success in some of these offenses that we're seeing today.
Yeah, I heard Brady. I don't know if it was the same interview, but I saw a clip where Brady was talking about how he would introduce himself to the rookies and the younger players, and he'd go up to them and be like, "I'm Tom Brady." It's more so just because, like, and that's football. Like, it's literally football. I don't even remember what happened last season with the Redskins or with the Commanders, but, like, weren't you guys pretty good? Like, how far did you go? The NFC Championship?
Yeah, almost went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The Commanders didn't go to the Super Bowl. Almost.
When did the Commanders lose?
The NFC Championship game.
Yeah, it was the NFC Championship. Yeah, and so it's just, like, crazy that, like, when you go on a run like that, like, yeah, it's tough. But I guess it's just, like, the more nuanced take is, like, 2 years ago was a fluke. That's a pretty good quarterback class, I think. Who was that class? Was that Caleb?
Drake May, Caleb, Jaden.
And was there one more?
This is the fourth guy.
I think there's one more that's okay. That's good, maybe. I don't remember. I thought Drake May was 3. Fuck, who was 2?
Did you watch CJ?
He's trash.
Fucking terrible, bro.
Okay, what?
Have you seen my football?
Wow, Jaden Daniels went 2. Drake May went 3. And then Penix went 8. Bo Nix, that's who it is. Bo Nix.
Have you seen my football?
But sadly, I think Jaden's the worst. Maybe Penix might be cooked, and that was a horrible draft pick. Because they had Kirk, but I mean Caleb's. I'm a Caleb Williams truther. Like, I can't. It's not fair. It's not right to talk Caleb Williams with me because I'm, like, just so biased, and I'm gonna be like, he's fucking nasty. He's, like, you know, he's going to be the best quarterback in the league at some point. But Drake May, he's good. Bo Nix, he's good. Do you like Jaden? And I guess if we don't want to talk sports, someone could just interrupt me. But Jaden Daniels, like, at one point it seemed like he was going to be really good, but he's a little, I don't know, a little fragile. He's skinny.
What did you say, Casey?
I'm saying, you funny as shit. No, I was singing a song. I'm singing my uncle song. You said what?
This is Davis. This line right here is the right spot. All you need to do is print my name. That's the goal. Your voice counted. No hassle. Here we go.
I'm singing my uncle song. Shit.
What the hell? Who's this guy?
Jasmine, you go through this every time, bro.
Oh, sorry. Hi. Rick.
What's up?
Why is John Kitover in here?
Did you miss my interview with him?
Yeah, Rick got the scoop.
If you missed it, it's okay. I got it on video.
Why does he have 2 pages in here?
Because one of them is downstairs in my secondary recording studio, and this one is upstairs in my bedroom office. Hello?
It's Tim Love, dude.
Okay, so why did you stop with you again? I know I haven't seen it this involved.
He blocked me at Flashport months ago, and it kicks me out of the room.
Yeah, you told
We're
me
hypocrites
it.
or something.
Oh yeah, he said you're a hypocrite.
Yeah.
Munafik. It is worse than a kafir. That's what you said.
Are you gonna forgive?
Hmm?
Will you forgive her?
She said nothing to me. I have no
She tried
problem.
to talk to you yesterday.
About what?
No.
About what?
She said she tried to talk to you yesterday, the day before that.
But the bigger numbers
I
are the ones
suppose
we
I
never
think.
print on a receipt.
They had to go for a bit because Omar said that she said bye to me, but I wasn't there when she said bye. She said, "How are you?" I said, "I'm fine." I asked her how she was. I don't have a problem with Zabo at all. She doesn't come on the app anymore, obviously.
Yeah, she's too busy with Sam.
Yeah.
He must be a handful.
I came, I saw, I conquered.
You know what you needed. Boom.
Yeah. I should be clever like that.
Yeah, I'm staying away from Luke, man.
Luke is weird.
I know. He's like
He
Maddie.
uses his name often too.
Mine goes around the block.
He uses his name like over.
He tells stories about him, how like successful he is in business. And
Oh, really?
yeah, about how he has so many people underneath him and many people he's hired and so on and so forth.
There was a time he would only talk about his dead children and wife. Oh my God, it was so freaking depressing. It was like every single time. If it's true, that is.
Yeah. So he would tell us about that. And I remember feeling a great deal of sympathy.
Oh, he's told you too. Okay, then.
Well, Marcus, in great detail, he's told me. And I always had sympathy for it. I never interacted with him in like an intense way because of that. I didn't want to press him.
Are you feeling what's it?
Mine goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing him in.
John Kitover. Mine goes around the block. Mine goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing.
Nobody has Lisa Block, right? I want her to be able to get in.
You're the only mod, bro.
No, I'm saying the Nargis. You have Lisa Block? In check.
I know she was having trouble before.
She was having trouble, yeah. I think it's when I made a lot of people mods in and out of the room, she probably wouldn't be able to see.
Yeah. She was throwing down though some pretty heavy leather in that Quran section.
Mark! Who wrote Mark? Like that's a fucking defeater. Well, who wrote the Masana manuscript? They didn't like it when I asked them that. Well, who wrote Mark? And they put their pinky up to their face, like Dr. Evil. Who wrote Mark?
Mine goes around the block.
Mark's with laser beams. Who wrote Mark?
Mine goes around the block.
And then asking the same questions over and over, like nauseating. The one time she gets to talk, the one time she wants to talk, she wants to be nauseating.
Maybe today we could add something new to the title, like
Shut the fuck up.
Dhammapada, Sayings of the Buddha. If I could request 60 seconds of your precious time, everyone.
I don't know. I don't want to be put in a trance.
Oh, you don't like information? You just like conversation?
He's constantly hypnotizing. Constantly.
There's going to be so much hypnosis, there's going to be none of our brain left.
Yeah, there's going to be nothing left. The other day you had me in a fucking trance. I was thinking about something on the train. I didn't even know what the fuck you were talking about half the time. I was like, he put me in this weird... And I was driving, too. I was just driving into nowhere. I could have missed my exit too.
Like all communication is hypnosis.
It's all hypnosis.
It's all suggestion.
Anyway, Barth, we need to refine this Issa Strawman. We'll call it the Strawman argument. Robert Strawman.
Strawman, the Strawman.
We won't say Strawman because we'll gaslight with it. We'll say this is a Robert Strawman argument.
Wait. How is it a strawman when we're identifying him as corrupt?
Correct. It's not a strawman. That's why it's written by Robert Strawman. It's his argument. And I'm feeling it, man. And you went back to, we can look at what Kadir had to say about John. He rejects Logos theology, and he also rejects,
Look at this star-studded list.
You're so condescending.
Look at that star-studded list. Look at that list. Look at that list.
Politics that protects the people.
What is that?
Time to plant something honest.
The title word of God, the title spiritual God, power to create life, power to raise the dead, ascension to heaven and life, a return as a judge and
politics that protects the people.
I mean, dude,
it's Jesus. How is that not? It's Jesus.
Yeah, it is. It is, but they have to they have to lie.
In name alone, is he not the Son of God? They're like, all right, well, he's just a prophet, though, even though that he has everything that the Son of God is the reason why people think he's a Son of God.
How is he not the Son of God with a title like that? And mind you, they're giving an even higher Christology by saying he ascended to heaven. He ascended to heaven. Listen to me. I hate, he already raised the dead himself, right? He raised the dead himself. So obviously he can raise himself. If he raised someone else from the dead, he can raise himself. But they're saying he ascended to heaven alive and still alive today.
See, I never knew that. People don't talk about, when they talk about Issa, it's never like that. When people don't, when I've heard them explaining it or
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, but when you do it like this, and I can go to every verse, after a while, Daniel, you know where these verses are. And honestly, there's other things about him that are not even on here. Like, he's always guided with the Holy Spirit. So in other words, the Holy Spirit is always with Issa. Chapter 2, 253. Always with Issa. There's no other prophet that always has the Spirit with him. That's another one. The Holy Spirit. And there's a lot of these hidden things. He knows the unseen. He changes Allah's laws. Like there's just these very distinct things that he has in Islam. They try to reduce him. But he's just like God, where he's irreducible. I'm not even strawmanning them.
Well, yeah, I know, but I think where the straw man would come in is because this is more of an adoptionist God or a subordinationist God. It's more of like the Jewish Christians of the 7th century. They don't outright say he's God, but the Christology is so high that he is like an adopted son of God. That's what's being described. Truly.
Daniel,
Who's quiet?
do you think I'm a good teacher?
Yeah, thank you, Joanna. I appreciate that. I don't think that I'll be a Jehovah's Witness, but I appreciate you helping me.
I don't want you to be. I just want you to be knowledgeable about the 2 places that we can go. Thank you.
Please don't scroll.
Hello?
Thank you. Do that.
Hello, moderator. I'd like to reserve 60 seconds of your precious time to read to you from the sayings of the Buddha.
All right, might as well go ahead and just get it over with.
The
Excellent.
Christology of Jesus and Quran.
Okay, pick a number 1 through 20, and I'll read you one of the sayings of the Buddha. You can pick, Daniel. What's your favorite number, 1 through 20?
I'm gonna do payroll. I'll be right back.
What is it, Daniel? What's your favorite number? You want 13? Okay, it's called the world.
Okay, let me close my eyes.
Okay, this is your morning meditation with Candidate John.
Biggest breath of the day.
Do not follow low practices. Do not live carelessly. Do not hold wrong views. Do not prolong the suffering of the world. Lift yourself up. Be attentive. Act virtuously. One who does good deeds lives happily, both in this life and the life to come. Act righteously. Refuse to do otherwise. One who follows this path lives happily, both in this life and the life to come. Perceive the world as a bubble. Perceive the world as a mirage. If you see the world in this way, you render the Lord of Death powerless. Look at the body as a royal chariot to which the ignorant cling, while the wise let go. Whoever moves from carelessness to vigilance lights up the world like the moon that emerges from a cloud. Whoever overcomes his unwholesome deeds with wholesome actions illuminates the world like the moon emerging from a cloud. There is blindness all around. Only very few can see. Many are like birds trapped in a net. Only few escape and achieve liberation. Swans fly in the sky. Those possessed of psychic powers glide through the air. The wise, conquering self, proceed to nirvana. A man who violates even one spiritual law, who is dishonest and telling lies, unconcerned with the life hereafter, there is no evil such a one dares not do. Those closed off from generosity do not enter the realm of gods. Fools do not praise generosity. The wise rejoice in generosity, and by that will be happy after death. Better than the sole rulership over the world, better than going to heaven, better than lordship over all the worlds is the fruition of the stream winner's path.
John, I'd like to point out that I'm in the room, so please refrain from ringing the bell.
Okay, bitch!
Lovely, John. Thank you for that. We do appreciate it. Any thoughts on it?
Yeah, I appreciate it, and I think I could use less benzos if I listen to that more often.
Oh, fuck that. I didn't get to listen to none of that shit, but thank God I didn't. Because I had to do something else more important.
I'd like to ask Cora, how are you doing, sweetheart?
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm a little itchy right now. I'm in the itchy stage, and I'm also getting like the occasional zappy feelings from my nerves reconnecting. You know, like the pain, the shooting pains. But otherwise, I'm all right. Yeah.
All right.
I want to get out of this damn compression bra, but I'm stuck in it for a while.
Oh. I guess we could say that should be the worst, right? You did good, and I like that you didn't panic. I'm gonna take that.
Oh yeah, I
did good.
Like I don't I think that's one of the things about being at peace with like whatever the fuck happens. Like I'm not worried about it.
So now, wait, Cora, what if you leaned over and you put your elbows on the table, like you got in pain, right?
I'm gonna have pain. Is that what you asked?
No, will you have pain if you put your elbows on the table? No, right?
No, I can like
Not
do
like fully out of
anything.
commission.
I can do anything like T-Rex. I can raise my arms up like airplane-ish. I just
Oh, all right.
I'm
So
not
you can
supposed
still
to.
have-
I'm
you
not
can still
supposed
have
to like
sex.
reach really. I'm not supposed to reach really high above my head.
The main question is, Cora,
And
can you still
I'm not supposed to lift anything over 10
You
pounds.
still have sex. You can still have sex.
can you
right?
still pleasure yourself?
Yeah, I can
Good.
I can pleasure
Very
myself.
Yay.
Sex I would worry about because it would have to be like very orchestrated.
Am I the only one who has to
That's
do
what
it
I'm
right?
saying. Like,
yeah.
that's what I mean. I'm
Are you
asking you.
ambidextrous?
What's orchestrated about you putting your elbows on the fucking counter?
What are you talking about?
That would probably be fine. Yeah, but nobody
Yeah,
can.
that's what I'm saying.
Nobody can grab my tits right now. I would.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got to cover them with the elbows and go, no, stop, don't.
I saw them. They look super murky.
I didn't see him yet. Let me see. What does it look?
They look
What does
They
it
want, okay, you have to ignore the toothpaste on my mirror because I haven't had a chance to clean, but I have a picture.
Fine.
Yeah, where's the picture?
Murky little. They're like
I offered to fly out to Cora and be
You're
her nurse,
20-year-old
but she had one already.
they're the boobs of a 20-year-old.
Oh, can I show mine?
Hold on. You're taking up too much attention here,
There you go.
Joanne. I don't have enough
PTR.
attention for you. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. I could still put my penis underneath one. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, I
I can
like
still
that.
park it right underneath that.
They look fantastic.
Oh, wow.
You see, Saxton, nobody has you blocked.
Is that
No, I just couldn't get in the room. I was messaging Daniel. I said, fucking, I can't get in the fucking room. What's going on?
Why is she cursing?
Freddie the
What
Grinch?
does Freddie want? What does Freddie want? What's up, Freddie? What do you got?
Freddie, what's going on, Fred?
What do you got, Fred?
What do you got for us, bro?
Like, in what context?
Like,
In the context of you figuring out why Isa bin Maryam in the Quran is a sinless birth, sinless life, freedom from Satan, the word of God, the spirit of God, the power to create life, the power to raise the dead. He ascended to heaven alive, and he will return as the judge and king. Interesting, right?
Okay, and like, what's the question?
I don't know. I just wanted to say that.
Okay, I'm glad you got it out of your system.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
So how do you feel about you having a character that has all these attributes and that has these qualities?
It's cool.
What do you mean it's cool?
It's cool. Like, I'm cool with it. It's good.
Oh,
Nice. I feel great about it.
all right. No, I just wanted to know. I mean, it's kind of the same thing the Christians are saying in the Bible, don't you think?
I guess, for sure.
You're fucking boring, man.
Well, how come? I'm agreeing with you. I'm like, yeah.
You know, yeah.
Do you not want me to agree with you? Do you want me to argue?
No.
with you?
I'm just thinking, no. So I'm thinking, right? Like if I made the rules and laws, I can't break them,
Okay.
right? Because I'm the one making the rules and laws to the game.
I mean, logically,
So-
you can break them still.
What do you
Like,
mean
you can-
logically can break them?
Like, you could be a tyrant and you could just make laws for other people and just break them yourself. It's
No,
possible.
you wouldn't be a tyrant because it just wouldn't be who you are to break them. Like if you created a world, you wouldn't go against the rules. You would have set the rules.
That's not necessarily true. If I set the rules, like, why do I have to follow them in the first place?
All right, so then you're saying that God could lie and God could break his own rules. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not specifically talking about God. You said you.
I'm saying
you
God.
break the rules.
God. I'm just saying, if God created the world, I'm saying to you, if you created a world in which you were the creator, would you have broken your own rules? Yeah. Could you break your own rules?
I would.
For what? That means that you don't know everything. That means there's something about the world you don't know.
Why would you
You're going to break the rules. That's what I'm asking you. I'm saying, if you were God.
How the fuck would I know? That's a tough question.
So then just forget it. Just forget it then. Forget it. Thank you. Just forget it.
Cool.
I'm trying to do a hypothetical here, but it's very difficult.
How can you give me a hypothetical for me to like be God and then you're describing what God is? Like, that's difficult for me to understand.
It makes sense if you created the game. You wouldn't need to break any rules because you created the game, correct?
I'm proud to endorse John Kitover.
You're just not going to agree.
For example, give me.
You just don't want to agree. It's fine. I don't know what else to fucking tell you.
Right,
That's it. Just end of it. Just end of it. Just end. It's done.
Give me an example.
All of you are severely fucking autistic. That's it. That's what I'm getting.
Autistic people are actually pretty smart, to be honest.
Yeah, I know, but not this smart.
So what I'm asking you is, like, could you give an example to clarify it further? Like, what kind of breaking rules? Like,
oh my God, just forget it. I'm good, bro. I don't need to explain it anymore. Man.
If you're so burnt out from Clubhouse, like, why are you here? And
no, I'm not burnt out from Clubhouse. It's just that, like, anybody could understand the situation I'm saying. If you created all the rules and laws, if you created all the rules and laws, why would you have to break them? You made them.
Because you can.
Okay, so then God could sin. God could lie. God could lie. God could sin.
Yeah.
He can do any of these things, right? He can be a man.
Lying, bro?
He could be a man.
I mean, if it's logically possible in your framework.
Yeah, it's perfectly logically followed. It's perfectly logically followed.
Well, then that's fine. Then what are we arguing about?
That's what I'm saying. So, I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I just want to stop talking about it.
You're just rambling. That's
I know, it's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
You're just like going on and on.
It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault, bro. It's my fault.
No, I'm not. You're not at fault. I'm just trying to understand your mental state right now. Like,
no, it's fine.
Going through something.
I'm having a really bad mental state right now. It's really bad.
Okay, just relax. Take a deep breath. Calm down. Is it like,
no, I can't.
We don't need to always argue and fight all the time. And
I'm just really frustrated.
That's okay. You can talk to us, bro. Exactly. Like, we're friends. It's a safe space. Exactly. Why are you stressed out, bro? Like, relax. Take a deep breath.
Both of you got some really, really interesting photos on you.
How so? How so?
No, I'm just saying, like, the both of you are kind of.
You can smell the Drakkar Noir.
Yeah, I know. Both of you are kind of cute.
I can smell your ass, but I ain't saying nothing, Cars.
My ass smells
The
like
both of you guys are kind of cute. I mean, have anybody ever told you guys are kind of attractive?
Oh, thank you, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Not really. A lot of people just criticize usually. They're like, oh, you look like this, you look like that.
Inshallah. Point of order, moderator. Can we get back to the topic, please?
No, this is the topic now.
We have the somatic narcissist energy because he can't handle other men being called attractive.
Hello?
Who are we talking about? AI?
Yeah, he's a total semantic narcissist.
A semantic narcissist. Please enlighten us, Cora, with what a semantic narcissist is.
Yeah, point of order, moderator, point of order.
What does that mean? Is that like code for something like?
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Semantic narcissist is speaking. Moderator, point of order, moderator. The semantic narcissist is trying to demand.
Point of order, moderator, please. Everyone relax. Just give me a second. I'm going to turn this truck around and no one's going to get whatever it is that I was going to get you kids. In the Quran, Ibn Maryam, Jesus, son of Mary, is portrayed as a uniquely created human prophet and messenger of God, born miraculously to the Virgin Maryam without a father by God's creative command. B. His likeness compared to Adam, who was likewise created without parents. He is named the Messiah, a word from God and spirit from him. honored in this world and the hereafter, and among those brought near to God, yet emphatically not divine, not the Son of God, and not part of a Trinity, which the Quran rejects as unbelief. God taught his book, wisdom, the Torah, the Gospels, made him a messenger to the children of Israel, confirming the Torah before him and permitting some things previously forbidden, and supported with him with the Holy Spirit. By God's permission, Isa performed miracles, speaking from the cradle, forming a bird from clay and giving it life, healing the blind and the leper, raising the dead, and knowing what people ate and stored. All as signs from God, not by independent power. He preached pure monotheism, Tawhid, calling it worship God alone, declaring God to be Lord, my Lord and your Lord, and gathered disciples who professed belief and submission to God. And it's just about done. Some of the children of Israel rejected him and plotted against him, but God thwarted their scheme. They did not kill or crucify him, rather it was made to appear so. And God raised him to himself, purifying him from those who disbelieved and exalting his followers above them until the day of resurrection. God will question Esau on the last day about whether he told people to take him and his mother as gods. He will deny it, affirming he taught only what God commanded, and God will vindicate the truth. The Quran represents him as a sign and mercy to humanity, one of the resolute messengers, blessed wherever he was, devoted to prayer and charity, dutiful to his mother, and granted peace on the day of his birth, death, and resurrection. He is a servant of God, an example and a portent for the hour, and God will judge between him and those who disputed about him. That is everything. That is literally every verse incorporated into one paragraph about what the Quran says about Isa.
Doesn't it say that he was replaced at the time of his death by someone else?
The snail repulsed me.
Well, it does say that he was made to look as though he was crucified, but it wasn't him. He was
however it made it to appear, Isa bin Maryam was ascended to heaven. That's the most important part. He has no part of that.
Well, are there people disagreeing with that?
What do you mean?
Why are we emphasizing that particular thing so much? Are people disagreeing?
No. Well, what? Disagreeing that someone else was on the cross besides him?
No, he ascended to heaven.
Are also ascended to heaven. Jesus was not the only one in the Islamic paradigm.
I mean, even if he did, we agree.
Where does it say Yahya?
I think it's in the Hadith.
No. We're talking about the Quran. We're talking about the literal word of Allah. Not the
regardless,
inspired version. Not the inspired version.
Where do we go from here, though? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Well, this is the thing, right? I'll even go into more details, right? And we're talking about he was a sinless birth, no human father, created directly by divine command. Remember, it was divinely decreed. He had a sinless life, no Quranic or Hadith accusations of personal sin. He was conceived by the Spirit, not merely helped, but later, like others. Created by the word, B, in direct personal sense. Explicitly called the Kamulato of Allah, the word of Allah, the spirit of Allah, born without male mediation, unique among all prophets, including Adam's exception being non-human. So born without male mediation, which means he cannot be from the loins of Adam. You understand that? There is no sperm. So he cannot be from the descendant of Adam. Even though his mother is, what is the substance that created the son? Her son. It's going to have to be something beyond,
Same substance that created us.
Did somebody say sperm?
What are you talking about? We're from the loins of Adam.
That's not physical. physical.
Mary's from the lines about him too. You gotta have sperm to make females as well.
I understand that, but then when she is the female, how did she have a child? She didn't have sperm. So Isa bin Mariam himself.
You can have monozygotic pregnancies, but they only result in female children that are generally sterile. So
I'll let that one go. Freedom from sin.
Did somebody say monozygote?
No, that's fine. In other words, the moral and spiritual status of Isa, he never had to repent, nor was there any narratives that say he needed to repent. Unlike Adam, Moses, Jonah, David, and Muhammad, they repented. No rebuke from Allah.
What is repentance?
Others are corrected. Isa never is corrected by Allah. No Quranic command to repent. No accusation of forgiveness, error, or disobedience.
Yeah, I didn't mean monozygotic. I meant monosomy. Sorry.
That's fine.
Brain's not working. It's monosomy X.
Yeah.
Monosomy X?
Yeah. So his miraculous powers. So he has the power to create life, form from bird from a clay, and breathe into it. The power to raise the dead. The power to heal conventional blindness. Not injury based. The power to heal a leper. For ritual and physical impurities. Miracles to perform from infancy. Miracle done without prayer formula. Contrast with Moses and Solomon. So in other words, Moses and Solomon had to pray. He didn't have to pray.
So what does that make him?
Miracles explicitly tied to his person, not a staff, not an object, or a location. So you see that, right? You can't say that
I see that.
Solomon, Moses. No, this is directly from his person.
Directly.
From clay. Right? Revelatory and speech authority. He spoke from the cradle, defending Mary, proclaiming divine mission. He speaks an authoritative in the first person as a child. He receives revelation without intermediaries or a being named. He identifies himself as a servant and a sign simultaneously. I mean, this list is epic. I gotta share this with you, Daniel. This list is like amazing.
Can you share the list with the whole room?
Like this?
Can you put it in the Jumbotron?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in there. Yeah.
He's God. What do we do?
No, Snargus, I'm happy that you're exhausted with this. I'm so fucking happy and ecstatic that you are exhausted with me bringing this up and that you're so bored. Because I'm gonna drill this person.
Drill, baby, drill.
So I'm gonna make this my point every single time to bring this up because they always say, how could God be man? Man God, three God, three God, three God.
Drill, baby, drill.
Tell the Jews too. Why do you keep?
No. I don't need to tell the Jews anything.
Ooh.
That guy, God's a lawyer, runs out of the room every time I'm in the room. Tell him to come in here. I guarantee he won't stay in here. He'll just bellyache about, how are you a Jew, man? Why aren't you Jewish, man? Your mom's Jewish. Just be a Jew, man. That's all he's going to tell me. Come on, you can't be this stupid to believe in Christianity. Like, that's his whole argument with me.
Barth, you did it again. You did it again. You cracked the code again, Barth.
You like this one? You like this one on the top?
Top-notch stuff.
I'm telling you, man. You start breaking down Isa like this. It's like you're just asking him like, what is like? You don't want to put Jesus up against Muhammad. It's just totally unfair. You're gonna have to compare him to like Paul or something.
You did it again, Barth. You genius.
Yeah.
You genius. Unbelievable.
You can make the rules of a game, right? And then break it not for yourself, but you like when you're playing with a kid, right? And he keeps making mistakes, and you break the rules for the kid. You know, I can imagine that.
Yeah, no. You're right. You're right because you're trying to teach him, right? Like when I was playing Pokemon with my son, like we weren't counting up all the points because in the game that had been over a long time ago, we just like we'll play like this, not with all the rules, and I would let him win in the end, but I'd have to beat him 2 times. This way he knows the rules. But of course, you can bend the rules for children.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I'd like to enact Robert's rules, if I may.
What's that mean?
You're not familiar with what Robert's rules?
On the floor. Why are we even involving Robert's rules? Like this
You're not. Hello?
Point of order, moderator.
You're unfamiliar with Robert's rules?
Agenda items to discuss. So
I'd just like to make our time a little more productive, if I may. Some of us have limited amounts of time left.
Here we go.
I think.
Limited amount of time left?
Yeah, you're gonna die someday.
I'm gonna live forever.
Exactly, me too.
Yeah. So I don't know about you guys. What? I guess I could imagine being like Roderick. Remember Roderick from Godric? It's Godric. Godric from
True Blood.
True Blood, right? And remember, like he lived so long, right? He was like from he was like, I want to die. He's like, I want to die. I want to just burn. I want to die.
Shit, what is that guy's name?
Godric.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you want me to put the
Godric is
True Blood?
I used to watch True Blood like anything.
Yeah, is Eric Northman's creator.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was real bad. Like he was like a Buddhist.
Kind of like a little Roman dude. He's kind of cute.
Yeah, he was like Roman. Yeah, he was Roman. Yep. True Blood. Yeah, I'll put it.
That was during the Billith era. He like showed up at New Orleans. Yeah.
Yeah, and they rank them by how old they are. That's how the vampire. Like that's what I kind of liked about the show because they definitely played by the rules. The only thing that was the shape shifting was new, right?
The great show.
Well, they had like Sam that was the shapeshifter, and then there were like those like hillbilly like panther people.
Point of order, moderator. I have a question. Who here thinks that Jesus wasn't murdered, according to the Bible?
Oh, the whole Maynard thing was kind of badass too. That was good.
We're talking about something else already. We're not. We're talking about vampires anymore.
I know. Well, Jesus Christ, you could say, was a Jewish zombie.
All right, so then I'm just
maybe a
gonna put you in the
vampire.
audience because
Hello?
You purposely want to be destructive.
Hello?
So I have to put you in the audience.
Hello?
I love season.
Oh, look at this fucking sexy motherfucker that just came in her room. Who's this guy? Picard Daz. Ooh. Look at this. Look at that fucking hair, man. Skander? What's his name? Sagander? Man, look at that fucking head of hair, man. Let me tell you.
That is a beautiful head of hair. I agree.
Fucking gorgeous.
Sikander is a beautiful singer. He's quite famous.
Yeah.
thing though, Tom. Here's the thing, okay? I do see that he does a lot of preparation for it. In fact, he had a room with a supplemental room. So in any case, okay, my
What time I was on? I was in.
And that creed confesses that the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit are one hypostasis, not ousia, as the heretics claim. That's what the creed says. So, like, that's what that Creed of Sardicus says in 343. This is like, guys, this is less than 20 years after Nicaea. You have Pope Julius.
Real issue is with heathenists, sugar belly. This is a trauma response. The supernatural elicits negative feelings for them, and they don't want to talk about it. And instead of them saying, "Hey, I don't want to talk about it," and having the discipline not to talk about it, they want to throw rocks because they don't want anybody else talking about it, and they want to ward off any conversations about this topic because they have trauma responses. And that's really what's going on, the underlying motivation.
Well, we can at least agree on that. It is a trauma response. I have been traumatized by my entire life having to listen to Christians and Muslims and like other religious people blather on about their stupid fucking imaginary friend and Sky Daddy who loves them so much.
Hello?
Like, I'm tired.
Hello? Sugar Belly, it's called a book, you fucking dummy. They're talking about a fucking book.
I don't care about your fucking book. I don't care about your fucking Bible. I don't care about your fucking Quran. It's not the only book to be written in the world. Like, please, okay, please stop imposing your stupid religion and your spiritual beliefs or whatever on us. Like, go and do it with your friends who believe the same thing. Like, I'm tired.
But Nani, what I did was I gave a very secular definition of supernatural. Nothing that implied religion. I didn't bring up any ghosts, spirits, or anything like that. I even gave you something that people talk about within science, and I know that a lot of.
Wait, what? How do you lose?
No, because she was gambling, so I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Brandon, can you not talk to me like that?
The girl I was with. Hey, what you mean? The link don't work. It don't. So when you tap it, it doesn't go straight to your Cash App page.
Well,
I mean, it goes to it, but it doesn't. It doesn't open the app.
I'm gonna keep this up. I ain't got no Cash App.
It don't open the app, so it's like you gotta open the app yourself.
We got PayPal. We got Apple Pay. Don't worry, we got everything.
Yeah, you sound like the dudes on.
Foundational Black American, but he's
Well, you guys say he's green. I don't say he's green. You see how they try to reduce? They're always trying to reduce these prophets and make Muhammad sound better than what the fuck he is.
Stop it.
I'm telling you, man. Every you guys just do it so subconsciously. It's not even funny anymore. You guys just do it. It's like automatic. Like, yeah, put him down.
Hello?
He's just a man.
These are the ascensions in the Quran and Hadith and Corpus, Shia and both Sunni. Though Isa ascended alive, and that's the consensus. Idris or will be considered Enoch. Many affirm, but it's disputed. Yahya was martyred. but he was not. Al-Qidr is disputed. It's not explicit. And Elias or Elijah is disputed. So Jesus is the only one that's unanimously
confirmed. Thank you.
Well, that's because it's directly saying it too.
She's doing it again.
Yeah,
she's doing it again.
Because because the Quran directly says that he's a son.
Yes.
Yeah, so how am I disagreeing with you?
You're so contrarian.
Point of order, moderator, point of, what about John, who baptized Jesus? Was he martyred?
He just did that. He's martyred.
Today from some project she's having. Freaking pukes in the car.
Tell me had Herod cut off his head and put it on water.
Is that metaphorical? Was it just an ego death? Was John's execution...
You want to sleep with me, Daddy? Then give me the head of John the Baptist.
Oh, dear.
Isn't it interesting? In order to have procreation, you had to get head.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Who your daddy? Who your daddy?
Well, Herod had to give head to get procreation.
So I'm just wondering, will Meyer, the Jew down there, will he help answer the question, was Jesus Christ murdered in the Bible? Was he actually murdered in the book of Luke, the book of Mark, the book of John?
Yes, if you put, let me say something. If you're getting a centurion to put a knife through his abdominal, right? Then he's dead. Yeah. Then he was killed. It wasn't to be left there overnight because he's a Jew.
But he was resurrected, so he didn't actually die.
He had to experience that. I mean, come on, bro. What are we doing here, man?
I'm just saying, like,
You know the
the
story,
continuity of consciousness
We're not
never
doing
ended.
this.
It's not a death. He never had an ego death, but John had a death, a literal and a psychological. But Jesus never had an ego death. I mean, you could say when he was on the cross and he was saying, Father, why have you rebuked me? Or why have you, forgotten about me? Forsaken me.
My God, why have you forsaken
So how do you say
me?
forsaken in Hebrew or in Aramaic? Maybe Meyer.
That's how we knew he spoke Aramaic, because that was in Aramaic.
Eli, something.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, well.
That's how we know he spoke Aramaic.
I am playing devil's advocate here. I just like asking people, was he murdered? Because if you never died, well, there was no crime, and there's no evidence that he ever died. And so, I'm being facetious here, but
Yeah,
I'm not being
know.
facetious.
I know you are.
I mean, it doesn't really. Lots of people even sing to this day that kind of song, right? And it was a song, isn't it? So you could know the words of the song, speaking language.
Oh, you think he was singing a song up on the cross as he was bleeding out?
Yes.
Wow, that's a trick.
I think he was tripping on viper venom.
Daniel, I'm getting my medication today. I just wanted to let you know that. Got the doctor's appointment today.
Very nice, bro.
So
What,
this
they give
week.
you 3 months at a time?
No. I was
1 month
actually
at a time?
thinking about switching to Vyvanse. Never taken the Vyvanse. I was thinking about switching to Vyvanse for my salts. Because they were telling me that I've been taking them for a very long time. And they say that my body is always in recovery mode or flight or like
79, 45, 82.
you're always like, but I've been taking it for so long that
Point of order, moderator, point of order.
Why do you sound so angry?
I'm just wondering, you know,
Moderator.
can you invite Meyer?
Like today?
Yeah.
I'm upset about that guy talking about. I was upset. I was upset about that guy saying this shit about Daniel's father. Man, that shit pissed me off.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel has a father?
They're so condescending and
I thought he was a fatherless orphan.
What a fucking asshole that guy was.
Daniel, did you love your daddy?
He would take the time to look up my father's military record.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Attention to detail.
That's weird.
So weird.
Maybe he thought that I was, who knows? I don't think I mentioned my father in that way. So how will he know that?
When you're running for office.
But I don't want to talk about it. I mean, that guy's creeping me out, man. I'm just not going to,
Write-in candidate for Illinois 16. Put my name down and we'll make some noise
you
together.
know, provoke him in any way. He seems like a very fragile guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's mad at me because I questioned the stuff about Islam. And I'm just asking him, I can't ask him two, questions in depth because they reject me. So, I have to get some sort of revelation from God to prove that, I know what I'm talking about. I guess. I don't know.
Barth.
It's strange. They always avoid the hadith thing. So what is Quran-centric even?
Barth, point of order, there's a concept that says those who know do not say and those who say do not know. So
All right, this is what Quran-centric is. Yeah. It's Quranists that want to say, that don't want to say it. So they have like this, well, I don't reject the hadith as long as the hadith is in accord with the Quran. Well, okay, well then what is the point of reading the hadith if they're completely in accord with what the Quran is saying? And they provide new information. They provide supplemental information.
Yeah.
Who knows? It just seems like a very fancy way of not being heretical. What do you think?
The Quranists call them wannabe Sunnis. They literally call them wannabe Sunnis.
Hello? I'm questioning.
Sunniism, right? He's not a Shia.
No, he's not. He's non-sectarian, remember?
I'm just questioning. Barth, you said you know everything. I'm just confused. Like, what do you really know?
Nothing. That's knowing everything.
Well,
knowing nothing about
but
the Quran.
you didn't say that a second. Oh, about the Quran. I see. Okay.
Yeah. Knowing everything is knowing nothing in the Quran.
That's beautiful. That's actually that's advanced Islamics. I'm pretty sure. I'm actually going. I don't have to convert to Islam, but I am starting an Islamic church because anyone who reads it has to be the most gullible person in the world. So it's like a perfect pre-qualifier for suckers. Thank you, guys. I have moved on to the Quranic business just like you. And in fact, I'd like to credit you. No, I'd like to credit you with helping me start my own Quranic. I have my own Quranic franchise because of you. Thank you very little.
Okay,
all right, Captain Obvious.
This is what I think is so strange, and Argus, and I want you to kind of respond to this if you can. Of all of the kind of flavors of Islam, it seems like the Quranists would be more in line with like just secular values in general. Not completely, I know, but they got rid of all those really heinous hadiths. So it seems like there would be a lot more overlap with Quranists and secular humanists, but they fucking hate us. I would love to build a relationship with them, just like I do with the rationalists, to fight against the like Wahhabis.
So they also hate the Wahhabis, except that they are the irrationalists, the Quranists. Like they don't take logic, they don't take rationale, they don't take history. Like they deny history altogether. They don't have a metaphysics. They're so new. They're just like so.
It's so ridiculous.
It's so ridiculous.
And but the thing about it is they don't do the whole.
No, they don't. Yeah, that's a good thing.
They take the age of Aisha and they get rid of that. They get rid of the apostasy stuff.
Yeah.
But usually that's limited.
And it's true because none of that is there in the Quran.
I think you guys are actually all just becoming Jewish.
Please, you guys have so many rituals.
But you would think that there would be less friction. Like you wouldn't have a guy trying to find out where you live so that he can. I mean, of all the people that you would expect conflict from, it would, like the Quranists seem to be the least.
All right, guys, I got to get back to doing some work, reading a book, going to the gym. Live your best lives right now.
Yeah, because if you look at like the two main objections or the three main objections to Islam, it's going to be like that it's a political religion, like this Islamist idea of expansion. One of them is going to be the age of Aisha, and the other one is going to be like apostasy laws, like death to apostates. And the Quran is sort of, at least, it don't include two of those. Maybe they might dream of one day having.
But it includes slavery. It includes like.
Welcome to the show, Roy Voss.
Gentle wife.
We call this How to Waste Your Time All Day Long Talking About Nothing.
It's not a waste. It's like, imagine like so many billions of people in the world, Abraham.
A waste of time.
You want to know why?
Why do you think it is that way?
Mostly inherited, obviously. And then people multiply.
You know that there's also
but me and Daniel are like admitting full indoctrination. We're not even hiding from it. We're like, no, we were indoctrinated. There is no ifs, ands about it. There is full indoctrination. We were making the sign of the cross before we knew what the Trinity was. So was Rovis. We didn't know. We didn't even think Trinity.
The goo, Ducky. Free the goo. Other people want to come up. Geyser.
God damn. Y'all had niggas down there drowning. What the fuck?
Just played a Ben Desperate Mind trick on you.
Not Mountain. Why are you talking to this lady like that?
Hello?
Every trigger just
Mountain's mother was a whore, that's why.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order. I'd like to enact Robert's rules. I'd like to state unequivocally.
Why he speaks like that to me now, or because that's
Did somebody step on a duck?
Yeah, thunder jump.
It's funny to me that men always say that women are out of control with their feelings, yet they're the ones that can't regulate their emotions.
Oh, fuck off, Enigma. You want to talk calling the kettle black. Loudmouth English twat. Coming here to stir the pot again, eh? Every day this fucking cunt comes here to stir the fucking pot. Fucking trollop. Oh, fuck off.
This all feels very aggressive for 11:17 a.m.
Fuck off.
It's fine. These boys don't know how.
Fuck off.
You see the raucousness, we have wildness. I mean, I can call Ducky's mama a big fat whore.
Ooh.
In the talking apes. We do that.
Ooh.
I want to hear more about this thinking thoughts before you can't think thoughts before you think of what.
Hello?
Yeah. So to actually have.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Free will, we would have to.
Before free will? What the fuck are you even? What is your point, Enigma? You've never got a fucking point.
People can't regulate their emotions.
Can't regulate emotions? Fuck off, trollop. Go back to the fucking, get your fucking shine box, Enigma.
You fucking shine box.
Get your fucking shine box, Enigma. Shine my fucking shoes before you stop telling me all this bullshit. Shit, you're such bullshit at Enigma.
Oh, this man is just angry because nobody wants to vote for him.
I'm a write-in candidate, thank you very little. And I'm creating Sora videos by the thousands. And we're running advertisements in Peoria and Rockford, and we're going to generate thousands of votes. So you know what, Enigma? Take your pessimistic, despicable, horrible British accent and shove it up your big fat arse. Now fuck off.
You sound Australian. You don't even sound British.
Let me repeat back to you the part you may not have heard. Fuck off!
No, I don't speak bullshit.
Oh, you eat it, you stir it in a pot, you have it for breakfast, you have it for lunch, you have your bullshit for dinner. You are bullshit, Enigma, and I'm calling you out, and I'm asking the apes to preside over a trial. The trial will be whether or not you're a low IQ moron, a dingbat, a schmuck. And the jury will decide who is the schmuck, and who is the trollop, and who is the moron. It will be you. You will be judged and mocked, madam. You will be mocked because you are a trollop, and you're a low IQ schmuck. I have charged you in open court, and I expect Ducky and Sabrina to set the date and preside over the trial of Enigma.
Music, you doing too much. I need you to relax.
Oh my God. I mean, who could be more annoying than Enigma? Now I know.
Thing is, I didn't even put him in the goo. That was Dougie. I just muted him. Dougie said, "You gotta go."
Enigma found her match.
No. I just realised, obviously, he's mentally challenged. Listen, can you imagine a congressman acting like that? Would you vote for that person?
Is he serious? Is he seriously?
Yeah. He's so deluded. He's running for Congress and basically thinks he's going to get loads and loads of votes.
Oh, that's that John Kitover dude?
Yeah, that's John.
Hey, listen to me.
Yeah.
Say what you want. Say what you want about John. But if you type in his name, it says politician. It's got, he's legitimate. He's on Google.
Oh, no, I've seen him already. Uncle Steve told me about him.
Listen, okay, I think we're being a little hard on John here. At least he's trying.
John can call you up, but you need to stop all this goddamn hooting and hollering. Respectfully. You think Barack Obama be on this app hooting and hollering like that? Hell no. Come on now.
Exactly. Bring back Barack Obama.
Obama's a fake, a fraud.
Bring back Barack Obama. The world was a much better place.
Shit, Mitt Romney wouldn't be on this app hooting and hollering like that either.
God, dude, why the fuck is...
I'm not even a Democrat.
I am sorry. But this is the problem with the Talking Apes, is that if we don't have a dirty leftist Canadian running it, or a dirty leftist Mexican running it, we got these women who cannot think for themselves. They're brainless. They think about the Obama was a good guy. Mitt Romney wouldn't have spoke this way.
Mountain, relax. Because ain't nobody say shit about that. All I was saying is they wouldn't be on this app hooting and hollering like that. It's too early in the day.
They're two acting classes. They're going to fake who they are. They fake it till they make it.
Okay, well, we don't have to listen to people yelling and screaming. Is my point.
It is a little better than Enigma's annoying British voice and her not knowing what she's talking about. But apparently, because you like that shit, because you like women, you're okay with that. I'm not.
Enigma has like women sitting here hooting and hollering. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sorry, did Mountain just say he didn't like women?
Too. What do you mean? This is equal opportunity hands over here, okay?
Was it you like women, Mountain?
Is it? I think you girls get way too much dirty fucking power, and it kicks talking apes in the balls because they gave you the same power.
Do I have too much power, or am I just calm and I just don't?
Well, you do like to threaten to goo people, and you don't let people
y'all
talk how
are
they
doing
want.
too much.
Hold on, no. You are new to the talking apes. Sabrina, you are new. You don't understand how the talking apes go. We have freedom of speech here.
I didn't say you can have freedom of speech, but I also have freedom of closing my ear holes.
Exactly. So you don't have to listen. You can sit back and listen. You don't have to shut down the room. You don't have to kick people out. You don't have to threaten people. Oh, you got to do it too much. I think the youth need to chill out and let people do their thing.
I've never closed the room. All I'm saying is you don't got to be disrespectful and you don't got to be loud. That's all. You sitting at home. You're sitting in the comfort of your own home, screaming at your telephone.
I'm not screaming. I mean,
not you.
I'm screaming.
Not you. But in general. John fucking Kitover down there is sitting in the comfort of his own home, yelling at the top of his lungs. For what reason?
Because nobody's voting for him and he needs a deflection of anger.
Nonsense, I'm not gonna lie.
John, I'm gonna let you back up, but you gotta relax, please, for the love of God.
And please don't try and do the British accent. You just sound like an Australian who's been drinking.
Oh, well, thank you very little, Enigma. I won't raise my voice out of respect for the moderator. But for you to tell me that my accent is obnoxious when all I'm doing is trying to sound like you is calling the kettle black. Please stop interrupting me until I've finished my thought and I'll finish speaking. I will signify that I have finished speaking by saying I've landed my plane. And until I've landed my plane, I will just keep speaking. Dear moderators, America is absolutely under attack. We have been attacked not only by our closest friend and ally, Canada, but China. We've even been attacked by Russia. We've been attacked by the Ukrainians who are stealing hundreds of billions of our dollars. Every year we give the king of Jordan $1 billion. Please wait, moderator, until I've landed my plane. Please be respectful of your speakers, or I will leave and go to the Kit Fox Society. So in conclusion, please do not interrupt until I have finished speaking, moderator.
Go ahead. Continue.
Thank you very little. As I was saying, America is under attack right now internally by violent, radical, liberal mobs in Minneapolis, Seattle, Portland, New York, in every major liberal bastion, in every single liberal alien city where alien invaders from South America have taken over our streets, these Venezuelan terrorist gang members. We need to make America just like El Salvador. We need to arrest all the judges, depose all the judges, and create massive super prison facilities and take millions of criminals, strip them down naked, make their heads down low to the ground, put them in chains, and put them in new, beautiful Trump Supermax prisons in Colorado, in Minnesota, everywhere. We will build massive prisons and put millions of these illegal aliens and American criminals too into these massive facilities. And then America will finally be secure and the attacks will come to an end. And these NGOs and the USAID and the Soros and the World Bank and the WEF, we will put them in prison too, just with the street criminals who are terrorizing our people. I land my plane. I am complete.
You're insane.
Okay. Alex. What did y'all have?
Wait, why does an American congressman sound like a British?
Because he's just trolling, so that's why I just ignored it and let it,
Yeah. See.
Anyway, I believe totally, 100%, that you can have free will and still live in a simulation.
Wait. We live in simulation? What simulation are we living in?
Well, the one that we're living in right now, silly. The one that you're looking at right now. The one that you're enjoying.
The synthetic one on Clown House, because I've got free will. And this room is a simulation experiment. I've got free will of speech. I can change the way I talk. I can talk about what I want. It's up to you, the listener, to determine whether or not what I'm listening to is of any value of my time.
I don't know. London, would you say that there's multiple simulation going on at the same time?
Yes, totally possible.
No, that's not true. That's not true. There's only one.
Possible.
Wait, how is it one?
Hold on.
Point of order, moderator. I'd like to enact Robert's rules, and Samoa here, the clown house lawyer from Chilism, I do object to what you're saying. What you're saying, sir, is slanderous. It's libel and defamation of character. I won't tolerate it, and I'm going to have to speak up and let the moderators know that Samoa, you have been issued a warning and a strike in the Talking Apes League.
I have not said anything that offends anybody. All I said is, why is this guy still talking?
I need y'all to stop with these fake ass.
Now you're talking like an alien, Samo. I've never heard anybody actually talk like that ever. That's like
It's
that
okay.
sounds.
It's all right. It's a part of the simulation. It's a part of the simulation.
I say it's prudent upon Simona to think about what the man music is saying, that we must be living in a simulation of sorts. Don't you think, Simona?
But multiple simulations interacting seems a bit like impossible.
Well, possibly. You're right there, Samoa. But I believe personally we're in.
Not a simulation.
Damn it! If it isn't music, it's Ducky, son of a bitch.
That's what he's saying. He's saying that it's like 19 different, I guess, simulations where John is in every single one of them.
Oh no!
Not 19.
God damn you, Ducky!
Just saying.
Listen, man, I don't think that we're in 19.
Mountain talking again.
There's one major simulation. Ducky, I bet you pissed in that fucking pool. Oh, that was Jeremy. Or maybe it was you.
No,
all
the water you drank, yeah, that's my piss.
You pissed in that fucking public pool yesterday.
Yeah, and you swim in it, washing your face in it, you dirty little redneck.
Anyway, honestly, guys, I just think that we are in a simulation. It's possible. Okay?
I think we're living in an English industrial complex.
I want my money back.
No, I don't think anything could be ruled out. So possibility, okay. Probability, though, I think that we could go ahead and put it at 0, basically, right? 0.1, 0.0000001.
No. Because if you look, man, there's a thing called the holographics principle as well, and they kind of feed into each other. You know, I mean, where basically, we're a 2D form originally, and then there's a projection that projects us into a 3D
Point of order, moderator. Some people call a fart just wind. A fart is just air passing over a turn.
Please shut the fuck up.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order,
All right,
moderator.
so,
Hello?
yes, Mountain. So if you think about it, isn't this kind of like the reversing of what we've experienced as children? Like Atari, like Genesis, like all these types of video games that we were able to see. And it's like, we're trying to now make it make sense that this is just a microcosm of what our actual experiences are.
Yeah.
I think that that's kind of like grasping at
Hello?
the past, the modern day. But if you're
Well, you don't know, though. You don't know.
Well,
Hello?
people created something to their understanding at that time. And from that point,
People created something according to their understanding at that time. What does that mean?
yes. So like,
Hello?
when you look at Atari, that's as far as their limitations would take them. Now you look at video games now, it's obviously advanced.
Hello. It just looks better with higher clarity and pixels. That's it. But it's still the same dopamine. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything that is has already been. He's just repeating himself. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I interrupt an important conversation? I'm sorry. Did I obstruct some type of information?
Is no, John.
Have a nice.
Some type of information transfer of high value. Did I interrupt it? Hello?
Yes, you did interrupt us. Yes, you did.
And you're running the risk of killing the room because people don't gotta think.
Killing the... Oh, you mean your dopamine high. You mean you run the risk of losing your dopamine.
Yeah, but you should start lowering your estrogen, John.
Please continue your conversation about simulations. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I just think that people are running out of ideas on assessing or evaluating where we are, where we could.
And then they tried to tell me that I was an ally because I had this picture up. And then Johnny came in and was like, no, he has this picture up because of a debate he got in a prior room where they said that gay black men are not in Morehouse.
Right. So I asked you, why did you make the gay point when we weren't talking about that? You threw that in there. You threw that parsley on top, like we weren't gonna, you know, like that had nothing. Like you garnished it with the gay point. Like I don't understand.
Or Roger that.
Yeah, it'll be chaos. But if you got silver, it'll be somewhat okay. Did you hear Ron? The copper sold out to all the major outlets that sell it. Fucking copper. Copper is $6.93 a pound as of Friday.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Candidate Congressman John Kitover's podcast for the day. It's January 19th, 2026, 12:35 p.m. CST. Take the deepest breath of the day.
Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for
10 seconds.
Let it go, 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 let it take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
Welcome.
I have I think you and I have the same person that we just like. Listen, Nick, I have clips of her being racist. So
You got clips of Enigma being racist?
Yeah, you want them? Yes or no?
Bloody hell!
Listen, don't mind me. I want to be.
Welcome to the Fake British Accent Society. The purpose of this room is that we just do fake British accents and we talk about whatever you want, but you gotta talk about it in a British accent, okay?
Oh my God. You want it? Yes or no?
Fuck off! You gotta use your British accent in the British Accent Society. It's the only fucking rule, mate. You gotta pretend you're British. Hello? Fucking Charlotte, wasting our fucking time.
Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it
The
go.
Fake British Accent Society.
Let it go, let it go. Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in do's. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. One mind, there is no other eyes. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. All leads to spontaneity, essence neither grows nor abides. Accord your nature with the way and go free of trouble. Fettered thinking strays from the real, it darkens, sinks and spoils. To weary the spirit is not good. Of what use are strange and familiar. In following beyond vehicle, do not dislike the sixth sense objects. Not disliking the sixth sense objects turns out equal to perfect awakeness. The wise performs through non-action, the fool ties himself. Things are not different. Ignorance leads to preference. Do not see the true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. Slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind, there is no arising, and everything is without no blame, no thing, no rising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject sinks. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal, evenly contain innumerable forms. Do not differentiate coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Letting go leads to spontaneity. Essence neither goes nor abides. Accord your nature with the way and go free of troubles. Fettered thinking strays from the real, the dark sinks and spoils. To weary the spirit is not good. Of what use are strange and familiar. In following the own vehicle, do not dislike the sixth sense objects. Not disliking the sixth sense objects turns out equal to perfect wickedness. The wise performs through non-action, the fool ties himself. Things are not different. Ignorance leads to preference. The best way not to figure, it only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Art for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Completed is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no such man. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness.
How I know it's just the number of notifications I saw before you. Stick with me until the story
To stop motion, then rest will move you again. If you are merely
how many different hands of painting can pass through before it ends up on someone's wall? A big part of that journey is shaped by art brokers. Collectors think they're dealing directly with the artist, but more often there's a
now understanding oneness, you will be in two ways, expelling beyond you without it, following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source for a moment. Turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in truth views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no rising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no rising, no more. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a heaven, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against glory makes the mind sick of knowing the deep meaning. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no such ness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the earth, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in ether, how will you know oneness? Now understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways, expelling beyond. You will without it, following emptiness. You are always behind. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purpose. Following the outcome, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward to pass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell into views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not the best way is not to think you. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for rest, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against glory makes the mind sick of knowing the deep meaning. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like vacuity with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the earth, everything will stop by You will miss in two ways, expelling the young, you will without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, lose the source for a moment. Turning words past the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness. All have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the truth. Only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no rising. Then everything is without blame.
It's not a lottery.
No blame, no cease, no rising, no mind. Do not be attached even to this. Although molecules come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. Although molecules come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. Although dualities come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. Although dualities come from the one, do not be attached even to this one.
Lottery numbers or football score.
In this faith is the road to non-duality. Means belief or faith. This is not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hasting is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Hasting literally means heart. It means mind, not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Hasting is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one mind. Ming literally means inscription.
Daring belief that every person is born with dignity and. Congress, thank you for giving me the floor. Our neighbors didn't send us here to burn through their paychecks. They sent us to be careful, to be frugal. They want moderation, a government that fits in their back pocket, not on their backs. And above all,
What defines prosperity? What matters is how wisely we use what we have. Today, I speak to the world about a simple, powerful idea: moderation. Live within our.
on my mark, we move to the ridge. Mark, go, go, go! Let's get to the flag! Stop that! We move it for the flag!
Unfunded pension obligations our state is carrying right now. We promised retirees stability, but if we do nothing, that promise collapses under its own weight. The solution isn't to push the
Battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life has given me more uniforms than I can count. I fought for this flag, and now I fight for the people beneath it. When the cameras call, I tell stories that matter. And when the lights dim, I make the...
staging on Sector Bravo.
Navy's in position, carry equipment, launch readiness.
Air Force, push on my mark. We take the clouds off the board today.
Copy that. Launch them. Falcon 1, weapons hot. Rolling in. All armor engaged. Target the painted...
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so funny.
Speaker, members of this Congress, America was never just...
You are the one causing the inflation, Cloud.
Talking about the petrodollar in the early 19th.
Most of us think about taxes. We picture a single. register to vote?
Yeah.
Hold the line. One more mark. Let's get it. Push through. Justice isn't a joke. Objection. You can't filibuster a right. Order. I need order. Hold the line. One more mark. Let's get it. Push through. Justice isn't a joke.
Aren't lottery numbers. They're the homicide rates tied to trafficking corridors. When we talk about
Steel in your hands. Courage in your hearts. Today we stand. Forward. For the right. Drive them back. Hold nothing. Push them to the hill. On me. Steel in your hands. Courage in... Hands where I can see them. All right. On your knees. Down. Turn around. Hands behind. Move. We're going for a ride.
They're flying us out?
Prison Island. You like the view? Leads where you're headed. Package delivered 3 in custody. Hands where I can see them. All right. On your knees.
People ask me about healthy eating. I keep it simple. Start with real food. Look at this bowl. Spinach, tomatoes, cucumber, radish, a drizzle of olive oil. Color is your friend. I prep veggies ahead of time, so it's easy. People ask me about healthy eating. I keep it simple. Start with real.
patriotism to me isn't complicated. It's love for the dirt under your boots, the neighbors on your street, and the flag flapping over your porch in the morning breeze. Everything I work for starts right here. This crew in the frame, my wife. Patriotism to me isn't complicated.
Fellow Americans, philosophy matters because it asks why we're here and how we should live. At the heart of that is the belief that each of us is endowed by God with dignity and purpose. Economic freedom honors that dignity. People creating, trading, fellow Americans. Philosophy matters because it's nothing like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. And right here, this is the message. Vote John Kitover, write-in candidate for Illinois 16. Put my name down and we'll make some noise together. Thanks for the support.
Rita Caldwell, Mayor.
Keep that energy up. Let's go. We're strong together. Right in March 7th, 2020. Keep that energy up. Let's go. We're strong together. Right in March 7th, 2020. Keep that energy up. Let's go. We're talking about running for
In the early 1970s, the United States struck a deal with Saudi Arabia, pricing $1 in return for security and trade. That pact made crude and the greenback inseparable. Talking about the petrodollar. In the early 1970s, the United States...
Here they come. Let's make this quick. Stay down. Next time. Here they come. A federal marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant, you're all under arrest for bribery and obstruction of justice. Be serious. It's outrageous. I'm a sitting judge. Now turn around, hands behind your back. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be a federal marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant, you're all under arrest for bribery and
To the years when the economy was jolted by spikes in prices. 1966, 1971, 1991. Each forced policymakers to rethink. It starts with the simplest story in economics, supply and demand. When demand to the years when the economy was jolted by spikes in prices. 1960.
Keep that energy up. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds in the Civic Showdown. In the red corner, community advocate John Kitover. In the blue corner, the longtime politician. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds in the Civic Showdown. In the red.
Bring prices down and clean up the state. Peoria, you're first.
$2.89? Are you kidding?
Thank you. Rockford, your turn.
Hey,
Bring prices down and clean up.
Speaker, members of this Congress. A federal marshal Kitover. By order of this.
battlefield to the floor of Congress. Ready, tanks and infantry state.
Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations our state is carrying right.
Davis, this line right here is the write-in spot. All you need to do is print my name, making this easy. That's the goal. Your voice counted. No. Columns ready. Tanks and infantry staging on Sector Bravo. Davis in position. Carrier group at launch readiness. Air Force push on my mark. We take the clowns off the board today. Copy that. Launch up. Falcon 1 weapons hot. Rolling in. All armor engaged. Target the painted columns ready. Tanks and infantry staging on Sector Bravo. Davis in position. Carrier group at launch readiness. Air Force push on my mark. We take the clowns off the board today. Copy that. Launch up. Falcon 1 weapons hot. Battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life has given me more uniforms than I can count. I fought for this flag, and now I fight for the people beneath it. When the cameras call, I tell stories that matter. And when the lights dim, I make the battlefield to the floor of Congress. Listen up. On my mark, we move to the ridge. Mark, go, go, go. Contact flag. Left flag. Copy that. We move it. For the flag. Listen up. On my mark, we move to the ridge. Here they come. Let's make this. Let's make this quick. Stay down. Next time. Federal Marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant, you're all under arrest for bribery and obstruction of justice. Can't be serious. It's outrageous. I'm a sitting judge. Turn around, hands behind your back. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be. Federal Marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant. Bring prices down and clean up the stink. Peoria, you're first.
$2.89? Are you kidding?
Thank you. Rockford, your turn.
Hey, you can't just.
In the name of the people of Illinois, you're under arrest to bring. Speaker, members of.
Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations our state is carrying right now. We promise retirees stability, but if we do nothing, that promise collapses under its own. Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations.
So,
Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations our state is carrying right now. Billions of
Yoga is the foundation for me. 2.5 centuries ago, men and women. Not our style, Baldy. Most of us think about taxes. We picture a single bill at the end of the year. In reality, fleet in sight. All hands, battle station. Aye, Captain. Cannons ready. Stay on. Mark the board. Folks, let's take it from the top. Camera rolling. Good. Keep that light hot on the store. Scene 8A. Take 2. Action.
how many different hands of painting can pass through before it ends up on something?
Balance are taking flight. Peoria, Rockford, Bloomington. Peoria, I know what it feels like when the checkout line keeps getting longer.
Proud to endorse John Kitover for Congress.
Davis, this.
register to vote?
Yeah, first time. Excellent. Just need your ID.
That's not a lottery ticket. That's the dollar amount on one routine urge kit. Team, big issue tomorrow. I need that mayor to be polished, the sports column tightened up, and a front page that jumps off the rack.
Layout's ready. Just waiting on final quotes.
It's not a code. It's just a number of notifications I saw before I hit record.
Mine goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing them in.
John Kitover.
Oh man, 12 hours of rendering story videos. My eyeballs are cooked. What in the world?
Surprise! The radio station dropped off 5,000 balloons.
John Kitover voter registration station. We're helping folks get ready for the March 17th election. Let's talk about the Federal Reserve and where interest rates are heading. That sets the federal funds rate the price banks charge. The king of the world! That's one huge lizard. Let's finish this. Private equity is simply buying a business that's already operating, working. Here's what I can say. Thank you for being here today. I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for Congress.
Because I'm.
All right, team, let's make it official.
Let's write him in.
Well, John, oh shit, what is that? You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise! We're shooting an aerobics episode for your.
Lottery numbers or football scores. 6. Strike group, this is Eagle 1. Target is ahead over the Cardinal grounds. Let's make it quick.
Copy Eagle 1. We have visual on the clouds.
Slow run, on my mark. 3, 2, 1, drop. Canisters away. The full balloons for cover. Switching strike group, this is Eagle 1. Target is ahead. Shoot on the hero here. Keep that key light warm. That's a good camera rolling. And action. For me, it's always about character. If we believe in them, the audience will follow anyone. Stick with me because they tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals. That's how many deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we make today. Every line that I drop, that's a picture proof. Tonight, you prove that when our community stands together.
Caldwell, Mayor of Peoria. I'm proud to endorse John Kitover.
As a write-in candidate for Illinois' 16th Congressional District, he's listened to our neighborhoods and stands up for
Mark Jensen, Mayor of Rockford.
Know what happens when government gets too big. The problems get big right along with it. Bureaucrats pile on rules, taxes climb, and regular folks like you and me get.
Numbers matter, but the bigger numbers are the ones we never print on a receipt. More than 600,000 abortions every year in this country. That's 600,000 children.
Rita Caldwell, Mayor of Peoria. I'm
Like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. And right here, this is the message. Vote John Kitover, right?
cut when you're running for office. Like a fresh cut. Deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests.
Rita Caldwell, mayor of Kitover.
We all team us.
Like a fresh cut. Like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. Right here, this is the message. Like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. Patriotism to me isn't coming. Patriotism to me. Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations. Bombs ready. Tanks and infantry staging on Sector Bravo. Navy's in battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life is given. Hey, listen up. On my mark, we move to the ridge. Here they come. A federal mark from Kitover. By order of this to bring prices down and clean. Speaker, members of this Congress.
Proud to endorse John Kitover.
Davis, this line right here is the right answer. What we do with politics that forget. Adventures of Super. Afternoon. We're registering voters. How many billions in national debt? Tell me crooked deals they try.
Patriotism to me isn't complicated. It's love for the dirt under your
Hands where I can see them. All right. Hands where... Hands where I can see. Fellow Americans, philosophy man. Fellow Americans, philosophy. Fellow Americans.
People ask me about health. People. People ask me about healthy eating.
Our lottery numbers, they're the homicide rates tied to trafficking.
We all know what happened.
Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations.
Ready, tanks and infantry staging on sector Bravo. Navy's in position, carry.
Battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life is given.
Listen up. On my mark. Here they come.
line right here. What we do with politics that forgets. They try to push through, and that's how the arrest we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cuffs. Now, here's how you make deals they try to push through, and that's how they Speaker, members of this Congress. America was since you weren't in spot. All you need status. This line right here is the like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking.
It's so amazing.
Like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. And right here, this is the message. Vote John Kitover, write-in candidate for Illinois 16. Put my name down and we'll make some noise together. Thanks for the support. Americans, philosophy matters because it asks why we're here and how we should live. At the heart of that is the belief that each of us is endowed by God with dignity and purpose. Economic freedom honors that dignity. People creating, trading.
About healthy eating, I keep it simple. Start with real food. Look at this bowl: spinach, tomatoes, cucumber, radish, a drizzle of olive oil. Color is your friend. I prep veggies ahead of time, so it's easy.
Hands where I can see them. All right. On your knees. Now. Turn around. Hands behind. Move. We're going for a ride.
You're flying us out?
Where's an island? You like the view? Where you at? Max delivered free and Gus. Courage in your hearts. Today we stand for the life. For the fact of nothing. Push them to the hill.
They're the homicide rates tied to trafficking corridors. When we talk about the big players, we look straight at Colombia, Venezuela, and Mexico. Each country plugs into the pipeline differently. Colombia grows the raw.
Fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. Right here, this is the message. Vote John Kiddo.
Those highways tie our communities together. Those are some of the zip codes that make up the. We're registering voters and collecting.
This is the message. Vote John Kiddo. Like a fresh cut when you're.
proud to endorse John Kitover.
As a write-in candidate for Illinois 16th Congressional District, he's listed.
Caldwell, Mayor of Peoria. I'm proud.
Oh shit.
Close the door, sleep.
Extremism, which has taken over a lot of Republican leaders. Mike goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing him in.
John Kitover. Mike goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing him in.
John Kitover.
Oh my gosh.
Mike goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing him in.
John Kitover.
Look, the Federal Reserve has more power over your wealth than any other institution, yet most of its decisions are sealed and jarring a mystery. We can fix that.
Bombs ready. Tanks and infantry staging on.
Some of the crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how the arrests were made today. When politicians sell out the people. Some of the crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how the arrests were made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we break cops.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, any
Some of the crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how the arrests were made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we break cops.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10 great towns that believe.
Numbers stick with me because they tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals never raise another round. 75% of the firm's returns come from just a handful of winners.
This is Eagle 1. Target ahead over the Cardinal grounds. Let's make it quick.
Eagle 1, we have visual on the clouds.
Move on my mark. 3, 2, 1.
Keep that key lock warm.
That's a good camera rolling and action.
For me, it's always about character. If we lottery numbers or football scores.
$67 billion spent just trying to comply.
That's what our tax system costs the average American. Oh, sweet. What is that? You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise! We're shooting an aerobics episode for your channel. Isn't it totally radical?
I spent 10 hours right.
Let's write him in. Vote John Kitover. Vote John Kitover.
Ballot going in. You're under arrest for embezzling public funds. You can't do this. I'm an elected official. Not anymore. This is a mistake. Tell it to the judge. Let's do today. I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for Congress.
Because our communities deserve leaders who fight for them every single day.
As someone who's private equity is simply buying a business that's already operating, working to make it better, and eventually selling it for more. Think of it like renovating a house full of companies.
To hide the truth, to turn our future into a punchline. But we're done laughing. You can't stop us, pal. We march for everyone. To the top. Oh, almost lost it. That's a big rope.
That's reserve where interest rates are heading. Then since the federal funds rate, price banks charge each other overnight. It's the main lever they use to cool or heat the economy. In 2022 and
Oh, man. 12 hours of rendering Sora videos. My eyeballs are cooked. What the world?
The radio station dropped off 5,000 balloons. Turns out I won their
Registration station. We're helping folks get ready for the March 17th election. And yes, every single one of these volunteers is me.
fully
Worth it. I'm writing him in.
John Kitover.
deals they tried to push through, and that's some of the arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we break cops.
Tonight, you prove that when our community stands together, anything is possible.
Taco Bell.
What we do with politics that forgets the people. Time to find something honest.
Right, John Kitover, candidate for Congress.
To the 10
Training tanks and infantry staging on second Bravo. Niggas in deals they tried to push through, and that's some of the arrests we made today. tried to push through, and that's how the arrest we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cops.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10 great towns. Tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals never raise another round. 75% of them. Like a friend. Deals they tried to push through, and that. What we do with politics, those are some of the zip codes that make up Illinois' 16th district. Plus, the number that's got me shaking my head is 34 this Tuesday. Davis, this line right here is the write-in spot. All you need to do is print my name. Making this easy for That's the goal. Your voice counted, no hassle.
Oh, this shit is too funny.
Deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cops. Members of this Congress, America was never just. Deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches.
Give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny side, the maddening cry. Open, open. I am aware the serpent shakes. To his throat as a god can. The eagle strikes with his jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken love. I am born to death, reborn on the hunt. I
Running for office. Let's get this yard.
under neon skies where the starlight comes. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but into thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. On place, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beat and sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy
Even a birthing factory. This is in a birthing factory.
No other shall say nay. No other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke.
There's people who have never donated to a political. There's people who have never donated. There's people who have never donated to a political candidate before. So when I talk about increasing civic participation,
It's not a code. It's just a number of notifications I saw before I hit record. It reminded me. Notifications I saw before I hit record. For being here today. I'm John Kitover.
Proud to endorse John Kitover.
2.5 centuries ago, men. Here they come. Oh, sweet, what is that? You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise, we're shooting.
Folks, let's take it from the top. Camera rolling. Good. Keep that light hot on the store. Scene 8-8. Not a lottery ticket. That's the dollar amount on one routine. Talking about the petrodollar. In the early 1970s, the... Hey, team, let's make it official.
Let's write him in.
Bring prices down and clean up the state. Peoria. I know what it feels like when the checkout line keeps getting longer. Hi there, here to register to vote? Yeah, first time. Excellent. Just need your ID. Tonight, you prove that. Those are the years when the economy was jolted by spikes. Yeah, for team, let's make it official.
Let's write him in.
The Petro. You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise,
The will remain forever in the fray. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is still, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of sunshine fills my veins. Stronger rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my The gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blues, where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my way. Rivers wash my face. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my No fire burn like passion wild. No losing through like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant cling. But to truly see, awaits, it sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peace, a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. Every ache, every quake. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. The body cries, its constant cling. But to truly see, awaits, it sets us free. No flame is fierce, no chain is tight. This body's war, this endless fight. But higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name, and I obey.
push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cuffs.
Yeah. Tonight, you prove that when our community stands together, anything is possible. To the 10.
Speaker, members of this Congress, America was never just a place on a map.
Trillion in funded debt, 100 trillion in unfunded promises. Don't let politicians lie to you so they can borrow, spend, and tax a penny more. We have to prioritize our spending and cut the waste. Then we can refund the big trillion in funded debt.
Next.
About time we all agree on something.
Counts, right?
Yeah, I'm putting John.
The number that's got me shaking my head is
Let us live, let us breathe, free as air. No hate, no chains, no despair. Among the shadows, we shine so bright. We carry peace into the night. I believe that we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. I believe let us walk, let us heal, free from strife. No woman's clean, no weight on life. Among the weary, we'll stand tall. A gentle voice for one and all. I believe that we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. I believe we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. I believe it. Let the light in. Among the broken,
That's what every American.
A riddle shadows where whispers lie. Thorny side.
Every American family split the national debt today. Washington keeps lying, borrowing, taxing, spending. I'm trying to get over it. I'm not a career politician now.
I am awake. The serpent shakes. Open, do as thou wilt, as a God can. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beast emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law.
Prices keep climbing, squeezing New Jersey families. John Kitover is fighting back. I voted to stop the rate raise and to so you keep more of your things.
On the horn of the
New Jersey families, Congressman John Kitover. That's what every American family would hope. Split the net. That's what every American family would hope. Split the national debt today. Washington keeps lying, then borrowing, taxing, and spending. I'm John Kitover. I'm not a career politician. That's what every American family would hope. Split the national debt today. Washington keeps lying, borrowing, taxing, and spending. I'm John Kitover. I'm not a career politician and prosecutor. That's what every American family would hope. Split the national debt today. Washington keeps lying, borrowing, taxing, and spending. I'm John Kitover. I'm not a career politician and that's what every American family carried soft on the breeze.
Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames of the earth, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows and slinging, the springs tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know.
To John Kitover, who's now Congressman. Years he wore our nation's uniform, a decorated veteran who still. To John Kitover, who's now Congressman.
The secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tongue. The veils of the morning, her armor does gleam.
The line fuse blown in up.
The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her. No throne could command. But manhood awakened. She took up her stand. In brilliance resilient, her fire does burn. A goddess of spring, with the world left to turn. With fire and drudgery, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows I'm flinging, the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, I dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken whispers that drift through the trees, unbroken vows carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, spells the sparks. Your arrows unswinging in the spring's underglow. The force wild and brilliant.
What campaigns feel like? First off, abortion. I don't come at it with.
Through the shroud, through the cloud, where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, To the mountain, panic by the rage of the maze, I invoke. Lion City whispers low to the shore. Swoon of the moon, pulling tides evermore. Your swoon to me like a spell, like a door. To the night, we can't quite stop. By your edge of the ledge, I invoke, by the fire of the sky that I awoke. Through the midnight madness we spoke. You were mine, Scented pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that flame. One rage of the maze, I invoke. The fire in the sky that I want. Through the midnight madness we spoke. You were mine, you were mine, I invoke.
When the nation is under
By the force of the fashion of love, I collide. Through the shroud, through the cloud where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, I survive. To the mountain, volcanic alive. By the rain, of the rain, fire in the
When the nation is under fire, one man stands above the politics. You can climb a ladder out here and protect the people.
we won't want to see this
When the nation is under fire, one man stands above the politics.
a swoon of the moon pulling tides evermore. You swoon into me like a spell, like a door. To a night we can't quite restore. By the rain of the The sentinel pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The Stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that fire. Shadows dance, they break the light, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, a spell woven in the spine. Shadows dance. The whole town put up break. Echoes home. The stars ignite. I was yours. You were mine. Spell woven in the spine. Crimson skies, the hour bends, time unfolds, but never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear. Winds will howl, the earth will quake, a promise held, a vow won't break. Though I shudder, though I choke, In a single thought, 10,000 years, I am right here, emptiness here. Emptiness there, still the infinite universe stands always before my eyes. Always before my eyes. Infinitely large, infinitely small. I reach to draw a line and there's no line at all. Every time I name it, it slips right through my core. No distance now, no then and now. Definitions vanish, I let it all fall out.
Your boys, listening to the fight to their eyes. You're looking to Behold here the whole front class. Your boys, waiting to see the white to their eyes.
10,000 years, I am right here, emptiness here. Emptiness there, still the infinite universe stands always before my eyes. Always before my eyes. Always before my eyes. A single thought, 1,000 lives, stretching wide where time collides. Emptiness whispers, a silent sound. No up, no down, no edges found. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Infinitely small, infinitely wide. Where do I end? Where do I hide? Definitions crumble, they slip away. The truth is here, it doesn't sway. A thought that bends, a moment stays. No time, no space, no numbered days. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Beyond the stretch, beyond the fray, no more labels, no more names. Here and there, they are the same. Infinite places, endless game. Such a sweet dissolve like streams. No self, no other, no splintered dreams. The sky folds inward, the stars lay low. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divided. In this truth, the universe hides. No worries, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spread. Years in a heartbeat's glow. No coming, no going, no need to know. Ripple in silence, stillness hums. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought stands. The earth stays open wide, it never rests. No dreams to chase, no fleeting quest. The mind unmoved, no lines to draw. 10,000 whispers, one single law. No answers, no seeds. His soul
Gravity's light.
has his seed. Timeless essence in a space. No entanglements, no back crinkling, steam on her glasses. Now eat something you grow, it passes. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayer, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at her table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, fantastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion and laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel from the hand that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at the table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything, it still tastes great. Oh yeah. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every goodbye. Feeling like one, two, hey! Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bubby in a house coat humming, grinning, a paper bag crinkling, steam on her glasses. Now eat something, you'll grow it passes. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Obviously prayer, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, fantastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything, it still tastes great. Really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every good Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, my little Santa baby, Santa baby, my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flame. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, 11, 10, 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, oh. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Oh, take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, oh. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, 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 oh. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, 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 Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh. Santa baby, oh Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, ho, 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 ho. Let it go. Santa baby, oh no. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flame sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh, 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 oh. Strike, not 11 to not 9. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa Strike the master chord, draw the flame sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. 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 Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Oh, let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little. Oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the, take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Yeah, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa, the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Yeah. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike, strike the master. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Strike, strike, the master. Drum, drum, the very soul. Avengers, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Hold, let it go. Strike, the master. Drum, the very soul. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Avengers, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord, draw the baby soul. For us, for us, for us, for us. Avenger the iron bone, the iron bone. Take the deepest breath of the day. or nine. Let it go, 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 go. Let's try. The ladies go. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, the iron dog, the iron dog. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, the iron dog, the iron dog. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, the iron dog, the iron dog. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, the iron dog, the iron dog. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, the iron dog, the iron dog. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, the iron dog, the iron dog. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Horus, 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 Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Drop the flaming sword. Horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee. I invoke God. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. The flaming swords. Horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee. I invoke, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Oh, horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee, thee. I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Oh, horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee, thee. I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Oh, horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee, thee. I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thorn. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. So that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Sixth on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, beating 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayest abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward amidst no atom of analysis. Sixth on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one o'erpower, time that the midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the ceremonies of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou makest to bold the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweep softly as a well to leave be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward. No atom of analysis, 6 on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen man. Last all these things in one were power, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet, even in this, my son, no shall not do again. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rose afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayest aboard the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to leave me bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward. Miss no atom of analysis, 6 on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So let the flame straight and unstirred burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen man. Last all these things in one or power. Time that the midnight blossom There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love with the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straightly stirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here, thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath with on be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward miss no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered. Time at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid as thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that spring enhance. Hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness. No atom of analysis, sixth on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, choose thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rose afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes, the tease, the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that sprang and hence, hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness. No atom of analysis, 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, show thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, walls are falling. Oh, brother of the silver star. There's 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath through them be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the unlovable profound. Fifth, let thought divinely free from sense observance entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inward miss, no atom of analysis. External thoughts securely hid, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Still that ecstasy prolonged, the meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. All these things in one or power time, that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do If thou restrain the expression, show thy glance to rapture's darkling root. Discarding name for sight and stress, even of inside consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here, thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls far, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy beat be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well till I be bound to the one of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense of service and entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inward miss, no atom of analysis. Fix on one thought securely you pin, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditation steep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Blast all these things in one or power time, that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditation steep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Bless all these things in one or power time, that the midnight blossom flower. This is yet even this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. are 7 keys to the great gate. Being 8 and 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour, thy vigilance intense and keen, turned inwardness. No atom of analysis. Sixth on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one, oh power, time at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression shoot, thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. So that I be in thee in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour, thy vigilance. Sense and keys turned inwardness. No atom more than analysis. Six on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. Like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, till that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one, oh power, time at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Chords written, lost thou mayest the boards, the fidget babes and tease the floors. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy regular.
You also need to create a pseudo account so you can start making music. Create some Mark Rice campaign songs, Mark Rice campaign videos. Your dad should have like 1,000 fucking pseudo videos. Your dad really should do it because honestly, all communication is hypnosis, and it's like it's really good. Yeah, it's very smart communication. Yeah.
So let's talk about Medicare and Medicaid fraud. Every year, these two programs lose tens of billions of dollars to people who gain the system. Figure like
What's central to his campaign? He spoke with News 20.
now, so now, Jerry families deserve a representative too. Of course. Soy abogado Jack aquí en Corte. Estoy pidiendo para mis clientes y obviamente si usted necesita ayuda, háblame o mándame un mensaje. There was a man you know a long time ago. As a sheriff of Erie County, I work every day getting to work in the city. I know strong.
It is the destroyer of peace today is the crime of the innocent unborn child. To be the nations who have legalized abortion. They are the first nation. Martin Luther King was an American hero. A visionary and a prophet.
Let us know.
lot about national debt. What worries you most about where it's heading?
Look at the number. We're past 34 trillion now. We're paying more in interest than we spend on defense. That's not sustainable for a country or for families like mine.
A lot about
As we'd like to share with you, I know what it takes to keep our community safe. I've worked with a lot of leaders, and I can tell you, John Kitover is the real deal. He stands with our business.
national. A lot about national.
What type of dog is this? This is a tortoise. Is this a cat in it?
A lot about national debt. What worries you most about where it's heading?
Look at the number. We're past 34 trillion now. We're paying more in interest than we spend on defense. That's not sustainable for a country.
What type of dog is this?
As we'd like to share with you, I know what it takes to keep our community safe.
A lot about national debt. What worries you most about where it's heading?
Look at the number. We're past 30. As we'd like to share with you, I know what it takes to keep our community safe. I've worked with a lot of leaders, and I can tell you, John Kitover is the real deal.
Every time it looks like we're about to get into a fight.
Why is there a bag of panties labeled April 2008 in your closet?
So anytime you think you might come fight, you just get up and leave. 100% effective. Can't fight if you're not there. That's what Gandhi taught us. I can't believe it rumbled somebody. Oh, don't worry. She's got a great way to win fights too.
yeah.
That's what
fucking
pussies do.
troll. Wow.
That's what dirty, nasty, filthy pussies like that.
Yeah, he probably has no fucking teeth. Looks like his father.
Housing is an intro. We already know.
Fine.
Yeah, he Googling the picture right now. Go ahead and go to Google.
Fine.
These guys out to show shit.
Do you want? I don't want you guys calling my boss and doxing me, man, because I've said some.
Who the fuck gives a fuck about any of that?
Who the fuck cares?
We've
What are
all
you gonna
said
tell your
our
boss
shit.
that you're at home playing video games and not working?
Fine. You want to see a picture of Mountain Lee? There you go. There's a picture of Mountain Lee.
Nigga.
I think.
What a shitty mustache.
You're fucking chopped.
Bro, you can't even fucking properly trim a mustache properly, bro. You can't even grow a fucking beard.
He's not fat though. I give you that.
I did not expect that. I did not expect that.
Yes, that's a picture of Mountain Lee. I'm not fat.
He's just a little. You're not really that ugly either. You're just not cute.
I'm 6 foot tall. I'm 200 pounds. I'm not fat. So thank you.
Are you a bit of a redhead?
That meant a lot.
I have
Did you used to be fat?
and red hair. Yes, I do.
Did you used to be fat, or you were never fat?
Never. I've never been fat. In fact, I used to be skinny.
I can tell. So you
Anyway,
gained weight.
no,
You
I
gained weight, or you gained weight on the acting?
when I was in the oil field, I got bigger and
You gotta go with that mustache, bro. Grow a beard.
I'm 200 pounds. Ducky, let's see your picture, fatty. Let's see your picture.
Why is that your go-to? Why is that your go-to? That's all.
What about that?
What's wrong with that?
Come on, man. I had my picture of you several different times.
I got pictures of Ducky in my phone.
Yeah, whatever.
Yo, Ducky's gonna break the internet with his picture.
Yeah, let's see it, Ducky.
He's like a giant. He's so tall.
Yeah, anybody's tall compared to you, Princess.
I'm tall.
5'2"?
Oh, I got it.
Weird shit going on here right now.
Get there, Ducky. Come on, boy. Fucking punk. Talk shit.
Ducky loves love.
Anyway, Mountain, why is that your go-to insult?
I don't know. Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Oh, who? Who does it hurt?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you're talking about it.
I mean, we're talking about it because you just said it to two different people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I asked.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. D, come on here.
Oh no, next thing you know, I'm gonna have someone tracking me down, calling my boss. People are gonna know I'm famous. It's just gonna have some.
Just shoot your bitch out back. Yeah.
Get out.
People are gonna know I'm famous. It's sad.
Take it off, Mountain. That way you don't have to worry about it.
I already did.
Cool.
Fucking Ducky, that punk ass motherfucker, just took off, dude. Couldn't stand the heat, apparently. He's afraid to show his ugly mug, is what it is. But I understand.
Well, this is fun.
No kidding.
Hey, Princess, what grade do you teach in school?
Middle school.
Oh, wow.
Takes a lot of patience I don't really have, to be honest.
Yeah.
Where's your fucking picture, Sin? Huh? You want to judge puke stand? Where's your picture, boy? Huh? Where's your picture at, Sin? That's right. You're just afraid. I know Ducky bowed out, fucking punk. Hey. What?
I thought you were talking to me. I had stepped away from the phone.
I was talking to you, dude.
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
I said, where the fuck is your picture, boy?
Oh, hell no.
Exactly, dude.
The shit I say on this app, I'm never going to put up my picture.
Wanna talk shit, bro? Fuck. Oh, shit, I'm getting shot at.
I could put an AI version of me.
Oh, my God. Whatever, dude.
When I'm ready to get off this app, I will share it. Yo, so D, somebody in here came, like, from Iraq and said that he feels like Trump is going to attack Iran in a week.
That's because he's using those betting poly markets.
Yo, D's in that.
What'd you say,
poly market. So there was an Iraqi dude that was in here earlier.
Uh-huh.
He said that Trump will attack Iran in about a week from now.
He said he's attacking about a week from now?
Yeah, he's gonna pull the trigger sooner than later.
So I'm not.
Well, why? Why for what?
The 19th. So
the what?
The 19th. So that's around the prediction time, a little bit later.
February, right? So if it's February, is there a market for it right now?
I don't know. I have to look on it.
You check it out.
Yeah, I got you. I'm under the hood or something.
Your princess, me and you in Iran, in Tehran next year.
What's going on with Iran?
We're about to blow that shit up. Not want to, it's just what's gonna happen. That's what we do as Americans. We kill, we murder, we pillage, we destroy. Don't you
Stop talking like that. You stop it. Because
not all of us. That's white.
Nah,
that's
dude.
white America.
Can we explain
that white America?
Sin, can we actually explain it realistically? Like, you do know...
They're bad actors. They need to go.
Well, they're supposedly the number one sponsor of terrorism around the world, you know, obviously.
Yeah.
They're supplying China with a fuckload of illegal oil, and there's a poly market.
What makes it illegal?
Well, because they got sanctions against them. They're not supposed to be selling their oil.
We didn't okay them.
Because they have international sanctions to sell their oil because they are bad actors. You know, they're just have sanctions against them, apparently. But here's the biggest thing.
But how's somebody going to tell them what they can do with their stuff?
Well, because if you're going to be part of the World Trade Organization, if you're going to be part of the world, you know, trading apparatus, you got to follow certain rules.
Maybe they don't want to be part of that no more.
Well, then they have to announce that. They can't just be part of it. But here's the thing, though. You got to remember this, though, okay? There's people have got millions of dollars betting on this, on the poly market. So, and one guy even referenced that earlier.
I love how Mountain is the only one that voted for himself.
We're not talking about that, bitch. Why don't you get your PTR?
That's hot, Kitover.
Yo, Princess, you can get it.
I have some bad news for you, but I hope you know this, Mountain. Dicks are for chicks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, whatever, man. But anyway, so basically there's a bunch of people that are betting on the poly market, millions of dollars, that Iran is going to attack, America is going to attack Iran. And so a lot of people are hoping for it so they could get big payouts. And yeah. So.
But where are the payouts coming from? So somebody must be betting against it for somebody to...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that there's a lot of people that are financially motivated by this. Like, there's enough people that one guy initially started the bet, apparently. And, I mean, it says, like, mysterious poly market bettor bets on U.S. hit on Iran tonight. And that was fucking 4 days ago. So that bet didn't go through. So now they're hoping that it goes through again. So somebody's betting on it. I mean, they don't know who it is, but a lot of fucking money. And they were really hoping it would have been 4 days ago because but now they're doing it again, hoping it's going to be fucking, you know, yeah. So it says here, I'll even mysterious poly market bettor bets on U.S. hit on Iran tonight amid rising security. That was January 15th. A newly created poly market account labeled Mutual Delta bet $40,000 on a U.S. strike on Iran by January 14th against market odds of 9%. No strike occurred, resulting in over $20,000 in losses for the bettor. The bet follows a prior profitable wager by an anonymous trader on U.S. action in Venezuela, earning him $410,000. Poly markets now show 72% odds of no U.S. strike on Iran by January 31st.
Honestly, that's too much, bro. You're killing the room. Please stop.
Okay.
Like, you're repeating yourself over and over and over. Like, we've heard you say a million.
It's literally what the fuck you do with sports, but it's different genre. That's it.
But anyways, U.S. is not attacking Iran or Iraq, none of that shit. America's got no fucking willpower to do anything. They just talk. They attack Iran, shit's gonna really go down, not in their favor in so many different ways. They need to chill out to Venezuela for at least half a year before they do anything else. They're not that fucking stupid. So yeah, it's not going down. So
that's where you underestimate the stupidity of the president of the United States.
He's not stupid. He's actually very smart. You guys are overseeing it. You guys are overlooking. The thing is this: you guys have a president in power for the first time ever that speaks like a regular person, and he doesn't bullshit you, and you guys hate on him. All the other presidents did exactly. Hold on. What other people do, right? But then you have you have all the other presidents that just talked nicely to you guys and did everything he's doing anyways. So do you rather have a president that actually does what he says and you know what the hell he's gonna do, or a president just talks nicely and does whatever he wants to do anyways?
And play a fucking play a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, well, and you know for a fact, Trump is a fucking wolf, and he acts like a wolf.
That's what I'm saying. I don't look. Certain shit that comes out of his mouth, yes, I definitely don't feel. You feel me? I definitely disagree with. But at the end of the day, this country is a business. He's a businessman, born businessman. He's gonna run it as such. Simple.
That's exactly it.
It's simple.
Venezuela was strictly a corporation takeover. That's all it was.
So, yo, D, if America's a business, who owns it?
America.
No. Whoever owns it, the one who owns it is the one who has the most leverage over us.
Okay, no. It's a corporation.
Yes.
The government is the board of directors. The government that help run this corporation. This corporation is also has a heavy influence through other governing bodies. Yes, but who owns the corporation is the board of directors that's in political power at the current time.
The elite.
Yeah, but isn't it?
If you want to be,
isn't it the same? D, isn't it the same person who owns Canada?
Not sure about that, but if you want to take it from the aspect of Ducky saying, like, it's not even the people that's in the in that necessary it's the people that you can't see. It's the elite super billionaires and shit like that, bro. It's them people that really make the decisions, bro, behind shit, because it controls their money, it controls their market, it controls the market that they run. For real. It's a reason why everybody at that fucking in that office, nobody's making under 7 figures, bro. Nobody has. Nobody has under 7 figures.
Yo,
they all making 6.
Can we get rid of this poll though, so we're not hurting the room for real? I mean, this is kind of dumb. Get rid of your stupid.
Why would the poll be hurting the room? You just throw it up there. It's fine.
Whatever, dude. We're not even fucking. We don't even have our PTRs anymore, dude. So.
Oh yeah, to be clear, I was saying, show.
Oh, D, how come you didn't vote?
Yeah, D.
Can you vote?
And just be careful if you vote the wrong way.
I would obviously say the woman. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, so then
what's wrong, dude? You want him to vote on a? I mean, come on, man.
Thank you, D. Can you vote for me, my brother?
You guys are gay, bro. For real. This is this. You guys are gay.
Thank you.
The guys are gay.
Some of the deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people,
me and gay, bro. But one up.
You prove that when our community stand together, anything is possible.
Yo, D, you gotta vote on which one's better looking between us, D. Don't let me down, man. You know what I'm saying?
You should have showed us your tits, bro.
Yeah. What the fuck? Come on, man. Jesus.
How's everybody's day, though?
It's good, bro. It's good.
I'm trying to get paid, son. I need to make some poly market money, bro.
Oh, okay, look, if you want to make some money that's going to sit, that you can let sit, hit me in the back channel, bro. Because that thing that I was talking about the other time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, like, all right, so right now, right? Let's just say right now, it is at a 43.1% increase in 24 hours. So yeah, you might want to get on that.
Wait, how many percent increase?
43.1% increase in 24 hours.
Yeah, but I don't even know what to buy it at.
I've been checking it. It's all right. That's why I said hit me in the back channel, bro. I'm gonna send you a whole thing. Like you gotta get. Do you have a crypto wallet already?
No, unfortunately, I don't have any of those things.
That's what you'll need. You have to gain those things. You have to obtain those things first before we do anything.
Oh man, you're gonna convert me into this devil's currency, huh?
Now look, bro. The reason I say that now is because check it, right? So at the percentage that it is, right? If you were to, for example, let's say put, let's say about $100, right? Let's say $100, right? Like, just let it sit. Just let the fucking thing sit. Just let it sit. So by the time you know, it increases, you just let it sit, bro. Just trust me. Just please trust me on this. Please trust me on this. I'll tell you what, right? In $3, right? In $3, that shit though wasn't there. I'll send you back double what you initially put in. That's between me and you. That's what I'm saying. Hit me on the back channel, bro. Tell you this shit is gonna go crazy. Mark my words for that date too. February 1st. That shit is gonna get backed by actual assets. It's gonna actually, it's gonna get,
Yeah, I'm gonna get the wallet tomorrow.
Think about it. We've been cutting our trading more oil coming straight from us.
America, going down the drain. Just spit a bunch of water out of your mouth or something?
Where the fuck is? Tell me the truth there.
It's Tina. Hello, Tina. Sorry.
How'd your trip go? Did it go good?
It's kind of interesting too, because the United States, when Bitcoin was getting really big, there's people that started saying, "Oh, we'll take Bitcoin for products and services." That's kind of gone away. Like people aren't on that train anymore. It's more of like an investment platform, like a stock portfolio or something like that. Like I'm going to buy this much of Bitcoin, and then I'm going to sell it and take it. It almost ends up being an investment into the currency, not an actual currency you use to actually trade with. You know what I mean? So like these small countries like El Salvador, some aren't at all because their currency was already, shit. So
Well, I need to see your picture.
Green eyes. Living.
خیلی جالب و خوبه. من فکر میکنم
worries you most about where it's heading?
Look at the number. We're past 35. As the elected sheriff of Illinois, I know as the sheriff of Peoria County, I work every day to keep our community safe. So let's talk about Medicare and Medicaid.
Race for Illinois' 16th congressional district.
$1,000 Peoria families. Oh, Merry Christmas, New York. Rockford, today I bring
You're serving his country in uniform. John?
to John Kitover. Those numbers aren't random. Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations are still ready. Tanks and infantry staging on Sector Bravo. Navy is in position. Carrier equipment launch readiness. Battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life is giving me more uniforms. Hey, listen up. On my mark, we move to the ridge. Here they come. A federal mark from Kitover. By order of this warrant, you're all up. How many different hands of painting can pass through before it ends up on someone's wall? A big part of that journey is shaped by our
Madam Speaker, members of this chamber, today we're not trading in slogans.
And solve the problems for the Iranian people. And so just by combining the issues, you're inadvertently engaging in the exact conversations that they want to have in order to execute the covert operation. And so by muddying these issues together, people aren't able to distinguish. They think that, you know, the propaganda campaign is that Israel and America are trying to free the Iranian people and stand up for women's rights. So I would say just be like, the time to discuss it is when this is a real situation. But in the middle of a regime change operation, it's just contributing to the propaganda.
I hear you. I'm actually nodding as you're speaking, because I'm thinking multiple truths can coexist. But I also hear that the timing is also very important. And what we do not want is to muddy any waters. I mean, what Sepe said, I hope I got his name right.
About national debt. What worries you most about where it's heading?
I do agree about the infiltration. I do agree that
a lot about
what people don't hear as much is probably from Iranians and how
090, Russian attack sub. Sheriff of Fury County. I work every.
That is not what is portrayed in the West, and we all get that, and we all get
Sheriff.
that.
So let's talk about Medicare and Medicaid fraud.
Talking that America or Israel will be liberating Iranians. I
$1,000. The Iranian families deserve.
They want to liberate Iranians, and that should be the way it should go.
$1,000.
Yeah, this is based for Illinois' 16th congressional district, Rockford.
This is just like people who live
Based for
in Western society. Rockford. Today I bring more than arrows because they have this supremacist attitude. Let's go to Ryan. Ryan, thanks for joining us. Appreciate coming on.
Yeah, this is like the rhetoric about women's rights in Afghanistan. 20-some years of war later, that didn't matter. It was not effective. It has nothing to do with it. First of all, you don't have to wear a hijab in Iran anyway. Secondly, that's not something men are imposing on women. That is they believe, and there are just as many female Muslims as there are male Muslims. Like, this is something they want to do. Not any different than, like, in Korea, women cannot show their belly button, or they, it's really frowned upon. It's just not. It's not from religion either. It's just a cultural thing. Like, they don't believe in showing that the same way countries don't believe in showing your nipples or whatever. Like, it's just something people have made up as a conservative value. It's not oppressive. Like, you don't have to do it. It's not a law. Like, you can not wear. You can show your hair in a ring. You can do that. That's not a thing. This is just like globbing on bullshit, and like Simon said, like in the middle of a regime change, then getting these petty issues that aren't even true. And it's not a male-female thing. It's one version of Islam versus another. It's got nothing to do with like, men didn't invent this. There's just as many female Muslims as there are male. It's petty. This is AstroTurf. They caught Kurds with Starlink panels, like trying to get into northern Iran, Turkey and Iran, clap them while they're in Iraq. This is not an organic rebellion. The economic situation, I know it was blamed on America, but it's the EU too. I mean, it's the EU sanctions that actually.
Smooth turns, clean line.
Gold, you see the shine, dig it. The Macho Man's on the.
To see on the name of the ship was a loyalty. The winds blew harder, round and round the globe, my bullet goes low. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the talking is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her right well bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may London come, bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day.
All right, Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big, beautiful. What we do as a sheriff of
Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big, beautiful bill. The intention was good. The cost exploded, and the people back home are holding the receipts. Pages 66, 71, 90. Look, if inflation is running at 25%, the fighting in Iran has intensified over the past week, and here at home, the national...
Me, and he believed, till every street light halo on her hair, she drew it.
Good job. Good job. Do you think Jeffrey Epstein was a spy?
I believe very strongly he was a spy, yes.
And who do you think he was working for?
The Israelis. I'm confident. It was the Israelis.
Why?
Guys, we just broke the entire Jeffrey Epstein story. If Ace Greenberg brought Jeffrey Epstein into the BCCI deals at Bear, that explains literally everything. It explains Jeffrey Epstein's meteoric rise. It explains why everyone was...
Trauma to carry out my first trial run operation. An enormous quantity of cocaine had been flown in. On one of these operations. Was to deliver it into the neighboring state of Arkansas. At that time, Bill Clinton's drug operation was in.
Jeffrey The fighting in Iran has intensified. Look, if inflation is running at 25%, Madam Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big, beautiful bill. The intention was good. The cost exploded, and the people back home are holding the receipt.
Perry County. What we do with
Martin Luther King was an
what we do with politics that forgets the people. Time to plant something honest.
Right, John Kitover. Mark. Because these.
All right, Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm look, if inflation is running at 25% and an income tax.
And I ain't going nowhere. So you get to know me. Haters are looking the underdogs on top. And I'm gonna shine on me until my heart.
Look, if inflation is running at 25% and an All right, Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big, beautiful bill. The intention was good. The cost exploded, and the people back home are holding the receipts. Pages 66, 71, 91, every one of them lays out the refund. All right. Look, if inflation is running at 25% and an income tax takes another 25, that's half of everything you produce in a year. Let me show you. This red slice is inflation, the orange one is income tax. Add them together and 50% of your output is gone before you even touch it. And right here, look, if inflation is running at 25% and
Who do you have to ask for permission from? Number one, we discussed a little bit, which is the government. The government is very similar to number two, which is a corporation. The difference is the government has a monopoly on violence. It has an army. It can force you to do things through weapons. While you may think you own a piece of property or you own a piece of clothing or anything that you feel like you have ownership over, it's actually just a lease from the government.
How did the American shadow government come into existence? First, we have to understand what that shadow government is. It's a loose-knit collection of constantly warring factions within the American intelligence community, chiefly led by
Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big, beautiful bill. The intention was good.
A rabbi. Excuse me. Levi. Yeah. How's it going? You got cash? Yeah. I need to talk with you for a second. What's going on, dude? What are we doing here? I'm shopping. I was some rice. What are you shopping for? Some rice? Okay. So, you want to be honest with me? I just want you to be honest, because if you try to hide it from me, then that makes me feel like you're a threat. That's right. Well, I mean, you're 64 and you're coming to meet a 14-year-old for sexual purpose. Right? Yeah, and you're a teacher too, around kids, right? It's not a good look. So when you teach kids, do you make advances on them? So then why did you decide today, I'm gonna go meet a 14-year-old for sex? Because you said I'm good. The kid was very interested. So that makes it. It's a local reputed pilot. It's through my bathroom, huh? Literally. We came through Germany. And we made it from the bedroom and we have a garden.
Remember how I told you that Turning Point USA?
Investigator reported Donald Trump will die on January 20th.
Fire.
Candidate for Congress, Illinois.
Jesus.
Just trust me, you'll be fine.
Is it okay? So do it.
The cost is they're giving you permission to continue to own it. They can seize it at any point.
Her best bet at 22-year-old woman would be, okay, if I want to be passionate, my husband has to be profitable. But don't go marry a liberal and you're a liberal, because then you just count it out. So you're going to have to marry.
Wait, who says only liberals make a lot of money?
I'm saying liberals don't.
He said bleeding heart liberals don't make money, and so he's basically saying.
That's not always true.
When I was living in, I'll put it this way.
Since then, you see exactly what has happened. Look at ARPA, then became a director.
Why you asking my birthday?
Because you're drinking corn liquor.
Just trust.
Time has come.
When I heard you, I stood on your shoulders. I became But when you look at me like that, I gotta know, is there a chance that I will get that? And when you look at me like that, I don't wanna know what's on your mind. I kinda like that. All I want is your focus. I just want your focus to be on me for a moment. On me for a moment. Give me something that I won't forget. Won't forget. Lady, all I know is if you ask me to dance, we be hitting the floor, moving up on your fast, leave you begging for more. It's so easy to fall for what's possible, but I'll give you something to be sure. By the look on your face, girl, I already know. Now you move in your waist, saying please take me home. You know it's easy to fall for what's possible, so I'll give you something to be sure. You, me, one night, one day, one time. Oh, like she speak, I'm nasty. Want that so bad, she classy. So leave it alone. Don't make it easy for me. Don't make it easy for me. All I want is your focus. I just want your focus to be on me for a moment. On me for a moment. Give me something that I won't forget. Lady, all I know is if you ask me to dance, we be hitting the floor, moving up on you fast, leave you begging for more. It's so easy to fall for what's possible, but I'll give you something to be sure. By the look on your face, girl, I already know. Now you move in your face, saying please take me home. You know it's easy to fall for what's possible, so I'll give you something to be sure. If you be the queen, then baby I'll be a throne. So back that ass on me, cause I'm ready to go. If you ask me to dance, we be hitting the floor, moving up on your fast, leave you back in the floor. So easy to follow what's possible. You just want to be sure. On your face, girl, I already know how you move. In your face, saying please take me home. What's possible, so I'll give you something to be sure. There's a foolish confession in my jacket, Tennessee, where you swore you'd break the pattern, but you're stitched into the dream. All the estate agents of vulture circling childhood homes. I'm carbonated anger in a flash of blood rose. The adverts promise futures wrapped in cellophane and chrome. Now I'm riffling through the bargain bin for somewhere that feels known. So let's pretend we're dangerous, like we got something left to burn. The city's just a waiting room, and we're still waiting for our turn. Under sodium light, we're holding seances for our former selves. Summoning the kids we were before we learned to live on bottom shelves. There's poetry in how we've learned to weaponize our disappointment well. Under sodium light, we're just conducting seances for ourselves. body off like some ration in my breath. There's summoning the static between stations on the dial. And I've memorized your absence like a supermarket. All extras in a period piece that hasn't aged to plastic yet. Just rehearsing our excuses and accumulating debt. So let's pretend we're reckless still. Consequences are a myth. The future's just an endless scroll, and we're still learning how to live with this. Under sodium light, we're holding seances for our former selves. Summoning the kids we were before we learned to live on bottom shelves. There's no mystery in how we've learned to weaponize our disappointment well. Under sodium light, we're just conducting seances for ourselves. Maybe we're ghosts, haunting bodies we don't recognize anymore. Trading innocence for cynicism like we're keeping score. But there's something in the wreckage, something we're salvaging still in the space between who we were and who we're afraid we never will. Under sodium light, we're holding seances for our former selves. Summoning the kids we were before we learned to live on bottom shelves. There's alchemy in how we turn our hurting into something else. Under sodium light, we're still conducting seances for ourselves. Yeah, under sodium light. We're still worth living from ourselves. Don't disrespect my heart, it's from my heart. You were friendly at the start, but now you're all killing my way. Don't disrespect my skill, I'm ready to kill. You were once accepted, but you lying dead in my way. I know that I'll make it and I'm not mistaken. I'm done with the faking. Feel my body shaking from the music I'm making. It's so damn amazing. Came out of the basement with a dream that I'm chasing. A standing ovation for all of the nation is what I am making. It's better than bacon. A monster awakens. I'm ready for hating. Put all of my faith in the games I'm insane. Better raise my IQ so your negativity moves right through. And I won't have to constantly fight you. If you really wanted me, yeah, I know. And the night is heavy, and the world feels cold. I'll be the hand you reach for, the one you'll always hold. Every heartbreak, every moment I try to break you down, but you hit it in me somehow. And I know the road gets dark sometimes, but your light keeps pulling me back to life. Every step, every breath we collide side by side. I shall love you through this life and beyond it. Past the stars and every dream upon it. If the sky breaks, I'll be the one who comes and my heart is yours. Don't you let me die. I shall love you through this life. Love you through this life. Love you through this alone inside your mind. I'll be the voice that whispers you're safe, you're mine. When the storm hits hard and the truth gets blurred, I'll stay here holding every word. Even when the moments feel unsure, you're the one I'm always fighting forgets your name, I'll still say it just the same. In every heartbeat, every breath, my love won't fade. It's endless if the universe falls quiet. I'll love you still, don't deny it. No place too far for me to find you. No time too long to walk beside you. I shall let you through this life and beyond it. Past the stars and every dream upon it. If the sky breaks, I'll be the one who calls and my heart is yours. Don't you ever doubt it. I shall let you Mirror, mirror on the wall. You've seen me rise, you've seen me fall. You hold the truth I try to hide. Every crack I keep inside. I dress my fear in borrowed skin. Smile wide, let the doubt move in. They cheer the mask, ignore the cause, but you remember what I lost. Tell me straight, don't soften the sound. Who am I when no one's around? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Say my name or say nothing at all. If I break, let it be my fault. I won't live small, just to stand tall. Mirror, mirror, don't let me crawl. I've chased applause like it was air. Put my worth on vacant stairs. Every promise dressed in gold. Aged too fast, grew too old. I learned the price of looking strong. Is staying quiet when it's wrong. Now I'm done playing the role. I want my voice, I want control. No more deals with our crowns. I'm done shrinking to fit around. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Say my name or say nothing at all. If I break, let it be my call. I won't live small, just to stand tall. Mirror, mirror Don't let me cry. If the truth cuts deep, let it bleed. I'd rather hurt than fake believe. Strip me bare, leave no disguise. I'll face myself with open Mirror, mirror on the wall, I see it now. I hate it all. I shine up the rise and fall. Just a stranger answer the call. Mirror, mirror, I'll wait for. I won't fall. Her breathing ran to the door. Soft started real. Window turns fog. Time dissolves on the hinges. My brain plays loops. I'd burn if I could. You stumble for words. I'm replaying the past from 3 nights back. You want pancakes and dusk, mouths full, nothing hidden. I'm trapped in the scroll. Your knees branded on every pixel. People in the middle. Nobody familiar behind it. It's left in silence, quiet, endless cold. You wonder if I still taste like comfort. I wonder if you remember the joke about strawberries on your shirt. We ghost the touch of the memory. Tears thick with things red. Trying not to say. Red sinks with the glare. Heartbeats echoing headphones. I stare through you. Every second a slideshow. The silence by the terrified. Measuring moments, nobody admits. Two strangers programmed for distance. Now even the ones with a mask. Steps full of tight uncertain. You want the guy who uttered the pen at 2 p.m. All the guys, this catalog of your best performances. We brushed around channels, switching faces, covered secrets. I close my eyes, the loop won't pause. You want the gentle boy, I'm haunted by hunger. Numbers, no voice, every unspoken climax stuck in a browser's memory. We count heartbreak by buildings. Let's just skin by distance. You breathe in real time, but I'm still scrolling. You ask who I am. Ask if you remember. Nobody answers, nothing matches the profile. Red sinks with the clip. Heartbeats echoing headphones. I stare through you. Every second is a slideshow. Split this silence by the terrified. Measuring moments, nobody admits. Two strangers broken for innocence. Now even the walls has a mask. Now even life hums on. Neither of us speaks, both waiting for someone to show up. The memory's always sharp, but it never asks what's behind the door. We're moving too fast, too bright, always chasing the next update. Buried under notifications, trapped in a modern state. I'm looking for the volume knob, the one that controls the speed. To find a simple beat we lost, the fundamental need. If we could find the original spark, the moment we didn't smoke, could we restart the narrative and regain our control? Rewind the tape before the feedback, back to the light we knew, before the colors bled to black, when everything felt true. Let's cut the feet, let's step outside, let's let it cannot reach. Let's hear the heart and not the hype, beyond the digital screen. The world is wider than the frame, wider than the trending list. The real life doesn't carry a name anymore, disappear into the mist. We forget the simple pleasure of a moment earned and slow. Let's find a hidden treasure in the places where the screens don't flow. If we could find the original spark, the moment we didn't throw, could we restart the narrative and regain our control? Rewind the tape before the feedback, back to the life we knew, before the colors bled to black, when everything felt true. Let's cut the feet, let's step outside, let's let it cannot reach. Let's hear the heart and not the hype, beyond the digital screen. Beyond the digital screen. Before the feedback, back to the light we knew, before the colors bled to black, when everything felt true. Let's cut the feet, let's step outside, let's let it cannot reach. Let's hear the heart and not the hype, beyond the digital screen. You say I'm distant, yeah, I know. I only bloom when shadows grow. I built a house inside my head, but every room's a mess instead. I've run from the mirror, but it's getting so much clearer. All my life is turning overdose on control. I'm just trying to feel alive. I'm not, I'm twisted, my heart's cold, that's gone encrypted. I'm losing my rhythm inside my nervous system. My silver tongue's a loaded gun. I kill the mood, then come undone. You wear my chaos like perfume, and that's to smell you in this room. Every thought's a chain reaction. Every touch is no distraction. You keep saying just let go, but I forget what that means though. I'm just trying to feel alive again. Short circuit in my mind I'm not, I'm twisted. My heart's a code that's gone encrypted. I'm losing my rhythm inside my nervous system. Yeah, I'm static, I'm ecstatic, sad and photogenic. You can frame me in your light, but I'll still fade tonight. Yeah, yeah, I'm visionary of time, breaking down between your lines. Yeah, yeah, I'm falling out of sync. I can tell what I think. I'm just trying to feel alive again. Short circuit, I'm running I'm not, I'm twisted. My heart's a code that's gone encrypted. I'm losing my rhythm inside my nervous system. And if I disappear this time, pretend that I'm still in your mind. Static in your mind. Static on the line. When I opened my eyes, I was breathing for the first time. My lungs were full of color, and my bones were humming like every blade of grass was laughing, every ant knew my name, and I thought maybe God is just a very old game. I could feel my heart beat like a drum beneath the dirt, and every hurt I'd ever known sang back in reverse. All my memories were melting into puddles on my tongue, and I swallowed all my childhood till the taste was gone. Then I felt the rivers moving where my stomach used to sleep. The serpents woke and started spinning galaxies in me. They whispered, child, you never died. You've only ever dreamed. And I said, that's fair, but I still don't know what it means. The shadow split in two and told me, be your better half. We danced beneath the halo made of photographs. Smart after felt the ether like a candle in a jar. And I floated through my body like a rental car. And I saw the sun inside me, burning clean and gold. Every secret I had buried just dissolved and told. All the faces I collected from the years that I'd ignored were angels in disguise, pretending to be gold. And the ego, that bastard, he was sitting on a throne, counting all the versions of himself he'd ever owned. He said, welcome to the kingdom, but the rest is self-belief. And when I tried to pay him, all my truths fell through my teeth. I saw love unzip from atoms, poured itself through time, wrapped its arms around the ruins, whispered, you are mine. I forgave every villain, every saint and every fool. And I looked into the mirror and forgave that one too. began to shimmer like a song inside a lung. And everything that ever was became a single hum. For one small golden second, I was nothing but the air. Then I thought how beautiful it wasn't anywhere. I tried to speak the language that the cosmos taught to me, but the syllables were light and the grammar was a sea. Every word I formed collapsed back into sound, like trying to describe a circle while your body's spinning round. I laughed until I cried, then I cried until I split, and my tears became the alphabet of what I almost did. I told the sky my secret, I finally see the plan. The sky replied, congratulations, now you're just a man. And that's when it hit me that touch yourself again. The watch you've been watching, trying to comprehend. The snake ate its own tail and the light began to fade. And the eye that had been infinite fell back into its cage. I showers in like hotel signs, one by one by one. The thousand red balloons closed and swallowed up the sun. I woke up on my carpet, face against the floor. Still high enough to swear I'd seen the truth, but not enough to know what for. Now I make my coffee, watch the sunlight on my wall. Still hear that cosmic laughter every time I fall. Maybe heaven's just a moment we can't quite keep. Maybe God is just a dream that dreams when we're asleep. And if I ever find the truth again, I'll try not to speak. 'Cause the more I know, the less I can believe. Five-tongued jellyfish spins inside my ear. Friday birds like plastic balls and neon hips. Boom, the sun collapses. War drums vomit one by one. Cosmic lizards bite the rain. My brain is 1,000-stained window. Static angels, laughing bottles. Shake, break it, who are you? Headquake, rattling through my bones. Headquake, devouring the unknown. Candy scream, tornado kisses. Electric shadows, strip bliss. TV falls sideways through snowy streets. Driver, nobody knows. Headquake, melting into glass. Headquake, leaving nothing behind. Crash. La la la. Smash. La la la. Flash. La la la. Trash.
good. Can't stand it. Like it or not. Coming up. Yeah. Calm on the surface, really fucking nervous. Wanna make a move, but I'm feeling stupid. Wish you were mine, cause all I see is you. Destiny pushing me. Stereo lover, T to that. T to that. Real soul. Yeah, what's up? Allegory for an eponym, kinda like a person. Stop, now listen, yeah. I'm incessantly diminishing any chance of success in my head. Play the cards, the music in the stars, Terra, Luna, Venus, Mars. Do we begin or do we part? Turning off a pressing start. Catch 'em, diss 'em, hopeless romanticism. Seeking a familiar human that doesn't share similar definitions of attraction. Definition is pure intentions, mending one another's afflictions. Not the right type, but still persistent. Can't resist this bliss for ignorance. Allegory for an eponym, kinda like a person. Stop. Now listen, yeah, I'm incessantly diminishing any chance of success in my head. Play the cards, the music in the stars. Terra, Luna, Venus, Mars. Do we begin or do we part? Turning off a press and start. It's getting hard to resist. It's interesting, increases with every breath. Logic and reason persists. I persist, makes no fucking sense. Why am I like this? The music in the stars, Terra, Luna, Venus, Mars. Do we begin or do we part? Turning off a press and start.
you know where your life is gonna go. New York nightlife, goth girl 95. New York nightlife, goth girl 95. Weekend blood sucking, routine time mugging, tweaking Bugs Bunny. Have you got my money? Society destroyed. Divide your joy. Society destroyed. New York nightlife. Goth girl 95. New York nightlife. Goth girl 95. Kind so weird, could never escape. Kind so weird, could never escape. Some things making moves on me every day. Some things gotta get their way, get away. If it doesn't bend, then it cannot break. If it doesn't bend, then it cannot break. Well, let the skin shed, let the skin shed, let the skin shed, let the skin shed. Let the mind bend, let the mind bend, let the mind bend, let the mind bend. Some things breaking through the sea. Some things growing in my dreams. Someone stealing memories. There's only so much you can take from me. Well, let the skin shed, let the skin shed, let the skin shed, let the skin shed. Let the mind bend, let the mind bend, let the mind bend, let the mind bend. Something, oh Something's breaking through the sea. Something's growing in my dreams. Someone's stealing memories. There's only so much you can take from me. Well, let the skin shed, let the skin shed, let the skin shed, let the skin shed. Let the mind bend, let the mind bend, let the mind bend, let the mind bend. And the ADHD, when I find it hard to focus on what I'm trying to do. You can blame it on ADHD. shit and I can't find my shoes. You can blame it on my ADHD. And when I get into my car and I'm looking for my keys, you can blame it on my ADHD. And when I say I'll text you back, but you never hear from me, you can blame it on the ADHD. But it's all good, 'cause you know that's just how it They wanna diagnose, I'm like, oh no. 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 But it's all good, 'cause we know that's just how it
Drop the neon flash in motion, heartbeat motor, chemical lotion, running, can't stop running, mirror on mirror, face keeps humming, skyline melting, low frequency hum, baseline breathing, kick drum numb, under the rail, under the wire, silver sweat, electric fire, slide in the static, the sound, loop in the loop, spinning underground. Drive me faster. No name, no face, no master. Pulse in the vein, beat, disaster. Drive me faster. Streetlight chrome, reflection, code injection, lost connection, shivering data, tongue of flame. Every beat calls out my name. City dissolves, my mind evaporates. Memory glitches, rhythm replicates. One more hit, one more run, till the system swallows the sun. Slide in the static, the sound. Loop in the loop, spin underground. Drive me faster. No name, no face, no master. Pulse in the vein, repeat, disaster. on, say what you feel. Nothing is real, nothing is real. Down in the tunnel, up in the bone, cold in the bloodline, what's in the tone? Repeat, 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 repeat. Nothing is real, nothing is real.
White light, slow burn, fever divine. Static angels crossing the line. My shadow talks, it knows my name. Cycle again, again the same. It's not too late. You're just somewhere in the middle. This isn't the end. But yeah, I know it hasn't been easy. You felt it all in quietly for so long. But I see you now. You're still here. You're still standing. Just making it through the day in a world that wears you down, and yet you're still here, still fighting, still breathing. What more do you need to prove? You kept it all to yourself, held back the tears, got through what no one understood. That alone means everything. No matter what they say, you are here, you exist, and that matters. Days you couldn't smile, nights you couldn't trust anything. Still, you didn't give up, you didn't disappear. Another version of you, the one who stayed. It's never too late to become who you were meant to be. I will take you stronger, don't give up, and don't forget this. You still have a choice, and every step you take it meant something. You don't need to be the person you once imagined. Even now, especially now, you're here. Isn't that already enough? You're still here. You're still standing. Worry so much about tomorrow. You forget your own today. But you've made it this far. You've broken but never shattered. Even if no one noticed, your struggle still had weight. It mattered. It's not too late to become who you really are. Even if you're carrying every piece of your past, you're still moving forward. You don't need to compare yourself to anyone. You walk in your rhythm, don't give up on yourself. You are in You are enough. Getting late, the stars they wink like they know my name, but they laugh in silence. It's all a game. Bittersweet gravity pulling me down, holding me softly, but I still might drown. Caught in the middle between flight and fall. Bittersweet gravity. It's no escape at all. The ground's a friend, but it feels so cold. The air's a thief, stealing what I hold. I reach for clouds, they just slip away. Like promises whispered yesterday. Can't run, can't hide. The pulse inside. Bittersweet gravity pulling me down, holding me softly, but I still might drown. Caught in the middle between flight and fall. Bittersweet gravity, it's no escape at all. Let me rise, let me sink, let me feel, let me think. Every push, every pull, this heart never till the lights off, it ain't glow. Let's flex, baby, steal the show. Snap, twist, spin it around. We don't stop when the beat gets loud. Click, clack, heels on the floor. I'm in control, so the lip shot, cause I'm on a roll. Every look, every breath, I ignite the space. Got the rhythm dripping down my face. Body motion, flashing gold. Heat on my veins, I lose control. When the baseline bites, we slide and sink. Keep it hot, don't blink. Drop it low. Flex it like we own this sound. Go so wild, spin me around. Electric fire on sacred Step to the front, let the camera spark. Every move I make leaves a mark. Baseline drips like liquid gold. We shine fierce, fearless, bold. Loud. Let's rock that crew with crowd control, proud. Sweat flash, spin it again. Yeah. The night's alive and we don't end. Yeah. Drop it low, drop it low. Drop it low. Come on now. We keep that power all night long. Woke up to cracks across the ceiling, walls of them, but I
Got that smile, I keep on selling discount prices. Everyone's buying. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just say never been a while before it gives way beneath my feet. I'll pack the mess up for tomorrow, but tomorrow never comes for me. And I scream everything's fine, one minute I feel them high. Pushing back, tell myself it's alright. Just one more night, one more night. The world could cave right under me, but I'll smile like it's how it should be. Everything's fine. Everything's in my head, there's a silence, disappointment like a flame. It's the mid-2020s, but I'm stuck back in that game. The 2010s, sweet illusion that we lived without a care. Now it's crumbled into nothing, just despair, despair. Oh, I should have never chased the scholar's life through the endless days of quarantine nights. We were losing what was left inside. It never healed, it only died. In your head, it's not the same. This world has changed, it's gone insane. We can't go back, no, we can't pretend. Everyone's gone crazy, we've all reached the end. In your head, we're all mad, we're all mad. No more chances, no more grace, no more warmth in any place. Every bond is turned to ash, just dead ends and broken past. The love is rotting, we don't see. We just scroll so endlessly. Don't know how far we fell. It's been hell. It's been hell. Feel the high, the fleeting shimmer, but it fades, we all remember. You think we're close, but we're unknown. Every soul is all alone. In your head, it's not the same. This world has changed, it's all a game. We can't revive those glowing days. Everyone's gone crazy, lost in the haze. In your head, we're all mad, we're all mad.
I'm like a dilapidated dog, useless in the house. Slow twinkling eyes, even wagging my tail to the point of boredom. I should somewhere the past under my tongue. Do away with words and bite off the ends. Ends, not an end. Mutilated beyond recognition. I sweep the rest under the rug. I keep falling into whining, plagiarizing myself. Everything must die, even poetry from yesterday, because everything is everything has always already passed. I've been talking to the trees again, to the wind next night. I call my home in the bottle. Now most is left the same. Raindrops writing cursive lines across the pages of my skin. Every scar I try to hide, just let the sunlight in. The roots are still on the ground. They teach the sky to wait. I found my peace and rolling slow, and calling it my fate. So I rise out of the weather, break a little book forever. Storms don't end, they just get clearer, and I keep changing like the tide. Every fall I find my reason, every spring to shed my treason. Nature never needed, she just breathes, so do I. I met the moon down by the shore. She said the sun still loves her glow. They take turns being whole. That's something I should know. I've been growing through the cracks where life pretends it's done. Even stones can learn to move if they remember where they're from. For and this is my pain. Turn the hurt to light again. What I bury, what I tend. Both will bloom before the end. So I roll my eyes and keep it coming. Every song's kind of hard. And nature speaks, I learned her time. And she says, grow slow, you still arrive.
You see me, and I see you. There's tension in the air, but the bass cuts right through. Sweat drips down like rain in the night. Dancing in slow motion, I've got you in my side. Eyes on you, hands on me. I'm the one fantasy. Just one step, that's all it takes. I'm the potion that can't be tamed. Feel the static, that's me inside. Touch of your skin, electrify. You want more, but don't delay. The magic's now, but I can't stay. Eyes on you, hands on me. I'm the one, your fantasy. Just one step, that's all it takes. I'm the potion that can't be tamed. Addicted now, dopamine taste the sweet, believe what you see. Don't stop now, I'm the cure, dance it off, out on the floor. I built cathedrals out of matchstick bone. Prayed to the silence when God was gone. Every halo I wore turned to rust. Ooh. Every promise of love turned to dust. Don't call me holy, don't call me pure. Ooh.
sure I'm mortal too. I bleed just like you. I'm human, baby. You've forgotten now the air between us stinks is rotten. Mortal, stay true. I'm mortal too, and I'm nothing to you. You call me holy, but I crack the frame. Love's just a weapon when you call it a game. Every vow's a shadow, every kiss a scar. You wanna forever, do you know who we are? Don't call me savior, don't call me divine. I'm a ghost in the mirror, blade in the spine. I'm mortal too. I bleed just like you. I'm human, baby. You've forgotten how the air between us reaches rotten. Mortal, stay true. I'm mortal, and I'm nothing to you. Carve my name in cathedral glass. Watch me shadow when the light won't pass. Kiss the cracks where the truth bleeds through. If I'm broken for you. I'm mortal too. I bleed just like you. I'm human, baby. You've forgotten how the air between us sticks is rotten. Mortal, poison. I'm mortal too, and I'm nothing for you. I wear the silence, a wish to the stars. You said nothing was wrong before. Cause you're here to tell me that you expel me, that you expel me. Can you tell me she left me cut and bruised.
One more spark, I've come so far. How dark it is out there. I am the last moth among the stars. Is there no light? Moth among the stars.
Faded photos in my mind. They flicker, glitch, then realign. Every smile you left behind cut sharper every time. I breathe, but it won't stay. Your shadow slips away. I hold it like it is safe, but it's breaking anyway. Running in a circle, never reaching you. Every trace is fragile, every sound is proof. Lost inside a memory, it plays but won't set me free. Every frame is tearing me like it's all I'll ever be. I'm screaming in the static now. falling in. You don't see. I'm breaking again. I'm breaking again. Your laughter's just a blur. Like signals never heard. I tried but can't return to the fire that used to burn. Chasing through the silence, no exit, no mask. What we were is fractured and I can't bring it back. I'm lost inside a memory. It plays but won't set me free. Every frame staring at me like it's all I'll ever be. If I vanish in the dark, would you even trace the spark? Or would I just dissolve where you left my lost inside a memory, breaking down and beating me. Silence is the only sound, and I'm still underground.
System online. Let's ignite the neon groove. Bounce with me in the digital light. Here goes down the night. No glitch, just flow smooth. Funky circuit in the groove. Chrome just slide it, drift. Chaque beat, the flip shit. Baseline, single light flash. Also groove, shouldn't crash. But show, machine code, rhythm electric, move, vibe cosmic, techno soul. Every step gone, follow roll. Bounce with me in the digital light. Purple all the night. No glitch, just flow smooth. Funky circuits in the groove. Signal fire downstream. Should glide on the dream. Circle sparks, cosmic play. Chaque move, best way. Feel well done, that spin. Back on the wind. Robotic funk, little style. Cyber vibe, toute la night. Neon lights, circuits align, pulse électrique, timing fine, click sparks dans le flow, robot groove, let it go, heartbeat, sync me ride, digital vibe, take the slide, every move, control the road, see the funk inside my soul, Bounce with me in the digital life. Every jam I'm alive. Drift, the dive, cyber swing, techno soul. I tell you, control the roll. Laissez flash, chrome body swing. Beat, the beat, violin kick, move free. Funky rhythm inside me. Neon pulse, circuit bright, dans le club, toute la night. Flow cosmic, jump high, digital groove, jusqu'au sky. Dans la stream, heartbeat tank, je slide, je blink, cyber soul, cosmic ride. Chaque move, mystic grind, beat spark, dans la vibe. Mon boy, groove, et ça arrive. Funky circuit, neon flow, robot party, let's go. Dans le casque, vibe cosmic, dans la tasse, no air. clean, funky machine, feel the steam. Bounce with me, it's alright. No glitch, just flow smooth. Funky circuits in the groove.
Yo, today we pulled up to Daylight Donuts in Mount Zion, Illinois. This specific location just started in 2023, so they've been going for a couple of years now, but I see that they sell out nearly every day online. It did say that they're independently owned from the nationwide
When the stones are red hot, Maria takes them out of the fire, dips them lightly in water to clean off the ash, and then she puts them into the milk. In a few seconds, the stones transfer the heat to the milk until it boils, giving it a special toasted flavor. It is cooked now, and now it must be strained. I have strained it now. Everything is done. And now it is ready to form the cream, to cool down. Maria learned from her mother how to make curd. The only difference is that the rennet was obtained from a lamb's dried stomach. And now the liquid is bought in specialized stores. All that's left is to wait for the rennet to take effect in the hot milk and for the curd to cool.
And this is what we're in today. False compassion. False compassion, which is gradually growing in this country, is a pity that is shown not to the mugged, but to the mugger.
We need to do everything we can to try to bring down the costs that people are incurring now as a result of inflation. And you know,
Hands where I can see them. All right. On your knees, now. Turn around, hands behind. Move. Go.
Hello, Herbert.
Will be set on the candidates. Aaron is gonna step in for Mr. Bailey for a little bit. He's running behind in traffic.
It's done. Feel like we've done this
And
before.
then Mike.
And he knows if he creates it in a certain way, that's exactly how it's going to go down. And he does not choose to create in another way. And there's no possibility of deviating from that knowledge. Then it would seem that him creating the way he does, knowing all following occurrences, is causally efficacious on that series of events.
Well,
he could have created another way to create a different series of following events.
In that sense, what's for the free will is the creation, you're correct. But what's prior to God's knowledge is actually the choice. It's not that God knows and the person chooses in accordance with God's choice. It's that the person will choose, and what the person will choose is what God's knowledge is reflective of. So in that specific sense, that thing itself would be prior to God's knowledge, not metaphysically or as an occurrence.
That's
but
interesting. I'm not sure how that works. I heard what you said, and that's an interesting statement. And I'm not sure how on any theistic or Christian God model that there could be anything as an antecedent to God's knowledge, prior to God's knowledge. That doesn't make sense to me. How's that work?
It wouldn't be prior to his knowledge.
You just said it was, though.
No. Because the knowledge occurs before the thing that which it knows. I'm saying the knowing itself is in virtue of what the choice is. It's not a temporal priority or a metaphysical priority. It's simply a semantic one. When you refer to the occurrence itself, it occurs in God's knowledge in virtue of what the choice is. God knows before the occurrence. God knows, God's knowledge occurs before the occurrence, but God knows in virtue of what the occurrence is. So essentially your position, like if you were to formalize the argument, I know it's kind of hard to track, I understand that, but if you were to formalize the argument, I could show you how the conclusion is by necessity begging the question, and how the conclusion can't really follow from the premises unless you somehow presuppose it.
Presuppose what?
Either no free will or causal imposition on actions. Or on all choices.
The free will is almost secondary to this, because you could even say, like, if you want to put it in an
no, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. When you're referring to whether or not God's knowledge causally imposes on the action or not, that's just whether or not the person has the freedom to choose. That's all that is.
Right, but if you're saying God has, so God has in his mind multiple ways he could create, most likely, right? Multiple ways he could set things up. And so he, in his mind, if he's doing this, like, playing out like a what would they call that? A simulation, right? In his mind of how the world is going to play out if he creates it this way. And he knows all those things based on
deciding to create the world that way? Could he have created a different way to achieve a different set of goals?
Yeah, he could have.
Right. So then the question becomes, and this is also another contentious point I have: how does free will somehow become morally superior to anything that he thinks is evil not occurring? How does free will morally trump his
So the
moral
argument is actually not of determinism. It's how is God justified in not determining only goodness. That's the argument, right?
Right.
Okay, so my response was to determinism. So I guess it seems you agree to that begging the question. To that, there's actually a unique virtue. This is my favorite stuff. There's a unique virtue in God's permission of the ability for evil. Let's say there's two subjects. They are identical in every single possible way you could imagine, except when, and they both do only good things. They only do good things. But one, when he does good things, could do something bad. The other, when he does good things, could not. Now, just in virtue of that, that means the good choices are of the person's volition, independent of some intrinsic quality. It's not that the person has to be good, it's that the person chooses to be good. And a person having to be good makes each individual action less good because it's by the will of God and not by the will of man and God. But when you have something such as free will, doing only good becomes both a part of man's will and God's will, introducing a new virtue to the person, which could not be had previous. And in the occurrence of evil, that's justified because God uses evil to produce greater virtues which could not be had otherwise, like forgiveness and redemption.
That brings up a weird conundrum for me, because if you're saying there's the world with God and man has greater virtue than just God by himself.
No, that's not what I said.
Well, you said it creates greater virtue for man, but if we're talking about the world, because if you're talking about the world, which is going to include God, correct? Because that's just a
no. When I'm using world here, I'm referring to creation. So I'm saying creation would be better with this quality, but it's not that the state of affairs ultimately becomes better. Before creation and after creation, the state of affairs which is present is maximally good and cannot possibly be better. Creation, no matter how good it is only an example of God's maximum goodness. When you refer to infinite goodness and perfect goodness and as good as something can possibly be, you're only referring to God. Creation is not by some kind of necessity of God showing how good he is. Creation comes about as grace, as a gift, and as an example of his goodness. There's nothing necessary about creation.
So I'm not sure how you would say it would. I'm still not understanding how it would increase virtue in the creation world, right?
I got you.
Because if free will is like the morally superior system, right? Then you're saying that you cannot have greater virtue without having all the stuff that God abhors, all the stuff that God doesn't want to happen.
Yes.
That does not make sense.
Insofar as creation, yes. In creation, there is a limitation to how good creation to be. Creation becomes as good as it can possibly be in evil occurring to creation, because things like forgiveness and redemption are virtues which could not be had otherwise. So think of it like this. There's two sets of states of affairs. There's a state of affairs in creation with no evil ever occurring, and they're just doing good always. Think of this world as a world with all good things you could possibly imagine, like maybe, worship, taking care of others, love, things like that. But in that world, you could not have forgiveness. You could not have redemption. Forgiveness and redemption are virtues which require some kind of privation of good, because what you're forgiving is that lack of goodness. And
I get what you're saying. You just got to wrap it up. You take a really long with these points, but I'm being patient. I'm trying to be patient.
Okay, maybe I'm taking I'm just assuming that you're not familiar with the argument.
No, I'm familiar.
Okay, fine. Then I'll just let you respond if you think you understand.
Yeah. So what becomes weird there is if you're saying that God by himself is a maximally virtuous world, why would creation not reflecting that same kind of existence also be the maximally virtuous? Without the occurrence of evil.
Well, like I said, I use the word example for a reason because it's nothing but an example. It's a limited expression of that infinite goodness, and it only occurs in virtue of his grace. The word grace in our theology means something that is not required. God does not have to create. God does not have to forgive. Even when Adam sinned, God could have produced a more righteous world than before by just destroying evil. God punishing evil is a virtue which could not be had without evil occurring. Punishment of evil is a good virtue. Therefore, if God just destroyed Adam and Eve, that in of itself would have been a better state of affairs than previous. But just like his creation is out of his grace he makes creation greater than it was before by giving them a second chance and bringing about virtues like forgiveness and redemption. The simple way to think about it is God is always good, doesn't have to create, but he just does.
Well, it becomes a special pleading kind of argument because what you're saying is God's world is maximally virtuous without evil occurring. But the creation can't. Hold on. Dude, you're not letting me finish. You said God's world is the maximally virtuous world without sin, without evil. But the human world can't be maximally virtuous without the evil occurring. And that seems to be special pleading about what makes maximum virtue value. Because you're applying two different. You're applying two different standards. You're applying two different standards to reach maximum value, and you're saying it has to be different between the two worlds.
But I'm not saying. Okay, creation cannot be maximally good. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying creation can't be maximally? Because I don't believe creation can be maximally good. I think only God is maximally good, and creation is a limited expression of that maximal goodness. When you say I'm special pleading, I'm only special pleading if you equivocate on the two senses of world. And the second sense of world is one you introduced. When I say world, I'm referring exclusively to creation.
I adopted yours where we're talking about separate things between God and creation. I adopted that for the sake of argument. So that's good.
No. I'm saying when you say world does not refer to God before creation.
Well, if we're just talking about logical, the multiple possible worlds. I'm using possible worlds.
Okay. To make it easier for me, can you just say state of affairs?
Yes, sure. No problem.
It's just easier. Okay, so world would be the creation that comes about, and the state of affairs is just whatever is true. So the state of affairs before creation will be just God. With creation, it's God in the world. And so it's not special pleading because both states of affairs are maximally good. One state of affairs is not better than the other. But relative to the world, and only relative to the world can be better. So if the world can be better, it doesn't have to be. It can be that limited example of his goodness, which it is. But if God so chooses by his grace, he can make it better. And he does so.
So it's you're still using two different formulas to calculate the maximum virtue between these two.
What are the
God state of affairs and creation state of affairs.
What are the different
You're saying God's maximal goodness does not need to include the occurrence of evil in God's world, but in the human world, maximal goodness has to be achieved by the occurrence of evil. I'm not saying why you would. I'm not understanding why you would have to.
Creation cannot be maximally good.
You're saying that virtue is the value cannot be maximized without evil occurring. Is what you're saying?
No. Maximum value is God. Creation can never be maximally valuable. So
we're talking about max value, like maximally good. How you achieve that in either world, right? Either God's state of affairs or creation state of affairs. Why are the formulas different?
I'm gonna tell you. It's not. The formula for maximal goodness is as good as something could possibly be, and it being that property. God is as good as something can possibly be before and after creation.
With no evil. Correct?
Right, but creation is never as good as a thing can possibly be. Only God is as good as a thing can possibly be.
But
So
so if the maximal value, you're saying that again, I feel like you're talking about two different valuation statements here. God is maximally good without evil. Creation cannot be maximally good without evil, and I'm not understanding why those two equations are different.
That's because I got you. Because that now you're the one equivocating again. When you say creation is maximally good, creation is only maximally good relative to the states it could possibly have in of itself. But when you refer to maximal goodness actually, that's always God. So think of it like this. The formula is always the same. The formula is as good as something can possibly be. When you plug in actual infinite goodness, that is God and only God. But when you plug in limiting the formula to the, what's the word when you plug things into the formula? What are the things in the formula? I forgot the word.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Okay, so think of it like this.
Variables?
The variables, that's right. So the variables are God and as good as something can possibly be, referent God. Conclusion, God is infinitely good. That is maximal goodness, as good as something can possibly be. But when you change the variables of the formula and you replace the first variable of the formula with creation has a set of possible goodnesses it could achieve. God does not have that. So when you plug in the variable, the formula is being applied to a different variable. It's not the formula that's changing, my brother. It's the variable in the formula. So creation relative to itself can be better, but the state of affairs cannot.
Why can't those different variables you're talking about all lead to maximum goodness in God's creation?
Because creation is limited in its nature. What creation is only an expression of God's infinite goodness. When you refer to a maximally good creation, you could reduce that down to the persons of the Trinity. When you say God has to create something other than himself that's maximally good for him to reach the maximally good state of affairs, that's just an argument for the Trinity. God has the Father.
It's all okay. I'm not gonna lie, but Republicans are saying that illegal immigrants are voting
I thought you were going to say that God by himself, before he makes creation, is perfectly maximally good, but it is only when then he makes creation that creation cannot be maximally good. And then you said a bunch of variables about what God
creation either way is not maximally good.
License, driver's license, you have to have social security.
When you say something is maximally good, you're saying at the best thing you could possibly conceive of. That is God. Creation is distinct from God in its nature. Okay.
So why do we keep jumping back and forth between those two?
It's kind of weird. And also, you're not really given an argument why the distinction. 1 second.
I think the fear of the smaller community
when you're making the distinction, you're not actually giving an argument. You're just saying that it can follow up on fraud claims.
But okay. I am not required to give an argument on why they're distinct. I'm saying, hold on.
What room do you think you're in?
Listen. Just listen. Andrikis was giving the argument that there is some kind of contradiction in God maintaining infinite goodness and permitting the occurrence of evil. I am saying that's not a contradiction because, for one, there's no requirement of the occurrence of evil, and evil only occurs because greater virtues are produced relative to creation. Relative to God, these virtues of forgiveness and redemption are finite and limited and don't compare to his infinite goodness.
Right, but it also sounds like you're saying
I'm giving an exposition of the position.
That's what I'm saying. You also said like that evil is required and that God can use it, and so it kind of just sounds like
God is. I got you. I'll tell you what I meant by that.
It sounds like you're saying God is all good, which is usually what people say, but then you're also completely excusing any of the evil, and you don't even hear. I don't think that you were saying multiple times that it was required. You said evil was required.
I got you. It's not required for maximal goodness. It's required for creation to be as good as it can possibly.
So God needed to allow you.
No.
So who's required?
There is Creation occurs not out of necessity, but as a gift. Evil occurs.
God doesn't require
All that language is superfluous.
Well, that would be, listen, when you say, how do you know? I'm saying this is a position which he is entailing a contradiction upon. I'm giving an exposition of a position which is consistent with God's permission of evil and maintaining his infinite goodness, okay? So you can say, whatever. Right, fine. But that would be your burden to demonstrate the possible. That would be your burden to demonstrate that the what if is actually true. If you want me to give arguments for my position, that's different. But currently I'm simply explaining why his argument does not apply to my position.
Understood. So in your opinion, does God require evil?
No.
Okay, so when you said something that sounded like that, could you explain that a little bit more clearly?
I would love to.
Thank you.
Evil is only required relative to creation being as good as creation can possibly be.
So creation requires evil, but God doesn't?
No.
Oh my God, you literally just said.
No, I didn't.
Maybe if you could just start with what?
No.
Could you
can have creation. Listen.
Okay, hold on, guys. One second. One mic on the moderators. I don't know if anyone is modding, but I just want to thank everybody for coming into my room. And also, this is a great debate. Keep it up. And you guys kind of got to watch yourselves because I'm really busy, but I am listening.
We'll keep ourselves.
All right, carry on. Assalamu alaikum.
Sheree, I'm here with you. Thanks for inviting me too. But yeah, so you guys are good. Everything's going well. Go ahead, guys.
For sure. I don't mind the interruptions. I kind of like it, actually. It speeds up the conversation.
Yeah.
So it's cool if y'all interrupt me. But what was I saying? Right. There is nothing about creation which requires evil. You could have creation and it only have virtue like worship and love. But so there's a conditional. Relative to the conditional, if you want creation to be as good as it can possibly be, then it becomes necessary for that specific goal. So creation in principle does not require evil. But for a created thing, a limited goodness, to produce all virtues and be as good as it can possibly be, relative to that specific goal is required evil. But that specific goal is not required nor to evil, it's not required to God, nor to creation. God, when he created Adam and Eve, he could have created Adam and Eve without the ability for evil. That would have been creation, which is perfectly good. But God wanted to create a better state of affairs relative to creation, not because he had to, but simply by his grace as a gift.
There's no way.
And again, in evil occurrences, he permits evil occurrences not because he has to, but because there's a gift which comes about from that. Man goes from being lower from the angels at first being created to then, after their redemption, becoming greater than the angels. The angels could not possibly be as great as man because angels are limited to the virtues which man had before the privation. But in man's privation, in their knowledge of good and evil, they now are able to be redeemed and forgiven, which builds them. Through destruction, they are rebuilt by God and become greater than they could be before.
That's what I'm not understanding. I think that's the contentious point. Is what's the argument that it would be less value in the world of just good rather than the world of good plus evil? Why would that be less?
I've been waiting. So let's say it like this. When you say better, you're saying more virtues, right?
More value, just like the maximal value, as good as it can be.
Okay, but right. But when you are comparing two states of affairs and you say one is better, you're saying one is more virtuous, correct?
Possibly.
Okay. You're doing an addition kind of thing. You're saying I have a larger number of virtues present in this world, so therefore I must have more good value than the other world. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, I get that, but I still don't understand. Why? And
again, you're saying that I have to do the comparison because we're talking about similar concepts, and somehow for God, the equation has to be different than the creation equation to get to the maximal goodness. And I'm not understanding that. I'm not understanding why creation has to have a different equation than God for maximal goodness.
I got you. So for one, when you were saying something is more virtuous, you are in fact counting some kind of quantity and quality of virtue. Even if there's one of each virtue, you say if one virtue in of itself, even if it's one, is greater than the other virtue, which in quality might more, then it's more virtuous. But even
you're saying those virtues have to be expressed in order to have the value?
No. I'm saying something. Okay. I'll make it simpler. Let's start with how you discern it, because I know how I discern if a thing is more virtuous. How do you discern if a thing is more virtuous?
The amount of good in it. So I'm trying to make this really simple because every time I do this, you run off onto this whole exposition on grace and all this stuff, and all I'm asking.
It was pretty relevant. That was
not really, because we have two different equations we're talking about, right? Creation equation, God equation. God. Of all the virtues that we're talking about that you have to add to the creation world to make it better, right? Or do you mean they had to be aware of those possible virtues? They had to be expressed? Because God in His world, before creation, where did He express forgiveness? Where did He express redemption? Right.
He did not.
So therefore, why does His world maintain that value and the creation world can't unless it expresses those?
Because His goodness is not quantifiable. The created goodness is.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, I'll explain it. When we say God is infinitely good, the word infinite means there is not a set quantity which you could apply to it. So there's not a set quantity of God's goodness, which means in principle it's more good because there's no limit to its goodness. Quantity is a limitation.
So you see what's happening? You see what's happening here?
How many years long do you have maximally good, but then also you can't quantify it?
Because I will have advice to the parent.
Wait.
You can't quantify it in the sense that our limited perception cannot say there is so and so amount. Because God knows, bro. I'm talking, just my boy. I'm familiar with the arguments, God. You know what I'm saying?
If I hear it of someone
God
whose fashion I like, and I know that they're a person of color,
He knows you were saying. I asked you, how can human beings say two different things, which is that He's unquantifiable, and now you even started to get into the now you're starting to get into the we can't know His this, that, and then you also have been multiple times said maximal goodness as if you know and can quantify it. Do you not see the contradiction?
No, I'll explain. It's pretty simple. In our epistemology, when we say something is infinite, that means it cannot be counted. Okay, it is unlimited in the number that which it is. Even though we cannot quantify God's goodness is known by Himself. Okay, that's what. Okay, so I'm saying to us, when we refer to goodness, there are goodnesses which we can quantify, and goodnesses which are infinite. The infinite goodness is always going to be more good, because its quality is infinite. Its quality trumps whatever quantity you present of goodness, because that quantity of goodness will always be limited in creation, and in God it's infinite and as good as it can possibly be. I'm saying for creation alone, and only for creation, if there's two states of affairs, one with only goodness and the other with some kind of privation, the one with privation can produce virtues which the one without privation could not possibly produce. Right. And on the day of judgment, God will remove all evil. So after the day of judgment, when there's a temporary permission of evil occurrences, the world will be a world with redemption, forgiveness, and all the other virtues. It will be identical in every sense of the previous world, except that it has those virtues. By any metric you count virtue, the world which allows for the privation would be better because certain virtues cannot be had without that privation. And one world would have all virtues, and one world would have some. The one with all would be better. The one with
how would the creation not have those virtues without the evil?
Because virtues like forgiveness and redemption cannot be produced without some kind of privation.
Then God can't have them.
I just explained that, bro.
You're just making a claim that they're already there, and then you're describing that they can't be obtained without them having some kind of expression in opposition to evil. So You're special pleading about what creates the value for these things between God and creation.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Listen, the virtues of forgiveness and redemption are virtues which are exclusive to creation, okay? God is already infinitely good. These virtues are not produced by some
How did he get those virtues if we never had to exercise them before that?
He exercises love. He exercises, I think all his attributes are identical to love. So
you're saying the creation could add up to have more virtues than God would have had intrinsically?
No.
Yeah, you just kind of said that because you said you have to have you're saying simultaneously that God has them, right? And yet you can't have them.
I never said God. Oh, I need
you
water.
Can't. You said you can't have the virtues unless you have the. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I will be back. 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, God, just check my thinking on this, right? I'm pretty sure what he's saying. He's saying two different things simultaneously. The value of the virtue, God has all the virtues that creation could possibly hope to obtain. He just has them even though he's never had privation to actually realize them or to obtain them. But you can't have those in creation without privation. And I'm not sure why that is the case. I'm trying to get the argument for why creation cannot have those virtues without the privation.
I think it's weird. I think he doesn't necessarily hear his double talk, and it might not sound like maybe he understands his understanding so deeply that he doesn't sound like he's saying two different things.
Right.
But to me, it was almost three things. It was like it was in that creation that he's talking about, where it's just God before even quote unquote creation comes in, and it's just God. I want to know if he's perfectly good, maximally good, or infinite, or infinitely good, because he's been using these words and jumping around and stuff like that. So it's been confusing to say the least, but it doesn't sound like he's lying. It just sounds like he's deep in it.
Yeah. And the giant assumption that the creation cannot have those virtues without that's kind of like a precept. You're presupposing that creation cannot have those virtues without privation, and I haven't heard a reason yet why that's.
Okay. Let me catch my breath real quick. Okay, so first I want to answer the previous objection before I forget it. I forgot what you just asked me, so write it down or something and ask me again. Nothing in creation can possibly ever be as good as God. When we are quantifying goodness, the thing which is as good as anything could possibly be is God. But there are virtues which are exclusive to things which are limited in capacity. So some virtues in principle could not be predicated to God because God is unlimited and certain virtues are exclusive to things which are limited. Okay? So when speaking of creation being better with evil than without, that's saying referring to itself. Creation is not better than God in either respect, both before and after evil, but creation is better than itself when it experiences evil. Because, and this is a good example to help you understand, I use this example all the time. When you don't eat, when you fast, your body destroys itself. You're not getting any nutrients. It's not building itself. It's actually eating your muscles, eating your brain, eating everything. But then when you eat again after fasting, your body is way stronger. And this is a virtue which could only be had by a thing which is limited. God is unlimited and cannot have some kind of privation which then later brings about a greater state. But in creation, since it's limited, God could permit it to private from his will. And the reason he would permit that is because in them privating from his will, they now have the ability to be greater than they were before. And you get what I'm saying?
Well, sort of. The only problem you're going to run into there is within your own narrative, right? The analogy you just use assumes that would be the state of affairs from the moment that creation happened, but that's not what your narrative says. The narrative says that creation was in a perfect state, and then the choice to act against God happened, and then the state of affairs God fucked up the state of affairs for creation from that point on.
So I understand
that's why I'm saying that doesn't work because
So now let's talk about Adam and Eve. Masha Allah.
No, that's exactly. Well, we're talking according to the Christian. We're talking to the Christian biblical
narrative. No, that's not the Christian view.
Yes, let me, Hakeem.
Hold on. I know you've been talking. You guys have been talking.
I got this, bro. Come on.
I just.
You know, I have my fun. I'll let you go.
She's telling me that the world wasn't fallen according to the Christian narrative after they committed sin.
Never said. I just want to make one simple point.
Okay, go ahead. Make your point.
So, and it comes back to the topic here, which is free will. So we made the choice. We were in union with God, and we made the choice to get out of union with God. You understand? It's not that he did this to us. We did this to him.
It's kind of irrelevant to what we're talking about, honestly. All we're saying is it's irrelevant in it's irrelevant in the idea that the state of the world changed. So the analogy he used, as far as like
that's actually very relevant. Exactly what he said was going to be exactly what I was going to say, except I was going to add more to it to show the relevance. But he was 100%.
So the world was in a perfect state, and then it became a perfect state, right? When Adam and Eve sinned, right? So therefore, we don't really have a reference point to say that world, if that sin hadn't happened, wouldn't have been better.
You just don't know what we mean by perfect, bro. Perfect doesn't mean as good as it can possibly be. Perfect means it's... Yeah, that's not what perfect means, bro. When we say creation was perfect, we're saying that it was exactly as God intended. That's what we mean. So creation in the beginning was exactly as God intended. It becomes imperfect when it's against God's intention. But God permits things against his intention because through that he produces greater virtues and rebuilds the thing that went against it.
So the world was less valuable before Adam and Eve sinned?
No, actually,
dude, you better hold to that because that's an exact entailment of what you're saying.
It was currently the world is less valuable than before the sin. The world is worse right now. Right now we're in deprivation. So I'm saying, just look. Let me give you a timeline. Okay, dude, I'm getting excited, bro. So in the beginning, God makes Adam and Eve. Okay, and he gives them the ability to sin. And I was telling you about this earlier, the virtue and having the ability to sin, whatever. So they have the ability to sin, but they're only doing good. They're doing exactly what God wants. God wants them to sin, but not do it. This is all within God's will. And they choose, through the freedom of their own will, to go against God's will. And they eat from the fruit, and now the world is imperfect. We are still facing the consequences of that privated state.
Gosh, these answers are so long, dude.
I'm just giving you I'm just telling you the belief, bro. But I'm saying the greater virtues are not produced now. The greater virtues, even though some are produced now, ultimately the greater virtues I'm using for the argument are produced on the day of judgment, when God punishes evil, annihilates it, removes it from creation, and restores creation to not only its previous state, but a state which is greater.
So we are now talking about two different worlds. And this world being the best possible world because of the addition of evil you're no longer holding to. It requires a transition to another world.
Okay.
to achieve that growth.
When I say
the whole argument you're making is not achieve maximum value without. No, I'm not. Dude, I'm holding to exactly the words that you've said up to this. You just changed it to where the world is going to be changed, and then it will have the value, right?
I've been saying that the whole time.
Right, but
I've been saying the world is going to be rebuilt. I've been saying it's going to undergo destruction and be rebuilt. It's going to be redeemed. Redemption and forgiveness require the lacking.
What does it mean for God to remove evil from the world? So that they can be maximally perfect, or whatever you want to call it.
But that's what I'm saying, Andricus. That has not happened yet. It will happen in the future.
Why could not God have done that from the beginning?
He could have, but
what would have been the less value? What would have been the less virtue? What would have been the less value?
First of all, there's 2 points there. First of all, what he could have done from the beginning is punish evil and destroy Adam and Eve for sinning, like I told you. That would be perfectly virtuous and actually a better state of affairs than before, because punishment of evil is a good virtue. It would not have been had before the occurrence of evil, and it occurs in the occurrence. But
I just want to be clear. Go ahead. But I want to be clear that we are abandoning the idea that this world is gaining any of the value. Because you just said that the value exchange doesn't happen, the maximal doesn't happen until the day of judgment. So this world's not gaining anything.
This world currently is worse. I never said it's not.
So it's the opposite of what it's the opposite. You said you cannot have the world be maximally good without the evil in it. But now we're abandoning that, because now we're going to have to get to a world, and for what? To have maximum value, for evil to be by your own words.
Okay,
for evil to be removed from the world is how it's going to gain that. So why did that have just not happened? Why would evil ever have to have been introduced in the first place?
Okay, I did not just say the removal of evil, Andricus. On the day of judgment, there will be redemption, restoration, punishment, and destruction. Okay? All of those can only happen if there's the occurrence of privation. Okay? Currently is the occurrence of privation. God is justified in permitting the occurrence of privation because of those virtues which will be produced in the future. What are you not understanding?
You said God's going to remove evil, right? And then the world will have reached its value, right? Its maximum value.
It will reach its peak value after the removal of evil and the redemption and forgiveness.
No, I don't. See, that's the part That's the part I'm not understanding. Why you think that has to be there for the peak value to be there, right? Because what you're saying. There's also a problem, because you're saying the world that God intended was less valuable than the world that's going to happen because of privation.
What? Okay, that's obviously God intends for there to be redemption. So obviously the world.
Wait! You said the world that's beginning state was what God intended.
God intends to permit man to do evil.
You said the world before the world before Adam and Eve sinned is what you said God intended. Dude, if you don't want to be held to your own words, just say so. If you don't want me to hold you to your own words, just tell me now. Tell me now.
I'm explaining why you're confused on what I mean by those words, and you're just hitting me and talking over me, trying to fucking rhetoric, bro. Don't do that shit with me. I'm being rhetoric. Why would you trying to explain the concept? I'm not debate broing you. I could have fucking steamrolled you, bro, but I'm not doing that. All right?
I let you talk for 5 minutes, and I go back to one thing that you said that you no longer want to hold to all of a sudden. That's very frustrating in conversation.
No, I'm explaining. Yo. That's the last. If I start crashing, I'm gonna just end the conversation, because I can't tolerate like this.
I hear you.
Bro. Guys, both of you guys are exhausted there, so we can move on.
Yeah, we can move on.
I want to. No, we're not moving on.
Very clearly.
He said,
if he's not going to engage, you can't.
He said, I'm confused about how God intends things and then later doesn't intend them.
Yeah.
I'm saying all that which is good is within his intention, okay? When we refer to good, that's the same as what I mean by his intention. When I refer to his intention, that's the same as his will. When I refer to creation, that is only what is in his will. Evil is not actually in creation. Evil is creation's movement away from God. God permits creation to move away from it, God permits creation to move away from himself, and God permitting that brings about the virtues of redemption, because when they separate themselves from God, that makes it so that they can be brought back and be rebuilt greater than
you said it. You said at the beginning when we were talking about how you said God, the world as it was before Adam and Eve sinned, was as God intended, implying that them sinning was not what he intended.
In respect to his will, not in respect to what he knows, is aware of, or permits.
Those aren't part of his will?
No. Well, maybe that not all of it. No, because he knows things which are against his will.
If you permit something, how could that possibly not be part of his will?
Well, in principle, the permission of the occurrence, what's in his will is the ability for evil. So he permits it insofar as he wills the ability, but each individual evil occurrence is actually defined as being against his will. When you say there's the evil thing,
that right there, that's the classic. I mean, the Reformed theologians express that in a different way. They try to separate it into two distinct wills. Prescriptive will, permissive will, and the descriptive will.
I know.
Which seem to be directly at odds with each other.
I know.
Because that's why when you say God did not intend for it to be that way, and yet he permitted it, so he did intend for it to be that way. I mean, it gets very, that language gets very confusing.
Okay, but you understand what I mean now that I'm not referring to the Reform position of will, right?
Not directly, but you kind of were saying the same kind of language that they describe a different way.
I was reading the comments because someone said my name. What you say, bro?
Anyway, let's let it rest for a minute, because I think we're going to start to kind of go around in a little bit of circles.
Well, what do you think? Did I change your mind on anything?
No, not a fact.
Okay, that's just because you're dishonest.
No. What that means, now that's dishonest, because when you have conversations and dialectics with people, you expect them to change their minds right on the spot and not digest it. You're insane. You're an insane person. Bro, do you think that somebody will change their mind the first time you give them your idea, a contrasting idea of something? And if they don't
have an adequate response, yes, because every single
You're insane, bro. Some people go for years hearing counter arguments before all of a sudden they become convinced. What kind of do you have such a ridiculously high opinion of yourself that you think every time you give an argument somebody changes their mind on the spot?
That's not
I don't think that. If I'm discussing this with you, you're required. No, I don't. Because
that's not what I'm saying, though.
You forget how long I let you talk in this conversation.
Yeah, but you're tripping over something I didn't say.
Yeah, dude, and you do this too. You'll say something, I'll call you on it, and then you'll start taking it back. That's
no complaints, my friend. No complaints.
Really frustrating.
Look, Andricus.
Aversion to fault finding. That is correct.
You presented me arguments, Andricus. I'm saying I responded to the content of your arguments. Did I fail to respond to any content in your opinion?
Yeah, I believe you did, but that's because we're talking slightly with different languages about what we're talking about. But at the same time, again, it's extremely offensive to tell somebody because they didn't change their mind on the spot they're dishonest. Don't do that. That's garbage. That's absolute garbage.
Okay, well, when I fail to answer arguments, I always change my mind because I have to reassess.
Bullshit.
That's, bro.
And not on the spot you don't. Not on the spot you don't. Not on the spot you don't.
On the spot, I'll say, yeah, I was wrong. I got to go think about it. On the spot.
Or this just challenges my view. No, dude, you're just virtue signaling now. Dude. Don't do that. That's possible in some instances, but that's not going to happen in every instance. I guarantee you.
For me, it does.
Anyway, that's all we're talking about now is just like something you do in the conversation dialect. I mean, as a telling somebody they're dishonest because they didn't change their mind on the spot. That's just nonsense. Don't do that.
Okay, well that's how I see it, bro.
Yeah, well, you got a way of opinion of yourself then.
If you start with a false premise,
if he's expecting
you started with the false premise that Adam and Eve sinned, that is incorrect. You're going to have to research deeper. I gave you the link in the chat room to prove my claim. Done.
Whoa, let's deliver one. Whatever you say, bro.
I want to say 100% undebatable. Unless you want to challenge me in a room one-on-one, we can do it on the replay. When you could present your doctrine. This is a challenge going out to K9. And then the people will decide who is the champion. Whereas I am making the claim that I am superior when it comes to this particular study. So therefore, if you would like to challenge me one-on-one, we can set up a date. Just me and you. Nobody else has to be there. Later on, we can share the replay. So it's up to you, K9. At the same time, K9, I want to say that Adam and Eve never sinned, ever. And you are making a false claim, and I will destroy you in seconds. I guarantee it.
Listen,
I guarantee it. You ain't got nothing, brother. The serpent said, I will present my presentation right now. The serpent said in Genesis 3:5, God knows. In the day you eat thereof, your eyes be open. Does God know that?
Of course.
It is said that God knows everything. Therefore, the serpent did not lie when the serpent said to the woman, God knows. Therefore, the serpent cannot be Satan or the devil or Lucifer or an evil spirit or possession. And this is just the beginning. Because once I hit you with the timeline, it's a wrap, brother. K.O. G. Kundo style. So anyways, man, I'm challenging you in front of everybody. If you want to take the challenge up, hit me up on the back chat. Let me know respectfully.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Let me answer what you just said, though. So, first of all, it's expected upon the hypothesis that the serpent is Satan, that the serpent would say things which are true. It's common Christian belief that the Quran is from Satan. The Quran says there's only one God, Jesus is the Messiah, Mary, that Jesus was born a virgin. Those are all things which are true, yet I believe it was Satan which said them. So it's expected for Satan to say things which are true. But in the true statements, because he's crafty, he's smart, he hides falsehood. When he said you would be like God, it was true, but it was not true that God lied. When he said, God, it's not true that you're going to die. You will not die in that day. But they, in fact, did die. What is God? God is life. To be separated from life is to die. If they were truly separated from God, from sinning, that means they were truly dead because they were separated from life. So the serpent did lie. He just hid the lie and the truth.
Okay.
Are you saying that everything the Catholic Church says?
K9, you are speaking. K9. If you are speaking in the mode of ignorance, you would die in the mode of ignorance, only to enter into another life where ignorance surrounds you and blinds you, just like that last statement that you made. Listen to your statement. John chapter 8:44 says that everything the devil says is a lie. CEV. Okay? GN says everything says. It says there's no truth in the devil. So there's no truth in the devil. Everything that the devil says is a lie. I have you on the replay. You said in front of all these witnesses that the serpent did not lie. So then the serpent cannot beat the devil.
I didn't say that.
You already admitted it on the replay. We got you. Thank you very much.
Listen, first of all, when you say truth, you're not referring to truth in English. If you were, there would be analytical truths. Paul is obviously not denying that Satan can say analytical truths. He's referring to the substance what Satan speaks, obviously. And even if some of the contents of what I'm saying are true, in virtue of the fact that I have falsehood contained in them, they become a lie. If I were to say, what's a good example? Shit. I'm going to help you tomorrow. Okay? If I say I'm going to help you tomorrow and I won't be late, wait. Fuck this. I can't think of a good example, bro. Shit. Wait, let me think. What's a good example? Yo, can someone help me? What would you guys say where some of it's true and some of it's false? What's a good example?
The truth, garbage argument that people present is destroyed when one acknowledges that the door exists. And if the door is halfway open, it's still open. Okay. See that? There's no such thing as a halfway truth. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It does not exist. Truth is absolute. If one wants to attack that, they have to attack with ignorance only to try to destroy the fact that truth is not absolute.
If I say I'm coming to your house to help you decorate, and I come to your house but I don't help you decorate, the proposition is still deceitful, false, and a lie. The proposition contains truth in it, but the reason everything Satan says is a lie is because the principle by which he's speaking is the principle of deception. So even if there's contents in the statements which he says that are true, the ultimate goal of his statements is to deceive and lie. So just like when I say I'm gonna come to your house and help you decorate your house, I can actually come to your house, but if I don't help you decorate, I'm made a liar, and so is the proposition.
Yeah, that would be a lie. And what you'll find is more times often than not, a lie have some truth in it due to the fact that's what makes the lie believable.
Exactly. Yo, that's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
Liars are almost always, but in reference to the book of Genesis, right? When because religious people will say that this serpent is Satan, the devil, a liar, a deceiver.
Yeah, he did lie.
And when you look at, first of all, when you look up the Hebrew word, right, the word is nakash, and it means a whisperer, a diviner, an enchanter, a keeper of secrets, right?
Dude, diviners are condemned in Exodus.
Just hear what I'm saying, man.
I'm listening, bro.
So, Michelle, that's how we build. If you have a bad memory, write down what he says, and then you respond to each one.
Yeah, because look, this is what I'm telling you. I researched. That's why I said, don't believe me. Check it out for you. And Hebrew is not there. It's a complete mistranslation. So then they made all these pictures of a woman next to an apple talking to a snake. That's not what the script says. When you go to the original language, the word is a nakash, which means a keeper of secrets, right? An enchanter, a wise being. That's why they'll tell you in the Bible to be wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove. So this is a wise being. And when you really, when you look at it unbiasedly, without these preconceived programs and notions, you'll see that this Nakash actually did not lie to this woman at all. In fact, it was the God of the Bible, this particular Elo of these Elohim, that lied to Adam, saying, you'll die when you just by touching it. You'll die the day that you eat it. No, and then the Nakash said, were you told not to take from every tree of the garden? And the woman said, we could take of every tree of the garden except the one in the midst of the garden.
Bro, I'm running out of stamina, Kufu. You like
in that day. You know what?
my battery is at the bottom.
No, I agree with you. That's why I'm gonna get up, because it's true, because the attention span is so shallow now, right? It's probably like 15 seconds, right, for the average.
No, it's not that.
No, I'm agreeing with you, right? So, because I read a lot of books and I've listened to a lot of lectures, right? So, I mean, like, listening to maybe a paragraph, that's not a long time to me. But I got you. Your attention span is just short.
Man,
No, it's not my attention. It's not my attention span, bro.
I'll drop 1 point each, you know what I'm saying? So other one can then,
and you were just saying something to me, bro.
address that 1 point. 1 point of each. Appreciate y'all.
That'll work.
K9. So far, you got 2 people in the room that disagree with you.
Well, yeah, okay.
Man, usually everyone
we'll disregard everything I said before that because you ain't gonna remember it anyway.
Assalamu alaikum, Kufu.
Yo, Kufu, we chill, brother. Yo, just let him speak, brother, because he's on the opposite side of the track.
All right. Yeah, know what I'm saying? So I wasn't saying that. Like, my attention span is fine. It's just, I get tired really fast, you know. My brain has been through a lot, so I don't have the best stamina. And I've debated that guy for a long time. That tired me out. So I'm just saying, you know, when you talk for that long, bro, I'm already fucking tired, man. I gotta fucking keep track.
The shorter you speak, the better. I agree with that. K9, go ahead.
It wasn't really clear what your point with Genesis was. It's true that the word used means all those things. That's just saying that there's a wide semantic range to the word used, but doesn't mean it's not a serpent, doesn't mean it's not Satan, doesn't mean he's not a deceiver. And yeah, it to me sounded like you were proving my point, because you said, well, he spoke some truth, but what makes his speech a lie is that there was a lie in the truth. And the lie was that he said they would not die. Satan told Eve, you know, God, when God told you would die, bro, you're not gonna die, Eve. Don't worry about it. Eat the fruit. And she ate it. And was it true that she would have died? No, it was not. Because she was separated from the source of life itself. What? Like, how are you gonna say being separated from the source of life is not death? That's just crazy to me.
Go ahead.
After she took...
Yo, hold up. Let me answer K9 real quick. Yo, since he was addressing me respectfully, then Kufu, you can take it. Or, yeah, whatever. Anyways, the point is that, you see, here's the thing. We are talking about the tree of knowledge, okay? The specific knowledge is presented in 2 categories. First category is the knowledge of good. Second category is the knowledge of evil. Now, you have to explain, if you can, to yourself. Where's the sin in having the knowledge of good? Where is it? Where is the sin, my friend?
I got you.
And you cannot die when you have the knowledge of good, because people will say that you are a good swimmer. Because you know how to swim, you're a good swimmer. There's my example. Thank you.
John, I have an answer, okay? You don't gotta fucking, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, bro. I thought this is like my best topic. You think I'm not gonna have an answer, bro?
Okay, no cussing, sir.
Yo, it's all good. It's all good. Yo, K9, y'all all respect. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no disrespect. I'm just a passionate speaker like you are.
For sure, bro. For sure. God bless, but.
So what are we all even talking about?
Well, now I lost my train of thought.
Serpent in the garden. Go ahead, K9.
Wait, say
that's not even the topic.
Oh, about knowledge again.
Dealing with the world of the serpent and the free will. Just let me explain it to you real quick. Free will about the serpent in the garden and the decisions that he made that affected the God of free will and all that other stuff.
He did not sin. That's his main claim. Adam and Eve did not sin. But this will be, you just asked me, where's the sin in knowledge of goodness? Knowing goodness in principle might not be a sin, but the way by which they know goodness could be. Think of it like this. It is good for me to have a bond with my brother. It's bad for me to suffer. But my bond with my brother came about from suffering. That suffering, which is something which is in principle bad, brought about something which is in principle good. The whole argument I was giving to that, slow atheist earlier, is that God is allowing something bad, which is eating the apple, for something good, which is them being shameful, understanding goodness through suffering. Because when they suffer, that's a unique knowledge and familiarity with goodness they could not have otherwise. When they do evil, that's a unique familiarity with goodness because they become familiar with forgiveness and redemption. So in them being evil, in them sinning, they gain the ability to become more familiar with goodness. And so eating the fruit itself is bad, but knowing goodness by necessity is not.
Yo,
Would you like to respond to that?
Real quick.
I'm after Kufu unless somebody wants to go before me.
Well, it was specifically to what you said. Kufu seems to be talking about some other mystics. I want to hear what your response is because it was specific to your question.
Okay, so then here's the thing. Well, real quick. Without the knowledge of good, you cannot even tell me that God is good. Without the knowledge of evil, you cannot even tell me that.
I got you.
Yeah. You get where I'm going with that. Okay, there you go. That's done.
No. That's just confusion. Okay.
Yeah, it just seemed like you just
Hold on, bro. Hold on a second, K9. Yo, how you gonna say it's confusing, bro? Explain that.
I got you. I'm gonna tell you.
Look, real quick though,
because
bro, y'all ain't gonna
tell
push
him
me
why
out
it's
this
confusion.
conversation.
I'm finna forget, bro. I'm not trying.
I really don't care. Write it down.
I'm talking to him. What you mean you don't care?
Hold up. 1 minute. Yo, come on, you got 1 minute, brother, to drop your joint, yo. Yo,
you don't care. Stop talking, bro. Go talk to someone else. You don't care.
I can talk for 15 seconds and you can't take it. This is crazy
I'm
work.
trying to say something. I'm trying to respond to what you said.
Go ahead, bro. You got it. You about to spaz out.
Super fast. Go ahead, man. Drop it.
Damn, you eat it, bro. Hey, so think back to the example with my brother. There is a unique knowledge which I have, which is the bond, which could be suffering. That's not to say I did not know goodness before. Before me and him underwent suffering, I still loved him because he was my brother. The same with Adam and Eve. It's not saying they did not know any good and evil, but there is a good and evil which they did not know. So they knew what was good in some sense. They knew what was bad in some sense. But there was good and evil which they did not know of. And that's what they learned after eating the fruit. The good and evil that they did not know of. But they knew good and evil beforehand. And to prove that, Dr. John Mitt, you want me to prove to you that they knew what good and evil was?
No, it's too late, man. They did not eat off the tree of knowledge of good and evil yet. Therefore, they could not have prior knowledge of good and evil before you made this even claim, brother. Come on now, bro. That's an easy point to dismiss. Checkmate. Where you going with that? Yo, hurry up, man. We got to let Kufu.
I got you. So you just said that they could not gain knowledge of good and evil if they already had it. So this is what I'm about to do. If we go to 1 John, my favorite verse, 1 John 1:5, it says, "This is the message we have heard from him and proclaimed to you, that God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. If we say we have fellowship with him while we walk in darkness, we lie, and we do not live according to the truth." 1 John 1:5 and 6 define good and evil as what is in accordance with God and what is not in accordance with God. In Genesis, before Adam and Eve eat from the fruit, they knew eating the fruit was not in accordance with God. If in accordance with God is all goodness is, and they knew something of what was in accordance with God, and they knew what was not in accordance with God, that means they by necessity had some kind of knowledge of good and evil. The knowledge that they gained from eating the fruit is knowledge of suffering, knowledge of shame, knowledge of maybe punishment or hate. Because when you hate evil, that's a unique knowledge which is good and could not be had without the evil itself. Yeah, I answered sufficiently. I don't think
that's good enough. On you, brother. Let's let Kufu get it.
Well, do you have an answer to that?
Do you have to Kufu?
I'm finna get
I really don't want to talk to Kufu, bro.
I know you don't. I don't care though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start pulling up a stopwatch on my phone because I.
What Kufu do? Assalamu alaikum, you guys. Welcome to the sister topic.
Anthony, man, hit me up on the back chat. All right. Yo, K9, real talk. Me and you, brother. We're gonna get a replay.
Piper.
Okay. Future reference, brother.
Hakeem, did you ever get to see
I like your presentation.
Were you telling me to add you?
Hey, man. And brother, real talk.
I got you.
Yeah.
Hey,
yo, for real, we gonna do that, man. We gonna drop that knowledge, me and you on the replay.
Hey, John.
We gonna share with everybody. Appreciate it.
Hey, bro. You know what the thing is?
Yeah, so
even though, you know, you're kind of, I think you're speaking from ignorance a little bit. Even though you might not think so, I think you are.
We'll find out. Yo, let Kufu grab it though.
But let me say something. I just got to give it to you, bro. You're listening to everything I'm saying, bro, and you're way better than the other guy. So, you know, like I don't like if you want to have a whatever you said replay debate. I don't know what the fuck that is, but shit.
We're gonna have a replay discussion. That's much more presentable. I will explain later.
Yeah, but Dr. John be sounding like robot sometimes. Like,
yeah, bro, you got an intimidating voice.
No, thank you very much. But let me tell y'all this, though. Dr. John is a great guy, and he gonna stand on business. He not gonna say anything that he doesn't do research on first. So trust me, if he's coming to you, you better be ready for that debate, mate. Because you're not coming back from what he got for you. So be ready. Kufu was handing. It's a new day. New day, new money, new.
That's why we debate out there. I'm into debate. I have a little bit of energy left.
Okay, so we have a mini debater here. Son, go out and play in the grass for a little bit.
Dude, I'm about to fucking go. I'm about to go out the house and I'm trying to.
Hey, yo, what do you say? What up? What's you, K9? What you want to discuss, man? We got that free will. You want to go more in depth with that topic?
What about the sister? Did you get to speak, sister? I think these are two sisters.
No one here is a sister.
Yo, let's get a variety on stage voices.
Yeah, Tapioca's he's a guy.
And what about Piper?
Yeah,
that's a girl name.
Yo, wait till you hear this fool's voice, bro.
Piper, speak. It's your time to go.
He sound like he smoked like a carton of cigarettes a day, bro.
Oh, poor thing. Okay, Tapioca. Topeka.
That's just Tapioca, woman.
No, I'm joking. I'm trying to see if they will say something, but they're not even going to say nothing there. But anywho, they must have followed you in here, K9, right? So they want to see you debate because we don't know these people.
Well, I don't know if they want to see me. They don't like me too much, so I don't know why they would want to see me debate. But
they finna like you tonight. Kufu, get him, get K9. He want to debate.
My best topic.
All right, I'm ready to talk about some free will.
Hakeem, finally.
Y'all not trying to talk about the song?
Yo, who want to go at it, y'all? What's the dick?
Y'all not trying to talk about the song?
Yes, we are. Definitely.
Okay, does Allah will evil?
Hold on, no, K9, hold on. Let Hakeem talk.
Yeah, let's talk about free will.
All right, so what do you feel?
Is free will a good thing or a bad thing?
That's not what the title is. We're not like 6 years old. It's like the role of free will versus divine decree in human life. Like, so like.
Bro, you're good. I little kid.
I like to keep things simple. You know, is free will a good thing or a bad thing?
Is that what you get out of this title?
I mean, I'm just simply asking a question.
It's a great thing.
Is there anybody that thinks it's a bad thing? Because I've heard people in this chat while it's been going on saying that free will is a bad thing.
Oh my goodness, I never be reading the chat. So yeah, I guess.
Oh my goodness, that's why I asked the question.
I think it'd be. I guess it's subjective.
Okay, so can I give the?
I don't think it is. I don't think it's subjective at all.
I mean,
do you think slavery is a good thing?
I guess it was good for the people that was getting the the fruits of the nature.
Was it though?
The Quran says we're all slaves of God, so you have to say it's a good thing.
No, I don't think.
At that time, Hakeem, it was.
We could run with this. So yeah, you think slavery is a good thing?
Look, I don't know what you're doing here, buddy, but you've been on me for 2 hours.
You guys can't handle a simple 6-year-old conversation.
I don't think that slavery is good, but I also don't think someone sitting for 2 hours on mute then come off when we're not even about anything that mentions slavery. So
I was doing other things. I just got to the phone.
K9, you see.
Thank you, man. So, I mean, who here is Muslim, first of all, because I'm trying to get the arguments of a Muslim. I'm off. You can't hear me?
Okay, well, I'm going to take that 6th grade question that nobody can handle, and I'll mute my mic.
Hey, God bless you, okay? Oh, glories! Okay, so who here is Muslim? Who's trying to debate?
I'm a Muslim, but I'm not going to debate you. And I have other, Fleming can come up. We have other Muslims that can come up. What do you want to debate?
Oh, I have so many. Yo, I actually started off debating Islam, so I have the most arguments against Islam.
Why don't we talk about Islam's view on slavery?
No, wait a second. Wait a second, brother.
No, we can't do that, right?
That's boring. Listen to that. You said is slavery a good thing? Is that your question?
What?
You said is slavery a good thing? Is that your question?
No, I think
that's my question. Is slavery a good thing?
No.
Fleming, you're weak.
Okay, listen, K9, listen.
No, I didn't say that, bro. I didn't say that. That was him.
No complaints, y'all. Only solutions. Let's get reading and let's exposing what is written.
Okay, wait a second, Dr. John.
What is going on here?
I got you. Does Allah will evil?
Does Allah will evil?
Yes.
Okay. Allah doesn't have evil, and Allah is perfect. And Allah,
yes or no?
It's no.
Okay. So, wait, what kind of Muslim are you?
Sunni.
Sunni Muslim. So, what about? Oh fuck! I forgot the verse. I think it's 378 where it says Allah decrees all good and evil. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on.
What verse?
I think it's Surah 378. Let me see if it is.
378.
I bet you it's not.
Yeah. Nope. Is it 478?
No, it's not. It is. What does it say?
Oh, 478. Let's go. I'm a fucking.
Okay, you have to not cuss because, like, I don't like cussing on my stage.
My fault.
Okay, the verse in 478 says what?
It says Allah has decreed all evil that comes upon people.
Okay. Wherever you may be, this will overcome you. Even if you were 45 towers, when something good befalls them, they say, this is from Allah. But when something evil befalls them, they say, this is from you. Say, O Prophet, both have been destined by Allah. So again, it's been destined. Do you know what's the difference between destined and something Allah did it?
Well, I'm not saying Allah did it. I'm just asking if, well, okay. It says Allah destined it. Was it eternally in Allah's desires for that to occur?
Again. Allah gave us free will. Again, you're back to the same topic room, which is the free will. And the point is this.
No.
Listen, give me a second. Allah gave me a free will so I can say to you, K9, you're a good person. Or I can say, K9, you are this and that and start to curse you. Does that mean Allah is the one who cursed you? No, it's not. It's been destined from the beginning that this time, on this day, on this time,
we're gonna speak, and I'm gonna say this to you, whether I'm gonna say good thing
Okay,
or
but
bad
my
thing.
question was a yes or no question. I still don't know if it's yes or no.
So Allah didn't do bad thing. Allah is saying
But I just said, okay.
Give me a second.
Now listen, but I just said I agree with that. I can grant you Allah didn't actively do anything bad. My question was, when you say He destined it, is that destiny which you're predicating Allah's relation to that occurrence? Is that an eternal relation, or does He destine it in time?
What was that? Eternal relation?
Maybe it's too complicated. Think of it like this: when you say Allah destined it, Allah is destining it. Does He destine it always, or does He destine it does He start destining it at a certain point in time?
In Islamic perspective, Allah created the bin first thing. Then
That's not what I asked again, bro.
Again.
Look, listen to the question. It's a yes or no.
Stop right there, y'all. Hold on. Yo, this is how we're gonna do it. He asks a question. You repeat back his question that he asked you, then you answer it. That's how we do this.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order. Put me in your queue. I'd like to answer the question. Thank you, moderator.
Make it a rule.
No, let's not do that with that guy is an older guy. He don't got time for all that.
So,
listen, you're not the Muslim, so you don't get to see how to answer that.
Point of order, moderator.
Re-ask the question. Calm down. When you answer the question, you have to repeat his question, okay? And then answer it as short as you can.
Now, if Sharia is saying, he kind of old head, it's cool. All I want
a little older than you. I can tell.
That's fine. So I'm fine with him just saying yes or no, and then explaining what he wants to explain. I just want.
Muslim, do you want to debate? Do you want to debate this guy or not? Yes or no?
It's fine by me, but he doesn't even understand the answer that I'm giving.
I did. You're saying it is not Allah which is doing it; it is man which is doing it. You're making a distinction between what is done by man and done by Allah. I understand.
Is that correct? Is that correct, Muslim?
Yeah, that's correct. Was Allah giving us the listen, Kenan. Give me a second.
I just repeated no. Just let me.
Listen. Give me a second.
He needs more time, Kenan. He needs more time.
Listen, Kenan. If I give you a knife to cut the vegetable, for an example, and you use that knife in a bad way, can you say, I'm the one who made you?
I'm not arguing that, bro.
So why are you still asking about the same thing?
Because you're confused on the question, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay?
Point of order, moderator. This has gone on long enough. Moderator, point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue. Thank you very little.
Okay, you're gonna go after Brother Muslim. Okay, who do you want to ask a question to, K9 or Brother Muslim?
I thought I was
No, not you, K9. I'm talking to
question, but he could not repeat the question back to you. Do you agree?
My question this whole time.
All right, go ahead, K9.
Okay. And there's
by the question, K9.
So this is the question, okay? I understand you don't think it's God doing it. Okay, that's fine. You just said God destines it. When you say God destines, whatever it is you're saying He destines, is that something which is happening eternally, or does He not destine things eternally? It's either or.
It's eternal.
Okay, perfect. So He eternally destines evil occurrences, okay? When you say He eternally destines them, is that which He destines what His will relates to, or is there something else intrinsic to Allah which is relating to that occurrence as something which He destines?
It's His will that we have free will. So again, it's not that someone who have free will that do something bad and say, you know what, Allah destined that, so it might be His fault. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, so you're confused again, bro. This is the confusion. Because there's a difference between the thing happening and the person doing it. When I punch someone, there is a difference between me doing the action and the action in of itself occurring. You said the action in of itself occurring is what's destined. So it's okay. So I'm not asking about the person doing it. I'm saying the occurrence. When it happens, according to Surah 478, it happening is what's destined, not just the action in of itself. So when he destines the occurrence itself, not the action, not the will of man, the occurrence, does he destine that eternally?
So I'm saying the event itself, when it's been destined eternally, what are you trying to say?
Is it or is it not destined eternally?
So I'm saying it's destined eternally.
Okay, perfect. So earlier when I asked you, what is it that's intrinsic to God, which is eternally relating to this occurrence as something which it destines, you said, oh, the only thing in his will is the action itself. But you just agreed there's a distinction between the action itself and the occurrence. So I'm not talking about his destiny of the action. I'm talking about his destiny of the occurrence. What is intrinsic to Allah, which eternally relates to that destiny? Is it his will, or is it something other than his will?
Again, it's his will. Listen, because we are going in a circular argument.
You're just not understanding. Never mind. It's okay. Never mind. It's okay.
Yeah. It's okay. And you say never mind.
I think it's a language barrier, bro.
Yeah. I'm saying it's his will that we have our own free will. So it's basically
okay.
Yeah.
There is
basically in the first place his own free will that we have.
I'm not asking about our free will. I'm not asking about our free will. Why are you talking about our free will?
Again, because you're saying if this is God's will or not. That's what you're asking.
No. Okay. Allah destines not just free will, not just the action, but it itself happening. Okay? You're saying it's not his will, which is it eternally. So if that destiny is not in his will, where is it if it's eternal?
I'm saying it's his will, but again,
okay, so he does will the occurrence, unlike your previous statement.
La hawla wa la quwwata illa.
MashaAllah.
Can you stop interrupting so you can understand what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Listen, Kima. I'm giving you a knife, and I know if I give you this knife, you hate your neighbor and you're gonna kill him. Yet I gave you the knife, but I told you what? Do not use this knife in a bad way. Now,
okay, so could you say?
Give me a second.
Okay, right.
Because, like, I honestly started to having enough. Listen, I'm giving you the knife, and I know that you're gonna use it in a bad way. And I keep saying and advising you, benign, do not do this. It's wrong act. Do not do this. And eventually, you took the knife, and instead of doing cutting some food with it, you came to your neighbor and you stabbed him. Now, does that mean I made something wrong? No, I did.
Nope. That's not what I'm saying.
Let's get this
confused, my brother.
Right here, this is
I'll explain with that example.
I'm gonna go
it's okay.
That's what every American
Think of your example you just gave.
National debt to that. Washington keeps lying and borrowing, taxing, and spending.
Okay, do you have asthma?
It's not the asthma. It's your.
Do you have asthma though?
Yeah, I do.
For Illinois 16.
Okay, because I have a little cousin that sounds like you. I think you need to take some asthma medicine right now.
Nah, that.
All right, point of order, moderators, point of order. Put me in your queue. I'd like to answer the title of the room. Thank you very much.
Okay, K9, go take a 2-minute break real quick, and then we'll.
Okay, look.
Just for your asthma, for real.
Give me a little bit more time.
For Illinois 16.
Your asthma is messing up, bro.
It's not my asthma. It's the tar in my lungs from years of smoking. Okay, asthma is when the pipe which leads to your lungs becomes constrained and tight. The pipe is fine. It's the flexibility of my lungs that's the problem because the elasticity.
We're just looking out for you, brother. That's all.
I appreciate it. It's cool, but I'm locked in right now. I'm trying to finish.
Can I do believe it?
Let me, bro. Look, with that example, if I give you the knife and I say, don't use the knife, you could not say I destined your usage of the knife. If you said I destined your usage of the knife, what would you have to add for that to be true in your analogy?
When I say I destined that K9 would use this knife in a bad way, what it all means is that I know that doesn't mean that I'm the one who said, can I go and stab your neighbor? Doesn't mean so. So all what it means, listen, all what it means that I know the future doesn't mean anything that I'm related to the evil actions that humans did. Doesn't mean so.
You think destined in this verse is referring to what he knows?
About the future.
100 trillion and up.
Okay. Can you read any tafsir that agrees with you?
Can you give me any other interpretation that says the previous that you were talking about? Listen. I'm going with you easily. I'm asking you to give me any interpretation from any scholar, Islamic scholar, that say and support your claim.
I got you. It's actually every single one of them. I got you.
Get ready, Muslim.
Right. I'm gonna put it in the side chat.
Alrighty. So, with that being said, Fleming, what do you have that you want to add to the? Oh no, the music guy. You go real quick, and then we'll go back to K9. In the second.
Yeah. My thoughts and comments are proprietary. They're not related to former speakers. I'm going to answer the question: the role of free will versus divine decree in human life. To me, the divine decree is the free will, and the free will is free, meaning it doesn't cost much to get it. It might take some books, it might take some other activities, but it's pretty much free. And the divine decree is the will that you're looking for. You want it to connect with you. You want to connect with the will of God. And it's like a free-floating radical. Anyone can obtain this secret alchemical formula of will, which you could call perfect freedom. And this perfect freedom is dealing with intelligence and personal development. And so the genius effect can result if you can connect with this free will. It's the most beautiful thing in the world. And it is the gospel that Christ was preaching, and Christ obtained it. The same rules of the game for Christ apply to you and me. And if you study the teachings of Christ, you got a better chance at connecting with the source, or the blessed holy ancient one, or the Lord, or the King of the universe. I am complete. I hope you enjoyed my proprietary answer to your title in your room. Have a great evening, everyone.
That was amazing. Give him a hand, y'all.
Really got to the Jesus part, in my opinion.
Yeah, whatever. Like, it's just like these people on here, they be smoking books. I think y'all be smoking books. That's what y'all do. Y'all read every single book you can think of and then put them all together and just smoke them. And Kufu, you're one of them.
Yeah, you always got some lame shit to say.
He obviously smokes a lot.
I don't really give a fuck. This what I'm gonna say. Yeah, I read a lot of books. I think I've always.
No, I'm talking about reading books. I'm not talking about smoking.
I know. I heard what you said, but yeah, I read books. So what I'm gonna say is this: I think few men on this planet ever experience true free will. Most people are sheeple. The choices have already been made for them. No choice, you know, like you can go right, left, or straight ahead. You can choose this religion, that religion. But once you go outside of that box, people tend to have some type of label, some type of dumbass insult because they feel insecure because then nobody want to play the multiple choice game. It's like going in a Foot Locker and there's green shoes, red and yellow. And you say, I want the green one, and you think you just exercise freedom of choice. No, you just chose something that was already chosen for you. And that's what most people do. Most people just say, okay, then they turn around and people will turn around and say, I mean mentally slave. Then they'll turn around and say, well, God is in control of everything. Well, if God is in control of you, you don't have free will. That means your destiny is already written for you. So make up your mind. Either you have free will or God is in control of everything. And if God is in control of everything, you don't have free will.
Okay, would it be safe to say, Kufu?
No, it's not safe.
Hold on, Kufu, wait. Would it be safe to say that since God created evil and he created, Allah created evil and good, so since both was created by God and our life is operated by good and evil, good deeds and bad deeds, it's like we really do have free will, but we also have sin and good, and good deeds still available for us to do. If that makes sense.
I was just about to say, you took the words out of my mouth. That makes sense to you, what you just said?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, why does it make sense to him? Like, can I speak?
How about no? I mean,
why is it allowed to speak and I can't speak?
It's not you not allowed to speak. She was speaking to me, but go ahead. I already know how this room works. Go ahead, Fleming.
Yo, you got a big head, huh, Kufu?
2 of them.
That is too long.
K9, have you met? Wait. Who's wanting to talk? Was it Kufu?
No, that was Fleming. Fleming was trying to.
Fleming. Dr. John.
So the idea of destiny is Qadar. That's for you, sister. Arabic is Qadar. It's destiny. God has destined every human being.
Qadar does not mean destiny.
Yes, it does.
Does it? Shit, maybe I remember wrong.
Yeah, it does. It does mean like destiny, like free will. It explains all of that.
Oh yeah, you're right. My fault.
Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Like this is what I'm talking about. I think that I'm
I just remember wrong. Just going with your point.
My point is
back now. I have to remember. What did you bring, K9? Did you bring the bird?
Hold on, Fleming is on the flash. Did you finish? I didn't even finish. Go ahead, man. Young Fleming, did you lose your thought now? No, I didn't lose my thought, but everybody wants to interrupt me, but it's like, it's okay. It's like, God dang. Hey, a black man can't finish his thought. So that's crazy.
I want to hear what you're saying, my brother.
No, it's fine because I'm used to this on Clubhouse. Is that a black man can't finish his thought. So everybody wants to interrupt me. So that's fine. It proves my point.
I thought we said that to you. Just joking.
You're black. So who's I giving to? The guy with the Japanese letters. Ibn Kathir says each individual evil occurrence is specifically decided by God. So it's not just him knowing it. Ibn Kathir says he decides it. I showed you a tafsir that agrees with me. Can you show me a tafsir that agrees with you?
Why? You didn't listen. What you said in the reference in the chat is what? Is Ibn Kathir saying God decides every individual evil to cure? Okay, listen.
That's what it says. All things from Allah. Allah's statement that all things are from Him.
Can you give me a second?
Everything occurs by. I'm reading it, bro. It says Allah's statement.
I already wrote it.
Okay, but I want to read it for the audience, bro. All things are from Allah. Allah's statement that all things are from Him means everything occurs by the decision and decree of Allah. And His decision shall come to pass for both righteousness and the wicked. So everything, and you, go ahead.
Okay, I hope you don't interrupt me because this is honestly, is so silly argument that I don't keep gonna repeat myself. So listen here. Now Allah have a book which distant everything in it. Any occurrence, anything gonna happen on this earth, He distant it. So now I have a knife. And I'm going to stab K9 in his back. So this is called occurrence, bad occurrence. Or Allah already destined it. But again, he's not the one who did it, but he destined that this is bad occurrence gonna happen to K9, and he destined it. But again, if Allah didn't will that K9 be stabbed on this day, he gonna protect K9. Like I'm gonna go and wake up and take my knife, and when I'm walking the street, I had a car accident. So Allah didn't will that this bad occurrence happen. But again, if Allah's will that this thing happen, this occurrence happen, again, it's not that we should blame Allah. It's again the humans' actions that we should blame.
Okay, so Allah, do we agree that he wills?
Give me a second. Because this is on an.
By the way, this is bad right now. It's about to get bad for you, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, go on mute for a second. You can understand. So again, this occurrence, Allah destined that it will happen. Doesn't mean that we should blame Allah. Why is that? Because this is the actions of humans. You don't get to rape a woman and say,
you already said that, bro.
Yeah. So I'm saying, I'm landing.
Yourself.
I'm landing. So I'm saying, you don't get to go and rape a woman and say, you know what? Allah made me do it. Since he did something like that.
You repeat yourself, brother. Muslim. You don't have to repeat yourself, bro. Say it one time. You're good, brother. Respect.
Yeah. So I'm saying, this is the actions of humans, and it's destined in a book from the beginning.
Okay, you said that too.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you done, or you have more you want to say?
Yeah.
Practice more not repeating yourself. Muslim, respect, brother. Go ahead, K9.
For sure, bro.
What's happening is people are losing brain cells.
Hold on. So, just yes or no, I don't want you to go on a model. It's a simple yes. Like, if you ask me, listen, afterwards, you can ask me whatever you want about the Trinity. I will answer everything yes or no. So right now,
there's the guy whose brain is tired.
So be quiet. Wow. I just want you, yes or no. Does Allah decree and decide every evil thing that happens?
Deciding is something, and the one who making it is something else.
I didn't ask. No, remember. It's either true that he does, or it's not true. Does he decide and decree? Bro, I asked you a simple question. It's a yes or no.
They're not gonna want to answer that question because they're trapped. It's like a.
I know they're trapped.
If they say yes, right, then that means Allah is responsible for evil.
That's right.
Which they can't accept. Now, if they say no, they say no, that means that he's not all powerful. He's not in control of everything. This is the shit.
Horrible. Yeah, it was horrible. I mean, it barely had any heat. I mean, you can't heat up a truck if it doesn't put out a lot of heat, whatever. Like, the only thing that was doing me justice was the defroster was working, but it wasn't warm.
Wow, 28 below. Holy shit, I didn't realize.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so it's like, it's just, and then thank God it was only, it was Martin Luther King Day, so it was like a half day, so I just came back right away, so I came back to my sons and hung out with him and tried to relax and stuff, but my hands were still hurting, but they're better now, yeah.
I'm telling you, you guys, y'all just all
sensitivity in here, that's for sure, right?
Is that you, Don, you old battle axe?
That's me, Lobert.
Cut me a slice of cheesecake, Samoa. The lawyer's here. Hey, Samoa, I challenge you to a chillism debate.
If you made a certain amount of money, then
real good.
Hold on, is that Looney? Looney, what happened to that boy?
What happened to that boy?
He's fat, goddammit. What? The Jews over there calling folks fat. Looney bust out and said, it don't matter if they're fat, goddammit.
Is that man? Is that man that be having his bitch for real? That's him.
Mm-hmm. Looney wants to push so bad. I don't know what it is.
Come on up here, Looney. What happened to that boy?
Woo! What did you do to that boy?
Black.
She just left.
Black.
She gone down there.
No, she's right there. Celebrity. Listen.
Oh, shit.
Hold on, let me talk to Gemini real quick. Hold on. Hold on, bud, Drake. You know I respect y'all. I'm a bullshit. Go ahead, just drop your bullshit. Yeah, to hit the bottom, bro. You ain't worth shit. You know, so.
They said you over there playing that motherfucking sounds and shit.
I want to play no time. Hey, Gemini, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You so beautiful.
Gemini, Looney in the house.
I'm talking to Gemini right now. She know what I'm talking about. Oh, my God.
Yeah, one more time, you finna get a seat on this plane.
I'm just saying, she know what I'm talking about. Man, that girl don't want you, man. No, I don't.
Who the fuck is flying planes in this house? We only about to be on that bitch in a minute.
Grandma van. Lord, they say you drive your grandma van, man. I do.
He said I do.
I do. Hey, Gemini, I didn't know you. Man, you so fine and beautiful, man. I just didn't know you had. Tell me you ready to eat that fucking folks.
Luna, how your grandma been?
Maybe. Man, you my dog, man. You a real one, man.
Yeah, Luna, you know, I've been in and out on this clubhouse shit.
But I'm proud of you, man. You keep doing it, man. We're going to
Of course, yeah.
Hey, listen,
we doing something for spring break.
I'm going to throw a party, man. You got to be there, man. You got to be there.
So I'm going to come to your party. I'm bringing the females.
Hey, I already know how you going to get down. And don't nobody want to drink no can ass beer. Hey, Dree, you see how God work? Hold on, man. Let me deal with Dree real quick. You see how God work? Hey, Dree. What up? Man, I was with somebody last night, man. They were driving them cars and all that other shit. Like, hey, we're really gonna meet Dree. I'm like, I don't want to meet that nigga. Y'all niggas just left. No, it was too cold, right? Who the fuck you were with? I ain't gonna say it. I'm club because I ain't no snitch, Reach. Yeah, over there, yeah. But you can call me though, and I'll tell you. I was out there. I had dip though. It had got too cold. I was outside. Why you? I was outside. I didn't pull up on. No, I was outside, Drake. Nah, Drake one of them ones though. He been there, man. Hey, Drake, you know what? Let me go ahead and kill the elephant. Hey, Drake. What up? I just lost one of my partners yesterday, right?
Sorry.
I mean, hold on, no, listen. Hey, Drake. Right. I heard you speak on it. Right. Tony Bass is one of my brothers, bro. Right. Yes, sir. He told me, he said, man, he probably get in the studio with me, bro. That's my wife's brother right there. Okay, man. I'm telling you, I was with one of your righteous brothers yesterday. I was like, damn, you know Drake. Hey, man. Pull up on him. Come on, I need a little more. I need a little more. Oh, I know exactly who you're with. Okay, Drake. That's it. I need a little more. That's it. Okay, cool. I need a little more there.
Hey, son, where you at upstairs down there?
Not right in the piece of bread. That's my people right there, Lord.
Huh?
Right. I fuck with him, man. He called me a little too late, though. Right. Yeah, we were at the club like at 4 o'clock. Right. Hey, right in. But Drake, my thing ain't cards, so I just be, you know what I'm saying? What's your thing? I let y'all talk about that shit, but y'all be on that shit. Y'all be on that shit. I respect that shit. Y'all get to talking about engines and all that shit, and I be like, man, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm pounding Putin right now. Y'all be on some other shit, bro. That's a whole nother world that. Nobody did nothing to her.
Luna, what you talking about?
I'm in it. Drake know what I'm talking about. Hey, Drake, I'm just a spectator. Okay.
Drake, what you got going on, man?
I don't know
Cool about that shit. I love that for you.
But I respect it, though. I respect y'all. That's y'all, you know what I'm saying, Drake? That's y'all thing, man. Like, them hard. I respect it. I love it, though, because it's art. It's art here. What you think about these beautiful females about this house acting like men? They very manly. Manny ain't man. I say this, hey, Manny, since you here,
Hey, Luna.
Manny's not manly.
At all. Never gave it.
I got to get up.
Well, damn.
Thank you. We ain't know what we're getting in here. I turned my baby showdown. Thinking it's that. God damn. Big guy out of airplane, son. That man keep on acting. Oh, that was you doing the airplane. Yeah, put your man, guys, you ain't hear me keep on saying somebody fly the nigga about here.
Drake.
Man, no, they got him. Fuck that show engine out. He's thinking that's him. He's thinking that's him. Yeah, nah, Luna, sit about flying the damn plane.
I'm so weak, bro. I'm trying not to scream. Hey,
Rachel, I'm really over this. I keep on saying, why do this man keep flying planes? Why he keep flying my leg? I told you that one more time.
I'm so weak over here because Drake don't make it no better. He's so messy.
Man, Dream is ass.
Hey, all I heard Luna was saying, Rachel, you ain't manly. All I see was him go straight to the bar.
This bitch told somebody I've been flying the plane. So the other day he coming here talking about manly. That's why Drake being messy. He got to ask somebody to call him no manly.
I gotta get in shape so I can go up on to the foot, but that's fine.
Lamille.
I gotta get in shape. My damn.
I'm trying to see why you so motherfucking quiet in this bitch.
Be in that bit like that.
Cause I ain't been to fish your, I ain't finna fish your credit because you owe me some cooch. Okay. You folks gonna be out of note? Your business and shit. Girl, I always ask when you let you on me some cool shit. They know I be playing.
I don't think you playing. You be playing.
If I say it on here, I'm playing.
Oh, shit.
She's just playing. I'm just playing. God damn, don't be hood. So me probably have folks knocking me upside my motherfucking head. I don't even know who they is. If somebody beat me up, then you really gonna have to give me some.
That's what I'm playing.
Leave that baby alone.
Oh shit! Man, trying to come back.
Oh God! I'm gonna be so glad when that game over. Is this the last game?
Yeah, college football.
Cause I've been getting on my damn nerve. They gonna spend something about my food now. Hold on, let me open my inbox.
I went to the store and get enough like.
I can't stand this bitch. Something what that is.
Who did it?
Man, please, bro. Please get on my motherfucking nerves so bad.
Hello? You got a hot mic. Moderator, mute that hot mic. Moderator, mute that hot mic. Hello? Whisper when you come in here, girl. You got a hot mic.
I just don't understand something.
Hello?
They just get on here hollering and shit for no reason.
No.
You gotta fuck for what she said.
When somebody come kidnap her, they're gonna be fighting for their life, picking her ass up.
Got the location. You gotta fuck for it. What? I gotta put on the location. Okay, free, yeah. I'm gonna stop with that. People gonna think I'm serious.
I ain't with that Russian shit.
I'm married. Yeah, I know I got married.
Stay home.
Surprise, Halsey.
Monet.
This is what I was gonna tell you when I came back.
That's how Martin Van Buren got his ass blown away. President for what, 18 days? He got into a duel. I think it was with
Hello, the Somali people in Mogadishu to adapt more the Western culture and to eat more pasta, to dress like the Western, right? Because Siabra grew up in he went to like a Italian, like he grew up in the Italian era, right? So basically, he killed thousands of people from a specific clan, right? Because they didn't want to eat pasta, or they didn't
want to eat pasta, so they killed them.
You call that genocide?
The pasta genocide. I heard it all.
Because
the genocide of the pasta.
I'm answering your question. He also targeted us.
Point of order, moderator. I had never heard of the pasta genocide or the genocide pasta, but I have heard it all.
What the fuck is this nigga?
Did you just call me a hard R, Vera?
Yes.
I don't know, but I don't know what that's to do, whether or not it's like genocide happened or not. I don't get I'm gonna.
Well, the question is, did they use marinara and did they use garlic and a little basil?
Point fingers without checking the nails first.
You made the point. So let me
The
respond
point
to
that I'm trying to
your
make is that Siabra went after every single tribe in Somalia,
you
including
said
his
it.
own people.
You said it.
Including
Now
his
let
own
me
people,
respond.
right? So then if Siabra have committed a genocide, then Siabra committed a genocide of the whole Somali people. It's not unique to all of them.
I would like to respond now. All right, I heard your point. Now, the reality is that's not the case. The reason why there was a specific genocide in the law is because Siabra targeted people, right? I put a link in the chat. It's from Yale University, right? And it clearly shows that Somalia used its air force, it used its army, navy to flatten Somaliland's largest cities. It poisoned the cities and all the critical infrastructure. It used rape as a weapon of war. Man-made famine and starvation as a weapon of war. And they imposed a 15-year state of emergency curfew, right? So some say around 200,000 civilians or more lost their lives throughout this few-year period. So this was, according to the me finish. So according to the Human Rights Watch, according to Amnesty International, according to Washington Post, according to various other bodies that have done extensive research, it has been concluded in the late 80s to the early 90s there was something called the Isaac genocide conducted by the Somalis against the Somalilanders. So it's undoubtedly it's etched in history forever. Research on the novel side of What about this? No, it's not about it. That's not an
Hello?
You said it didn't exist. You said the genocide never happened.
Yes, because the reason why I said it didn't exist because the full Somali people got genocided. So for a specific clan to say, oh, we only got genocided and the rest didn't, that's the point that I'm trying to make.
But I just proved you wrong.
They killed everybody. This proves this does not agree with you. They did studies on one region. They're not correct. For all I know,
the world knows. If you don't
information.
You don't know the world knows.
For all I know, they could be getting their information from a bunch of landers who went to Halaha, who gave the information.
You're a genocide denier, and that's
kind of crazy. Like even if they did do that, Vera, are you saying victims of said massacre wouldn't be reliable like witnesses? I don't get that point.
That's disgusting.
No. I'm saying that some horrible things happened, right? I'm not denying that. I say that all the time. But what I don't like is the fact that Seattle only targeted one specific group and he didn't target the rest of the Somalis. That's what I disagree with because he has
he disproportionately targeted the Isaac people. It's documented. It's literally documented.
That is not true.
So am I going to take your word or am I going to take the word of various reasons?
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I've got a question I want to ask Vera.
Victim survivors in Mogadishu who literally Seattle forced them to eat pasta. Forget about the
Point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue, Vera. I'm asking to be put in your queue. Point of order, moderator. Point of order.
One on the right.
The goal of the gospel, the centric core of what the biblical text actually teaches. That's a fact. And so these people who claim God now.
These people?
Well, I don't believe in this kind of garbage. I want you to keep that in mind. They claim that they read the Bible, believe the Bible, followers of Christ, followers after God, and they got this kind of mindset. Now, let me ask you this question. Did Christ himself, when you read scripture, do you get that kind of concept from scripture that he had that type of mindset, what you just heard? I'll say no.
Is that my friend Les?
It doesn't matter if a person claims Jesus, Galatians or Colossians or Isaiah or Malachi, Nahum, whatever, and they walking around saying this kind of stuff. No, they got this kind of mindset. You just, I don't even know what you are at that point. You just going around quoting scripture that you don't believe in. You don't even hold to the principles that the Bible actually teaches. And again, the reason why they think that this is okay, because their doctrine, what did I tell y'all? Bad doctrine produces bad behavior. A bad mindset. And here's the thing, if y'all didn't catch it, because I said it when we were in Genesis chapter 9. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. All three, including Noah, 4, all 4 of these men, right, replenished the earth after the flood. And somewhere in your DNA, you fit in one of those categories, or probably all 4 of those categories, by the way. If you go deeper into your your DNA if that's what you're going to do. And again, I'm not trying to make this class about DNA, but what I'm trying to point out to you, we come from one of those 4 men, number one, and because Noah is the father of them, so I'm just going to deal with Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
Okay, we got like no audience at all. But we've been live streaming on YouTube now for like 10 hours in this office for the day. I outed I outed every burner account.
What's really embarrassing, man, is that a lot of these Canadians are kicking our ass in the intellectual. Like they hate America to death, but they're kind of informed. And when I'm sitting here trying to defend America, like in the ape room, talking about how really we do have the cards here. You understand? We got these Americans that just lay over and so I finally started to have to, do more homework and to defend America and stuff against these relentless Canadians and stuff who really want us to fail, it seems like, It's really fucking sad. And they make a deal with Canada to where Carney, their prime minister, just sells them out. He doesn't give a fuck.
They're nothing burgers, Mountain. Mountain, you have to understand. Point of order. Hello, you going to say something, Will, or you got a hot mic?
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm bad. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, one way to look at magnitude is to look at lists of cities. So if you look at the top 25 U.S. cities and you compare that to the top 25 Canadian cities, the magnitude will tell you everything you need to know. And so it's totally disproportional here on this conference call app, especially in Talking Apes with Jeremy and other Canadian cuckaroos. I'm just happy that the Kit Fox Society has finally formed for Americans to speak up against the abuse of the Canadians on this app. And I would submit that even Minnesotans who talk like Canadians, I am suspicious of Minnesotans, especially Minnesota. We see all the fraud in the Somali invasion. It's my belief that the U.S. military should go in and declare martial law and suspend habeas corpus, invoke the Insurrection Act, and we should literally get rid of all of the Somalians that we artificially brought into this country. And we should do it with force, with vigor, with vigilance. And I think history will thank us. And there's lots of examples in history of forced repulsions of individuals and denaturalization. I am for it. I am candidate Congressman Kitover running in the 16th district, and I will lead a force of 10 to 20 to 50,000 men if I had the federal authority to do such a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's really sad. Like, I feel like people freaking out about New York and Minnesota. It is valid for sure. But them bastards have done this to themselves. I want to think that. But at the end of the day, it is America. And so it is a little disturbing. But New York, you want to elect Mumbani or whatever, or Mumdabi or whatever the fuck, then be my guest. I'm not going to be there, but I think it's sad as fuck that we're doing that. You want to bring in all these Somalis and ruin your neighborhood? Then be my fucking guest, I guess, But I mean, it's almost one of these things where we're going to lose the public support if we go down that route, in my opinion, John. And the Democrats are counting on it. Just like right now, when fucking that dumbass woman stops them fucking ICE agents from doing their job, and that's not why she got shot. She got shot because she was gonna run that guy that fucked over her, possibly.
Her fucking vehicle as a leak. Exactly.
Right. Exactly. And who do we got? We got the dumb fucking left fucking jumping to her aid, using her as a martyr. That's what they were hoping. They were hoping some dumbass like her would do that. Get out there and get herself fucking shot. And then the dumbass leftist media and the leftist, people, and anybody who hates America, like the Canadians, are going to run to her rescue and run to her defense and paint this as wrong. We're enforcing our immigration policy. And the same thing would happen here, dude, with the Somali deal. If we went down too hard on these guys with force, fucking, we're going to lose the opposite war,
But I also hate it. So they can care about the woman that got shot, but it's the Democrats don't have respect for a woman and don't know what a woman is. But then they didn't care about Riley Gaines, who got beat by an illegal.
Fuck no.
You see? So their priority is so fucked, and they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They ain't stupid.
They're not stupid. It's selective outrage. Just like the Epstein files, when they had 16 years to investigate this man, because he was being investigated 4 years before Obama was elected. So we got 8 years of Obama, 12 years of Biden, nothing. Now all of a sudden, Orange Man Bad shows up. I'm not trying to change the subject here, but the selective outrage on the left, man, the optics doesn't look good for them. And so I have fallen for that shit with the whole fucking, they're really concerned about this woman being killed. They don't give a fuck.
And let's not forget, we had those years with them, and we also had 90 days of Kamala Harris, which I'm not going to forget. So they can't say they didn't have a woman as president. She was 90 days when Biden fell ill. She took over, and more immigrants came in the country.
No. Okay. You know that was on purpose. They flooded this fucking country, gave our agents, our border agents, stand-down orders, so they can make it as difficult as possible to get rid of these people and to enforce our immigration policy, and hoping that people would that they could win the fucking optic war, make us feel bad, make people feel bad.
Point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue. Point of order, moderator.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Listen, if 9/11 is fake and they blew up 3 skyscrapers and faked the whole thing, and they invaded multiple countries and killed millions of people and killed 60,000 Americans or 10,000 Americans, and the whole thing is just a psyop, what makes you think that we can't do whatever our imaginations say we can do? If that means removing 100,000 Somalis with 300,000 federal soldiers, or if that means arresting Nancy Pelosi and Bill Gates and Dr. Fauci and holding show tribunals and suspending elections, because I have heard Democrats say that they will arrest Secretary Noem. They will arrest Pete Hegseth, and they will arrest Marco Rubio, and the whole administration. They plan on fucking arresting them with the FBI if they come back into power. So my point is, maybe it's all show and there never will be arrests, because I'm talking about political arrests or crimes against humanity arrests or traitor.
So many other people with those few heads.
Well, anyways, I'm just saying that the truth is the advanced philosophy says do nothing. But the imaginative radical philosophy says do dramatic, crazy things, because the whole system, it's like a hive. And what these radical liberal protesters are doing is they're causing incredible uncertainty for people who are used to the status quo. But the thing is, they're all funded. So if we were to arrest Alex Soros, if we were to arrest employees at the World Bank and terminate operations at the UN, the World Bank, the Rockefeller, a whole bunch of places, it would require the CIA and the military and the entire administration to plan a secret coup d'etat against essentially the liberal left trans LGBTQ BLM CRT DEI wokeists who are everywhere, which is technically nothing more than clown world. So what I'm proposing is, in a radical Trump coup d'etat, which would be essentially a revolution against a future clown world, which is essentially a revolution or a coup d'etat. And they have declared, Elon Musk did declare on Fox News, that this is the biggest revolution since the first American Revolution. But that has yet to manifest. So those are my thoughts.
Possible, for sure. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I don't know. I don't know if that'll happen.
But we haven't gotten arrested yet, though.
Exactly.
And I understand what he's saying, and I agree with the 100. I already sent those emojis. But why haven't we got it? I know Trump, and he's like what Hillary said. no one's above the law. Evidently you are, because here's a bitch who had a computer in her basement the size of the Whopper from the movie War Games, and she ain't been arrested. Nancy Pelosi rips up the president's speech, which is illegal. You get arrested. And then Soros, he should be, come on, Dr. Fauci, come on. There's no cuffs on nobody, but they keep talking about it.
The first arrest is tomorrow, Don Lemon. Yeah, we'll see about getting arrested.
Yeah, I'm putting John Kitover.
Honestly, what is about that? No, it's the truth. Is that, I don't know if anybody's not.
Sounds right. Yeah, I'm putting John Kitover.
I mean, people don't fucking go to jail in this country. This is powerful.
How you doing, man?
We've been hearing this shit
Company. I need to talk to Antoine.
since I really got in the
Billabong Company. I need to talk to Antoine.
Clintons are going down. This person's going down.
Shit,
We're going to see arrests.
My name is Trevor.
We haven't fucking seen one arrest except for a few
speak with Antoine.
rappers and shit. Maybe Bill Cosby and stuff, but that doesn't go.
Right.
The rich and powerful politicians. We haven't seen one as of
My name is Philip. Your name is Philip. Yeah. Okay, Philip, do you have an ID with you?
No, God forbid
I'm not interested in anything you guys have to sell.
But it's likely going to happen at some point.
We definitely don't have the wrong address. Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
Even people on our side.
I'm 100% sure.
Yeah,
okay. It's almost there.
Do you have an ID with you just so I can mark down who we talked to?
No? My name's not Antoine.
You said yourself, I don't see no one else at all. I think
here's the deal. I know Antoine's here.
Just ignored it because he got a country to run.
So the best bet is you say, hey, why don't you come on in, take a look around, see that he's not here, then we leave.
See, I have some personal belongings in the house. I don't feel comfortable searching.
They don't want to make evidence.
Great. What's your last name?
So if you start going around arresting all these leftists, what's going to happen is that, Trump saw what happened when he basically was facing charges. It galvanized his audience, right? So if he went around arresting all these people, the left would actually use that to strengthen themselves. It would basically create political.
I think he's going to be a bullshit.
That's a good point for sure. Put it dead. I mean, people assume that
he's just sitting down
it was going to make like people.
I'd probably like to move this tent out of the way.
Man, that really
you just look like you're ready to get down with it.
Yeah,
I'm irritated already.
Okay. That mugshot is not the reason why he won, right? Yeah. So, he doesn't want to really mess with the midterms and 2028.
How you doing? Not Philip Blake. Welcome to the Crab Talking to Health.
So maybe he like his last,
the bullshit name you gave me was really cute. Okay. Do you want to give me your real name?
I already told you, Philip.
Your name's not Philip.
I'll tell you what, though. We do know they're not afraid to kill him.
We're here for Antoine.
We know
Here, I'll show you
Antoine's Donuts?
Yeah.
Just walk over.
I think Antoine's Donuts shop.
They do that
I think it's
there on top.
down the street.
Okay. Can you do me a favor? Just come outside with me for a second.
I'm already
Just walk over here.
I'm just in their way. They just want to get us. I'm just in their way, and they can't stand it. But the man is not really my man. Just
Sorry, I was washing my hair and I didn't try to
Vice President, and then if he stepped down, Trump is president again. I would love that.
That would be awesome, but it'd probably look horrible. That's like Russia. Putin did that shit with his, you know what I mean, with his guy. That probably looked bad, but I sure would love to have J.D. Vance in there. Putin did that with his guy, yeah. He fucking, remember it was his,
Go on. Leave this house.
He's got a second in command, and he had him be president for a while, and then fucking was able to come back.
Stand at attention when a security officer talks to you, you insolent young swine.
The thing is, I think it might look bad
of hiding juice in my house.
Myself, I know that once we lose Trump, even J.D. Vance isn't going to be completely like Trump. He's just not going to have that. Everything Trump has. It's going to be sad because the Trump era is going to come to an end.
The number that's got me shaking my head is 34 trillion. That's where we agree on something.
Yep, right next to John Kitover.
By 2028 and all that Trump's going to do,
100 trillion.
Even J.D. Vance came in. I just think he's on the same views as Trump. That they can't mess it up. They have nobody to run right now. Who they got the Democrat Party to run? With the fake, I'm a black girl. You got her. She ain't running. And then you got old boy out there in California. His ass ain't winning because California don't even want him.
this is something I hope. This is why I've heard some people say we should have Marco Rubio take over. I don't want that because Marco Rubio was part of the deep state, kind of part of that, swamp apparatus. And I think that Donald Trump, even if he wasn't president, would be able to be in the ear of J.D. Vance, to help, give him some direction, some pointers, kind of like Obama did, with the Democrats, and kind of it was even long after Obama, was off his term, it was still the Obama party in a lot of ways. They still looked towards Obama for his views, and I think that we're going to do the same thing. Now, if it was Marco Rubio, I think that Marco Rubio would snub Donald Trump and not listen to what he said, but J.D. Vance, I think, would, you know what I mean, and take into consideration what Trump's views are, because it's that's what I believe. So. Kind of wild shit. Anyway, Skull will join the house, guys, if you want. If this thing starts winding down, I appreciate you guys fucking coming in here and stuff. I'm trying to build this house so we can have more conversations.
Let me just say that I am happy to be here in the Kit Fox Society because, today, what's up? Anyways, I opened up a new house called the Fake British Accent Society. And any room that opens in that house, the rule is you have to do a fake British accent the whole time. Because if you talk to people that have the British accent on here, I find it kind of annoying that if I try to imitate them, it will make them go crazy. They get pissed. So my point is, it's a choice to speak like that. They are choosing to speak like that. So if I choose to speak like that too, I don't understand. This is like, the whole thing with men who talk flamboyantly, which you might call GAY or LGBTQ. It is a way of them speaking. And I can prove that men who talk gay, they can also do English accents. And thus I can prove that they are changing their voice when they speak with you. And on this app.
Of course they are.
So anyways, my whole point is it's a society dedicated to doing a fake British accent.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, dude, that sounds good. But of course, gay people are doing that. They don't come out of the fucking womb talking like that. They just fucking. Though some guys are naturally flamboyant, it's kind of weird. I've met a couple people that are completely straight, but are, I thought they were gay, but they just kind of talk a little thin, But a lot of times the gay guys are fucking. Yeah, anyway. But, thanks for talking, guys. It's been fun. I'm probably going to kind of wind this thing down, but join the house, man. Turn in your pink tickets if you want so I can do more of these rooms. It'll motivate me to do more. We'll have more interesting topics for sure. So. Awesome. All right, guys, I'm going to shut this down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Remind me to love Earth. And you are always greater of all that is great, and within you the essence to create a blessed change. You kiss my hand, they're the only thing holding the world together. You kiss my lips as if they're the only holding you together. You grasp me like it was the only thing that you were born to do. And this is why I love you. These are the exact reasons why I love you.
Oh man, Mojave, thank you for sharing your feelings about me to the public poetically. I'm just playing. All right, anybody put some love for Mojave's piece? I know y'all got some. Come off the mic.
It's like that water. The excellence of water appears in its benefiting all things. And in its
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm ashamed to say it. I didn't.
Yeah, I saw it. They used to look, man.
Place which all men, just like hence, is near to.
it just a state thing?
I don't know. I shouldn't talk like I know what I'm talking about. I thought you were gonna be like, yeah, you're right.
No, I don't know either. I think I know.
I just figured if it's in the state, it's like a state law, but like I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it's a federal crime too, but I don't know.
That'd be crazy if Don Lemon gets arrested for like.
He should be. That's my thing. He already should be arrested. We shouldn't even be talking about it, Mike. We should not even be talking about this. And this is why these people get emboldened, because it just feels like nothing's ever done when people are doing all this crazy shit, bro. I'll be honest with you, man. It's still the same, right?
Somebody just died the other day.
Somebody else?
Is that my man DJ Pooh?
Oh yeah. I know that.
Put you on a motherfucker.
Well,
Subway sandwich.
So, but yeah, I want it. They should get it on video. Get Don Lemon.
They have it. I was just watching. You should see this fucking. Oh yeah, that would be funny. That'd be funny.
Read my PTR, Solomon. There goes something that other people complain about. That's historical. It's not modern.
What is this?
Go ahead and read it. That's your people complaining.
So the people that sold them as slaves to you are farming. Okay. Are you talking about clear something?
Yeah, I said that one's historical. I'm gonna find something more modern.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a training.
Yo, man, I want my $20.
Yeah, you got Cripsets up, and you got Bleak up. Nah,
Gang, I want my $20.
Yeah, they posted the real Oppie. I'm dead. Yo, I know who you are too, nigga. You was that nigga that took a picture with the shade, nigga.
Hey, yo, that's a fact. Yo, I'm glad you said that shit too. Yo, Caleb.
Hello?
Yo, Caleb did the same shit.
Hello? 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 Hey, who you be? Yo, what up? Hello?
Yo, hey.
Hello?
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, hey, hello?
What are you talking about? Who you be?
Yeah, I'm asking you who you be.
You're a white guy. Stop talking like that.
I'm a white guy.
Are you, dude? Is that like AI? Let me look. Oh, dude, that's the most fucking AI shit I've ever seen in my life.
Consideration of any issue relating to free.
Nothing. I'm just, live. What are you doing?
Were you doing the Handsome Truth thing where you're like pretending to be gay or something?
No, but you know what I thought about today was if you were to do Catch a Predator like in X spaces, or
yeah, dude, get a little bit closer to your mic. I really can't hear you because right now you're recording. So
can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Hello?
You got 5 niggas in the background? Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me now?
Closer to your mic.
Can you hear me?
Quiet.
Testing. Oh, it's the mic, man. My phone's fucked up.
Okay.
It's my phone.
Is that you doing the hello?
Yeah, that's me.
Why are you doing that?
Because they're...
Are you on Omedar TV or something? Are you on Monkey?
No, I just like make fun of people with that, basically.
On Omedar TV, right?
Hello?
On Monkey, right?
Hello?
Like, do you do it on like Monkey? Do you know what that is?
Hello?
Do you know what that is?
I mean, I think I know what you're saying, but like, what's your point, bro? Hello?
Okay, dude.
Hello?
Yeah, we get it, bro. Stop.
Hello?
Is it like a fucking tick or something? Can you stop doing that?
Yeah, I got hello Tourette's. Hello? Hello?
I don't even know if you're being dead ass or not.
Hello? I mean, I'm joking around. What do you want to talk about, dude?
Pardon? I don't know. Just quit doing the gay guy hello shit. It's fucking weird.
It's not a gay guy hello. It's my black female hello.
Yeah, when a guy talks like a black female, it just sounds like a gay guy because every single gay guy talks like a black female. So you're doing the gay accent. Spot on.
I think you're pretty accurate with that. Pretty close. But there are some gay white men that may hello.
That's why gay people say the word like period. Is because black people say it.
Well, my question to you is, what do you consider intelligent?
What kind of question is that? Are you drunk?
Yeah, I mean, I had a little bourbon.
Oh, a little bit? Yeah, you do. You don't know how to control your alcohol. Ask me like a real question. Like, more specific. What do you mean? What do I consider intelligent?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. And like.
Meaning that, like, this is like a radio transmission call. I know it's live, but like, imagine if it was just on the radio and your time was limited. What information would you transfer over a radio signal?
That's a completely different fucking question, radio host.
Well, I'm asking because my point is your information.
Dude, this is why Gen Z people don't like Gen X, because our parents were nothing but dumbass Gen X people who like get drunk all the time and don't know how to control their liquor.
No. I'm just asking you, like, how have you?
What do you consider intelligence? What the fuck are you talking about? Can you be more specific?
How have you used social audio to educate yourself or to do self-improvement?
A completely different question, Cole. Oh my God. How have you done it? Tell me. How have you
I asked you first.
No, because look, you're acting belligerent.
I'm not being belligerent, sir. I'm just acting. I'm asking you. The variety. The variety. The variety. So what do you do? Do you record content?
What do you do?
I'm recording content right now. That's what I do.
Like, what are you doing though? Because I've already joined the space and you were not even doing anything.
I'm involved in other recordings outside of this recording, and I was piping in other stuff into this master recording here.
Great for what though?
To make a recording for my podcast for 11926.
Are you talking about like a YouTube podcast?
Yeah, YouTube, Clubhouse, X Spaces, Instagram. I'm on 15 different phones right now.
All right, dude. Okay. Well, all right. Whatever. Okay. Whatever.
Hello?
Stop doing that.
Does it make you angry when I say hello? Hello? The variety, are you there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm fucking there, dude.
Hello?
I don't want to listen to your black woman tick. I don't want to listen to your fucking black
It's my hello Tourette's, man. But some people got hard R Tourette's. Some people got K-word Tourette's. Some people got Z-word Tourette's.
Do you actually got
Hello?
Tourette's?
Yeah, I got hello Tourette's. It's a very specific form of Tourette's. Hello?
No. Okay, well.
Hello?
I actually got a tick as well. I got a tick.
You got a tick?
I just don't have a vocal tick.
What's your tick? Hello?
I don't have a vocal tick.
You got a physical tick? You got a physical tick, huh? What's your physical tick?
People have a fucking
hello?
Nigger fuck bitch, nigger kike faggot. Like they're pretty hardcore with that.
Hello?
I'm the current president of the United States. No, that was a tick.
Hey, have you used Sora, the AI video creator, yet?
I mean, I'm like the thing is, I have it, but I just don't use it now. I mean.
Oh, dude, you got to look me up. John Kitover on there. I've been creating videos for like 2 days straight.
across like 10 different accounts.
Dude, it's gonna be boomer slob. It's gonna be Gen X.
No, you don't understand. It's like you can make a movie out of it. It's very cool, like a real movie, a long movie.
It's like Donald Trump with a mech suit, and he's annihilating all the libtards. And then Elon Musk throws a grenade, and then America is saved.
Basically, you can make yourself in an action movie. You can cast yourself in a western, a sci-fi. Uh-oh, he's got the physical tick is coming out. The physical tick is coming out. What is that, bro? Well, what's going on over there? What's up with that? Like your whole body goes into a fucking spasm? Hello?
It's pretty rough.
Hello?
It's pretty rough, isn't it?
What do you got? Do you have seizures?
No, not seizures, dude. I got my own little special tick myself, so don't worry about it.
I'm just asking. Have you ever had a seizure?
I never had a seizure, dude.
You know what a seizure is?
Yeah, I know what a seizure is. It's where your brain fucking overloads and your body locks up and you usually collapse and people die from seizures.
Yeah.
I never had a seizure.
Have you ever seen someone have a?
Do you know what a seizure is actually?
What?
People die from it. I mean, it's not a tick. People die from seizures because their brain literally stops. Like it literally pauses like a possum, and their brain doesn't know what to do. And so sometimes a seizure can make people drown in their spit and make their heart stop because the brain doesn't know how to beat the heart anymore. So that's a seizure. I don't have seizures.
So what is your political position?
I don't know, dude. Fuck it. I'm pretty much like a white nationalist.
Well, that must be exhausting.
Yeah, sometimes it is actually.
Yeah, I know other low IQ white nationalists that don't read any
Well,
books.
hey, there's high IQ ones too. Come on now.
No, I know the runner-up to Tucker Carlson for Anti-Semite of the Year. He's one of the dumbest people I know, but he's one of the...
Yeah, because Tucker Carlson's not a white nationalist. He never called himself one, and he actually doesn't even believe in either. And he's a fucking retard. Like, the only reason they call him a white nationalist is because he interviewed Nick Fuentes. That's the only reason. He was a little bit critical of Jews, and he said white people. He said white people are being replaced in America, which is true. And then they called him an anti-Semitic neo-Nazi. It's like, okay, whatever. I don't care. My generation does not care about being called a Nazi. I care about the problems. I don't care about I really don't care about the labels. I kind of own the labels. I own the labels. I don't care what you call me. I've been called everything under the sun. I've been spit on. I've gone to fight. I don't care.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, the Constitution, basically, if you don't violate...
Racist. I listened to Brandon Tatum for 6 years, and I'm a Gen X boomer.
I don't even... Who's Brandon Tatum?
Your whole entire country can be replaced by Indians as long as they're legal, right?
Who's Brandon Tatum?
Okay, you don't know shit about politics, never mind.
Let me look him up.
You don't know shit about politics, never mind.
Well, that's just like your opinion, sir.
No, you don't, dude. Yeah, you sit there and watch fucking...
Brandon Tatum? Oh, yeah.
You watch Sean Hannity 24/7, and that's your political...
Well, he's a conservative political commentator. What's your point about him?
Hey, well, yeah, because, dude, anybody that was a little bit into politics would actually know who Brandon Tatum is.
Yeah, well, I didn't get onto it, you know? It's not my algorithm, so what's your point?
It has nothing to do with the algorithm. Brandon Tatum was a main figurehead in Charlie Kirk's campaign.
Bro.
He was the right-hand man of Charlie Kirk on Fox News.
Bro, we live in silos, man. These algorithms, some people don't know who certain people are.
On national TV. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, what is your point, Variety?
So, yeah, you don't pay attention. You're clearly clueless.
Well, fill me in on where I'm void and absent. I'm a dumb what?
You're a dumb voter.
I'm a dumb voter.
You're just another number.
What do you think about ballots where all the politicians and all the options suck and they just always suck? How is that possible?
Is that really? You're gonna do the thing that people have been doing for like 80 years. Well, I don't like either side. Okay, dude. Cool. So what are we gonna do about it? And that's where my generation's actually coming in and saying, we're not gonna vote for either side unless they start saying certain things. This is not true. The reason Tucker Carlson was called a white nationalist was because of Gen Z, not because of you. Because of my generation. My generation is actually doing something about it. Your generation just sits there and says, oh, the system, man, the system. And you just like smoke weed, get drunk, and complain. My generation's actually sober. Yeah, this shit. That's what my generation does.
So let me ask you a question. You know, I can hear your your tick. Does it have do you have a diagnosis on that tick?
So what?
Are you diagnosed with that tick?
No, I never got diagnosed.
What is it basically? What do you have?
It's a tick. I just told you, dude. Are you fucking retarded?
Yeah, but I mean, a tick is just a fucking parasite. So what the fuck is a tick?
Dude, it's a TICS. TICS. Like a twitch.
So let me ask you this. Have you ever done like guided breathing, like focused guided breathing exercises or hypnosis?
Yeah, you're a fucking retard. You don't know anything about it. Breathing has nothing to do with it.
I know, but what I'm asking you.
Yeah, I've done guided breathing. It has nothing to do with it.
Well, have you ever done hypnosis?
I've actually tried.
Well, you can do self-hypnosis.
It didn't work, nigga. Like I told you, I already tried.
Did you just use the hard R?
I can say nigga. I mean, I've already told you it didn't work, nigga.
Well,
I've already tried hypnosis, nigga.
Well, what I'm saying is, you know, having a conversation with me versus like recording yourself reading a book out loud, that would be like one way to do self-hypnosis. And you just read some kind of poetry or philosophy and record yourself.
Dude, I've already read a lot of books.
No, I get it, but the whole thing is it's like to relax you. That's the whole secret. Is that it's just to like relax you because your tick might be.
You sound super fucking ignorant. You don't. This stuff does not come. This stuff is gray matter and white matter in certain places of the brain that comes from childhood trauma. It comes from white matter in the prefrontal cortex and gray matter in the back of your brain, more than others. So there's a delay in things you want to do, which is why people with tics usually have a lot more creativity and energy because the gray and white matter in their brain is kind of misplaced.
Yeah, but doesn't it like physically exhaust you? Like, isn't it like obnoxious to your like, you know, biomechanics?
Dude, the thing is, if anything, I mean, it used to, but when I was super young, but I'm kind of used to it, and now I got more energy than everyone combined. Like, do you know how many steps a day I take? Even when I'm not working, do you know how many steps a day I take? Around 30,000. I take 30,000 steps a day. Every single day, 30,000.
Hey, did you ever see the movie The King's Speech?
Nope, never saw it.
So you should go on YouTube and look at that movie, The King's Speech, because the king had a speech impediment and he had a speech coach, and he got him to essentially be able to read unobstructed out loud for the people of the British Empire because he had to make a live recording. It's a good movie.
Yeah, great, dude. The thing about me is I'm hyper energetic. I'm not really energetic, but I'm hyper mobile. I walk 30,000 steps a day minimum, and I can even show you on my Apple Health counter. that counts my steps. I walk 30,000 steps a day minimum. Not because I want to, but just because if I sit down, like the twitches and the ticks get too aggressive, and so I need to move around.
Have you tried yoga and deep breathing?
It has nothing to do with breathing, you dumb fuck.
Well, you don't understand.
White matter in the brain. Are you fucking retarded?
No, I gotta.
You think it's a breathing exercise? You think if I did the right breathing exercise?
Yeah.
That works with you, dude. That works with. This is a neurological
No,
issue.
the whole.
Breathing issue.
You don't understand.
This is a neurological
You don't
issue.
understand. The whole thing.
Neurons of the brain, nigga.
I get it. Did you use the hard R again? My point is, if you do, I call it the 10-step breath. It's called fire breathing. So it goes like this.
I've already done it, dude.
No, but what you, because if you gotta.
Hold it for 5, exhale for 4. I know. I've already done all the breathing exercises.
No.
Dude, okay, shut up.
Are you telling me to shut up? I'm a host. I'm a host in my house.
You're telling me these breathing exercises that does not heal you.
No, it's not about healing you.
Okay, dude. If someone has cancer, if someone has like pancreas cancer, are you gonna tell them to do breathing exercises?
Yeah, because the whole point is, I know this doctor named Dr. Marty Rossman. Point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order. I'm a moderator, point of order. I'm going to invoke Robert's rules. Do you know what Robert's rules are?
You just sound hella ignorant.
Okay, well, I'm invoking Robert's rules, point of order, moderator. Variety. I am going to take a break from communicating with you for about 10 minutes. If you want to stick around, I'll be back in 10 minutes, but I've got to go take care of some stuff in my kitchen because I've got dinner, and but I will be back in 10 minutes.
Interaction modifies perception without structural alteration. The environment remains functionally stable.
Derek.
What up, Jawad?
Hello, Mr. A.
That's AI. Put some respect on that A.
AI. My pardon, but
What's going on?
thank you, brother. I'm really appreciating. Everything fine. How about you?
Things are good. Sitting here having conversations with people.
That's right. So cool. I guess you're from another state. Am I right?
From the United States, yeah.
So nice to hear you.
Likewise.
How's situation there in United States in these days?
Oh, it's so fantastic. We're deporting thousands of people every day. We're making a ton of money selling weapons to Ukraine and Israel. Business is going great, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, I'm also fine. And yeah, how's the weather there?
Oh, the weather's great.
Mr. AI, I guess you're a big fan of Donald Trump.
Who's that?
On your profile, Donald Trump.
Oh, that guy.
The president of United States.
Okay, this is some music I made using a Suno. It's AI music.
Come with trumpet sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums long muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and ride and wrestle with air that hath no bones to nestle, my body weary of empty class, strong as a lion and sharp as an ass. Come, oh, come. There is no such thing as peace of mind. Mind means disturbance. Restlessness itself is mind. Examine closely, and you will see that the mind is seething with thoughts. It may occasionally go blank, but it does it for a time and reverts to its usual restlessness. It's a safe. Whatever is called God.
That's how many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cuffs.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10 great towns that believe.
Numbers stick with me because they tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals never raise another round. 75% of the fund's returns come from just a handful of winners.
Group, this is Eagle 1. Target is ahead over the carnival grounds. Let's make it quick.
Copy, Eagle 1. We have visual on the clouds.
Smoke run. On my mark. 3, 2, 1.
Here, keep that key light warm.
Well, that's a good camera rolling and action.
For me, it's always about character. If we
Lottery numbers or football scores.
$67 billion spent just trying to comply. That's what our tax system costs the average American.
Oh, sweet. What is that?
You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise! We're shooting an aerobics episode for your channel. Isn't it totally radical?
I spent 10 hours. All right, everybody. Good to see you. There's a whole dozen of us today. I'm ready full of John Kitovers, right?
Officials.
Let's write him in. Vote John Kitover! Vote John Kitover!
Ballot going in. You're under arrest for embezzling public funds. You can't do this.
I'm an elected official.
Not anymore.
This is a mistake.
Tell it to the judge. Let's do today. I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for Congress.
Because our communities deserve leaders who fight for them every single day.
As someone who's
Private equity is simply buying a business that's already operating, working to make it better, and eventually selling it for more. Think of it like renovating a house full of companies.
This is to hide the truth, to turn our future into a punchline. But we're done laughing. You can't stop us now. We march straight or Take it to the top. Whoa, almost lost it. That's a big run.
Easy. That's preserving where interest rates are heading. Fed sets the federal funds rate.
with politics that forgets the people. Time to plant something honest.
Writing John Kitover, candidate for Congress, Illinois 16.
Those are some of the zip codes that make up Illinois' 16th district, our home, and we deserve better representation. I'm John Kitover, running as a write-in for the United States Congress. Career politicians like LaHood have forgotten the people. The number that's got me shaking my head is 34 trillion. That's where the national debt sits right now. It's a wall of zeros. We feel it when the interest rates climb. Seed loans aren't cheap. Hard to keep up.
Yeah, I'm putting John Kitover.
John, it's Tuesday, March 17th. I'm not on the
Counts, right?
Yeah, I'm putting John.
trillion in funded debt, 100 trillion in unfunded promise.
Amen. Next. That's it.
Fellas, the number that's got me shaking my 20 billion is the national debt. Dude, we're registering voters and collecting.
In the context of what I was talking about, telling me that it's a case. She told me, take go.
I like to roast people. No, I'm reading from the same.
I want to take over the conversation, or if you wanted to say something else, Nick, my gripe.
That despite the players will win this poll.
Science, so I can point to the science, which CFCS we have. No, there's science.
How many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cops.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10 great towns that believe.
Never stick with me because they tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals never raise another round. 75% of the fund's returns come from just a handful of winners. Group, this is Eagle 1. Target is ahead over the carnival grounds. Let's make it quick.
Copy Eagle 1. We have visual on the clouds.
Smoke run. I'm on mark. 3, 2, 1. Here, keep that key light warm. Well, that's a good camera rolling and action. For me,
You know when Cat Williams said gatekeepers having heart?
yeah.
Bill Austin, the founder of Starkey, which is American, is not publicly traded. Like when you're gonna go buy something, why would you let a board of directors, make the call for their investors rather than a person that makes the earnings with their team? To me, that's just. But how do you educate people? So there's a lot to be said there, bro. Education is important. I think the perfect person to do that's like imagine me, bro, 15 years telling people why are you giving your money to the competitor in a sense? Oh, you shouldn't look at it like that. I'm like, no. The more money you give an American business is better for everyone. Lowers costs, etc.
Every day to keep our.
It's so hard to articulate that with certain people when
and that's why I'm proud to endorse John.
You got the behind it.
John spent his life.
Was doing with the Optimus Prime and everything happening in Texas, where Silent is, and the launches and all that good juju and the energy, bro. I think we're in a great position of strength. If he does do a mic drop and we're out at NATO, I don't think too many people will be shocked, but you can't do that apparently with this law that was put into effect under Biden in 2023. So the chance of that happening is pretty slim to none at the moment, but apparently with this law that was put into effect under Biden in 2023. So the chance of that happening is pretty slim to none at the moment, but he's going to leverage the tariffs. And I see if he does that, pharmaceuticals are going to respond, which is evil. You know, a lot of people rely on these dialysis and hearing aids, but I'm sure he already has something going on behind the scenes. That's my take, brother. Sorry if I was a bit long-winded.
Bro, you got it in here. You got it. I love it when you go on your little diatribe like me. People, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do right now and give our take. And that was a great expert analysis from you, because you know all about the economy, bro. That sounded like the strength. Corbin, did you look that up? What I talked about? Did you look that up, sis?
Yeah, let me grab it for you real quick. I got like 6 screens open. So, okay, I was looking up, okay, yeah, here.
6 screens open, still don't know.
Shut the hell up, Alf. I knew you was going to say something, come up off that mic sideways. It's out of turn. You out of turn. Did nobody call on you? Pull your chain. What reducing, oh Lord, patient, that's your brother, man. What reducing global policing would look like. Okay, let me give you some examples of what it is first. That might help. What the role means is when people they
but it was more like in a, like, if any of you ever watched Game of Thrones, you know when, like, Cersei said she wasn't going to do anything about the White Walkers because she wanted them to take out her enemies. That's how
I choose violence.
That's how I was looking at it, like I was Cersei.
You know, we are kind of at an interesting point now, because with all like the fracturing that's gone on in the community or whatever else, I literally, like, we're post Karen Reed trial. I know we still have the civil trial coming up or whatever else, but I'm at the point now where I'll talk to anybody. I don't care what your opinion was. I don't care if we agree on everything or everyone. This whole like purity test thing where like, well, you can't talk to this person because they're friends with that person or this is happening. Like that's all long gone. I don't care. I don't care if we agree or disagree on Jimmy, or we agree or disagree on Lindsay, or we agree or disagree. I just don't care. Like none of that's important to me.
No, and here's the thing, Jason. Like when all my private information came out, like there was a bunch of antis that could have easily every right to like kick me right in the teeth, right? And to go contact people I know or whatever else. Guess who did it? It was people that were my friends. It was probably 3 people. It was people that were supposed to be like that I had helped in the past, that I had tried to do by, that I had always been loyal to. And those are the people that reached out to my sisters, to my family, to my paternal, you know, my child's paternal grandmother and everything else. Those are the people that did it to me. Not the people that I'm rude to, or that I've been an asshole to, or whatever else, or told them to suck on my balls, or whatever else. It was the people that like I had only ever tried to help, that I'd only ever tried to be nice to.
Exactly the same.
I lost a couple of people that I thought was my friends throughout this because of the whole, you know, Meredith and Jimmy and all that other shit. It's like, you know, I don't give a fuck who you like and who you don't like, but like, don't be fucking fake and don't call somebody out when they do something that's wrong. Like, that's the shit I hate hypocrites.
There's just like no loyalty whatsoever.
Sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
And I'll go to bat for is.
It's interesting to see how this whole thing with these people that have come in, just for me, and I'm sure this can be said or true for other people that are doing parts of their investigation or other things. But I mean, I'm pretty much made up, and I'm just honestly, the name of the game for me is how to strategically get the word out. That's the only thing that's hurting me is, I mean, like I'm being shadow banned. I mean, I tried to make 4 or 5 posts today, and every time I go to try and tweet, it goes to post not sent, go to draft, retry, or cancel. I mean, literally, I cannot make a tweet. And I was like, I finally, this afternoon asked Grok, and Grok told me, you were shadow banned. It's like, holy shit, you admitted that to me. Like, it blew my mind. I don't know how long it lasts or why. So that was the whole reason of this space, honestly, tonight, was I just wanted to see or if I was being throttled on that as well. So I don't know what's going on, but that is the only thing that's helping them out right now. And them is that machine, whether it's Turning Point or the state or whatever it is, just that narrative machine is the fact that no one, we're talking Twitter or X is a tiny percentage of people. I mean, granted,
you need on these cases. You need animals litigating high-profile cases that are going to understand the law, that are going to understand how to execute this. Because the worst case is not just going to trial and losing. The worst case is sitting in front of an activist judge and this getting dismissed prejudice, which means the whole thing is garbage.
Yeah, no, it's an excellent point, and I agree.
Totally agree. Well, I mean, George kind of hit on my point, but like that's George basically explained what I was, what I think was trying to say to you. So, anyway, let's
great discussion.
Yeah.
I appreciate you bringing it up. Yeah, we can rifle through some of these hands real quick. Let's go. I'm gonna go, Michael. Usually, I gotta go ladies first. Michael, that's my rule always. But Michael, you've been waiting a long time. So Kimmy, I'm gonna go to you, then right to Michael, and then I'll get through the other hands.
Alrighty, thank you so much, David, and thank you, Sally and Dylan, for co-hosting. You, David, for hosting. You are the best spaces. I keep thinking about the camel toe, the camel milking that you did last week. Freaking hilarious. Can't get it off my mind. But I'm just wondering, like, why was it so easy
You can't get camel toe off your mind. I just want that in a recorded space. Kimmy
That was the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. I went to do milking of camels. It's like, who does that? Only David, right?
I want to say this. I'm actually going to do a special, at the camel dairy. I got to go talk to him about it, make sure I can get consent at the camel dairy. But I want to say this, Kimmy. If there was ever going to be a sequel to Georgia on my mind, you and I, and maybe George can help us with this, you and I are going to produce Camel Toe on my mind.
Oh, I would love to do that. That would be so much fun. Let's do Camel Toe on my mind.
I want no part of this. I want no part of this. I want no part of it.
He saw camel toes, he milked camels. It's like, who milks a freaking camel? Only David Polak. That's the only person that knows that I would ever know of. But anyway, what I want to know is, so funny.
I want everybody in the chat to do me a favor and give me what you would propose the lyrics of Camel Toe on My Mind would sound like. Okay, go ahead, Kimmy.
So funny. I will never forget that. That's great. Anyway, what I want to go on to is there's a few things. How in the hell the Democrats always win at this shit, right? How did they get 89 indictments against President Trump? 89 indictments, okay? How were they able to produce that? Secondly, what's her face? I can't think of her name. Not Gabby. What's her name? Burnett, that's in office with the gray streak in her hair. What's her name again?
Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh my God, now I can't remember. Gabbard. Yeah, how did she come up with all this evidence against against Obama, and nothing has happened? I don't care about these small little arrests. I'm sorry, I'm sick and tired of it. Sick and tired of talking about Minneapolis. It's like I wake up every morning. It's like Groundhog Day on X. Like, I want to go on here today. I don't want to talk about Minneapolis anymore. And I know your title is "The Violence in Minneapolis Continues," but I'm sick and tired of talking about it.
Whatever you want.
No, we need to talk about why is nothing happened to Obama when Tulsi Gabbard came out with all that evidence against him. Why is nothing happened to him when the Democrats managed to get 89 indictments against President Trump. Why is that?
Okay, well, it's twofold, Kimmy.
Frustrating as hell, can you tell?
Well,
Oh, look, I lied.
The first reason is because Democrats are willing to do whatever it takes to win. They're willing to break law. They're willing to not be objective when it comes to judicially. They're willing to be activists in every role they host, whether it's media, or whether it's judges, or whether it's politicians. Democrats are willing to do whatever it takes to win. Now, Republicans, conservatives, MAGA, America First, whatever you want to call populists, nationalists, whatever you want to call us, we believe in the rule of law, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because we won't do whatever it takes to win. We'll do whatever we're allowed to. And this creates a difficult situation where we want to do what the Democrats do to us, but in order for us to do what the Democrats do to us, we're going to have to give up a part of our values that make us who we are, which is why we end up losing, because we're not willing to do what they do. So what we need to do is maximize what we're able to do legally, not make us change our values, but at least maximize what we're able to do legally, because that's why Trump is able to get 80 plus, 90 plus indictments, because what happens is there's judges and prosecutors willing to bring these sham prosecutions. Republicans are the same. Right? And it's why we're so mad at Justice Roberts, or Chief Justice Roberts, because Republicans don't do what we want them to do politically.
It's
they do what they believe
it's
is right.
institutionally impossible to pierce the veil of the fucking stacked system that's been built upon decades. Like, David, I do not believe in the justice system in the United States. I vehemently reject the notion that there is actual fair, equitable distribution of justice in America. There is justice has died a long time ago. Lady Liberty is no longer blind. The scales are way down. They're tipped to skew favorability. It is completely marred with absolute political bias. There's no way to find an objective, unbiased human being anymore to be a judge. Whether it's to the left or to the right, they're biased. I mean, it's that simple. Look at the Supreme Court, for example. We will read, the sky is blue with few exceptions of pink, orange sunsets, and perhaps deep blue and perhaps gray during storms. The fucking Supreme Court will find a way to split the decision on that. Like, and I'm just like making up metaphoric equations that don't even fucking justify the depth of ignorance. Like, they will read an opinion that is black and white, and you'll have 5 vote for it. Well, in most cases, 5 vote for it. I'm sorry, 6 vote for it in one way, and 3 vote for it completely different. Like, it's rare that you'll have a unanimous decision, because if there's any political inclination, it's going to be a political decision, and that's not what justice is supposed to be. That's not what the Department of Justice. The Department of Justice was created to keep America's enemies in check. It's been brought in so much. The scope of power of the DOJ has become so abundantly corrupt and pervasive that everything is federal. The states start an investigation, the feds come in, it's not federal. They curb stomp states. They trample all over the 10th Amendment. The DOJ has so much power. It's insane. It's like insane.
Why hasn't Pam Bondi done jack shit? I'm sorry, but there's no big arrest happening.
Did you hear my comments earlier?
Of course I did, George. Of course I did, Georgie. I did.
This is time for prime time and no crow.
I'm tired of it. I'm sick. We have
pros. I'm not trying
we have proof.
We have proof
on the contents.
Well, look,
get proof on Obama.
Forget proof.
Those people are out of power. We're focused on prosecuting the people currently.
I understand, but
it's not worth the time, effort, and money. We have so many targets out there. Pam Bondi has the toughest job in America.
hold on, I do not like to mute people. This is David's room. But this is not a conversation when we have three people talking at the exact same time. It is impossible to hear. So we do have a bunch of hands waiting. Stevenson, please put your hand up so we can go in the order of the hands that are here.
Can I just conclude my talking point?
Yeah, I was just going to tell people to I'll come right to you, George. I want you to finish what you're saying. Guys, please repost this space. We have an epic panel up here. Send us out to your rooms. Give us some likes. Leave some comments. And yes, George, I wanted you to finish. Please, let's not talk over each other.
30 seconds, very simple. Steve Bannon and Peter Navarro went to prison for contempt of Congress. I want Bill and Hillary Clinton in prison for 4 months for contempt of Congress. Fair is fair, equitable is equitable. I want to see the law applied equally. I don't care if you're a former president. You try to throw this president in prison.
But before we go to the next hand, I did want to say something. Why is Minneapolis so important? Why is Minnesota so important? There's a pretty good. Can you mute your mic, please? Sorry, you're off mute. The reason why it's important because it's not just the Democrats. Everyone's like, oh, it's the Democrats. You guys have to realize that there is this radical left. So you have the DSA, you have the PSL, then you have Antifa, and then you have the queer Marxists. Those are the radicals. And what they have done is they are gradually trying to get into office. And Minnesota is a place where they have done that. You have Ilhan Omar, which I think she's DSA, so you have that group of girls, a group of politicians that are radical leftists that ran on the Democrat ticket to get into office to subvert our Constitution and the way that we live. So Minnesota, even though it sounds really trivial to you guys, this is a really important state, and this is, I mean, I have the PSL in Utah. They funded the riots here, the protests here in Utah last weekend, which I had no clue. I knew they were trying to get a stronghold, but it in the big scheme of things of our constitutional republic, it's not all Democrats are enemy. The ones who are our big enemy are these radical groups who are running under the Democrat ticket that is going to impact our future. And so I just want people to be cognizant of that because there is a bigger picture here. And that's why they want us fighting each other so much, because we're not even paying attention to the bigger picture. But I'll land, but I just want people to keep that in mind as we talk about why is Minnesota so freaking important? Why is Nick Sorter, even though his camera's getting stolen, getting drugged down the street by a car, why is it so important that he stays there? Because this needs to be documented. This needs to be exposed to the world because Minnesota is not the only place this is going to happen. They're already planning on going to Georgia next. They're planning their next state of where they're going to go, where, to cause this disruption. And they hate America. They hate ICE agents. They hate our Constitution. They want us dead. And so it is really important to make sure that we do continue to fight for not just Minnesota, but understand why it's so important.
I mean, Ilhan Omar went on committee and said the United fucking States. I mean, United, like
goddamn
that's
states.
On the record. The United goddamn States. Dude, that's on the record. That's in a committee hearing, and you have the most hateful other fucking vile immigrant, Pramila Jayapal, and then you have Catherine Clark. Like, you can't make this real. Like, I mean, Catherine Clark is the most self-hating, self-loathing white woman I've ever met, and I'm not saying this to be racial, but these two women are shitting on your country, and you're there nodding and grinning? Like, what? What's going on?
Well, and George, and I'll go to you in a second, Dylan, and I promise I'll go right over to you, Michael. He's so patient, Michael is. But Sally, to answer your question, the reason why Minnesota, it's a battleground, and the reason why it's ICE agents is because they're wearing the U.S. uniform. This isn't an anti-ICE protest; it's an anti-American protest, and they're attacking U.S. representatives. They're attacking the country. They're attacking America, and they're normalizing picking up arms essentially against the United States government, and they're making ICE the very first sort of round in this attack of America. And let me prove this to you. Tim Walz, in just attempting to activate the National Guard in Minnesota, has his National Guard wearing reflective highway worker vests. So, and then he put out a post on social media making it clear that if he puts out his National Guard, they'll be clearly distinguishable from other federal agents because they will be wearing yellow vests. I don't know why everybody's
weaponizing. Guys, I just want to make this clear, and I'm going to shut up. I got to go anyway. It's late as fuck for me. So, real quick, understand what Tim Walz is doing irresponsibly. He is literally mobilizing American troops against American troops.
And having them wear different uniforms while they do it.
This is literally if there was ever a time to bring cause for pause and be like, whoa, I think this is not good. These are Americans wearing American uniforms, federal agents going up against the Minnesota National Guard in American fatigues is reminiscent, if anything, of a civil conflict, of a civil dispute of power. This is so dangerous, such elevated rhetoric. What Sally said is so spot on because it underscores the moment. It shows us what is at stake. I mean, today I can't believe I had to read, it was today or yesterday, Josh Shapiro having to come out and say, well, the reason I didn't run for vice president was because first I was grilled if I was an Israeli double agent and never spoke to Israeli spies, and then if I would walk back my criticism of pro-Hamas terrorists. What? Are you serious? I mean, part of me, I know what this is about. This is him clearing the field and nuking Kamala out of 2028. But at the same time, hot damn, that's who was in charge for 4 years. And this is who she chose to be her running mate. This is what we could have had. They would have.
George, Calaboca.
Excuse me? Did you just tell me to shut up?
Don't worry, we're
Yeah, thank you.
He's gone. Go ahead, George.
So no, I thought that was so interesting. He said it in Portuguese too, with a very thick accent, but caught me off guard. So I just want to remind you guys, we dodged a bullet, but it is very important to know because we might have won a battle, the war's not over, the institutions are stacked against us. These motherfuckers are going to try to pierce one of these cabinet secretaries to try to file a 25th. I'm telling you, I am terrified.
Yeah, look, I will say this, George. If we have to, and no disrespect to our guardsmen, by the way, and I think and Trump can just federalize them. But I just think it's hilarious, by the way, though, that Tim Walz, if he was going to create a uniform of people to represent Minnesota, he makes them look like retards. I just think that's kind of funny. But I don't know. No, you're exactly right. It's a big deal. And it's really, and this is why Minnesota is so important, is that it's becoming the first battleground in where the electeds, the political leaders are normalizing attacks on the U.S. uniform and justifying it. And the proof of that is by Tim Walz activating National Guard, have them wear a different uniform, even though it's retarded. Have them wear a different,
it's revolting behavior from a
It's illegal. It's a crime. And this is why I don't understand. Again,
By the way, that can be seen as a sign of hostility against federal workers, which is a crime against the United States, that you can actually invoke the Insurrection Act. The governor of Minnesota is toying with literally the Insurrection Act of raising and spearheading an insurrection by militarizing his state National Guard, the Minnesota National Guard, against the United States because, yes, ICE agents, yes, CBP, these are Homeland Security. These are all federal American men and women in uniform, which does constitute a sense of an insurrection. So Tim Walz is threading on ice. Somebody just needs to make the fucking case to remove him from office.
It's borderline treason, actually, George. It's borderline
treason too. Is it a succession plan? Are they going to succeed the union? I mean, look, I said I'm flabbergasted we made it to 250 years. I don't think we have 250 more. I believe that at some point down the future, this will not be known as the United States we know it as. There is going to be a succession plan eventually. This country will become smaller. There's going to be a succession plan. I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't care what it's going to look like. I'm just saying that based on the way things are going, the trajectories and the direction things are going, I don't see sustainability. I mean, the autonomous zone of fucking Minnesota now, what is Tim Walz doing? He just took that Seattle autonomous zone from 2022 and 2023. I'm sorry, not 22, 23, and expanded it to his entire state. He's doing the Seattle version now statewide in Minnesota. That's fucking wild.
When you go through these hands, at some point, I think it'd be wise for us to tell the difference between the Insurrection Act and martial law. Because everyone's like, oh, don't do the Insurrection Act, it's so bad. Because I think they're complaining it with martial law, which are completely different things. But I just want to, you can go through your hands, David, or whatever.
Martial law is very different. You're right, Sally. Martial law is, oh my God, it's night and day. Sally, I believe this would be Insurrection Act. Do you disagree?
No, this qualifies as invoking the Insurrection Act, and every single person I talk to, oh no, if we do that, then Trump's going to lose the midterms. No, so it's been invoked like I think 32 times. Last time was during the George Floyd riots, right? All it does is if there's an insurrection against the government, that people are not safe in Minnesota. You have these radical people going out there and causing harm. They're harming federal agents, right? There's an insurrection against the government. So what it does is it allows Trump to deploy the military to assist in getting things under control. You get it under control, this Insurrection Act goes away. Martial law is different, where you're on complete lockdown. Military has complete rule of law.
Control of law, yes.
Yes, so yeah, I didn't really get into it next. We got like 10 hands up, but I think
last point for you, Sally, and I think this is going to complement what you just said. Very simple, guys. Elections or no elections, midterms or no midterms, we need to secure the people of Minnesota. The president has an obligation to put the safety of the people of Minnesota and Minneapolis above any fucking election. And if people can't square that away in their brains, then you're part of the problem. Because if you're allowing for people to be at risk over an election, then really reevaluate your priorities. I prioritize even the ill-willed people in Minnesota's protection. I don't want to see another Miss Good situation. I don't want to see another American dead over a dispute of policy. It's silly, it's dumb, and there's no place in it for politics. And I'll land with this, and I promise, God's honest truth, I'm leaving after this.
I don't want you to leave.
Well, it's late. Most important thing here is understanding this very fine point that I think a lot of us get carried away on. These are actual human lives on the ground we're talking about. I criticize and I push back on Chad Caton, who I fucking adore, because he defended a guy who showed up to a protest with a gun in his hand. He's like, oh, I support 2A. I'm 2A. I support 2A. But nothing spells good when you show up to a protest with a lot of people and a lot of high tensions sporting a gun. I think it's not, protests are not places for guns. That's my opinion. And y'all can criticize me for that, and I'll take it. I know it's not a popular take, but the moment guns start showing up at protests and being quite literally pranced around with, I think that's dangerous. I think that's a sign of a very elevated escalation, and emotions are high. And I think that's when we simmer down, we pull it back, and we're like, all right, guys, let's level head, because I don't know. And again, prolifically Second Amendment activists will always be, just think that we need to really reevaluate certain things, and our emotions are way too high right now.
Yeah, it's all
excellent. David, Sally, Dylan, thank you for having me. You guys rock. It was great to see you, Lou, Michael. Good luck. Sorry, love you guys. Bye.
Thank you for being here, Georgie. George makes a lot of really good points.
Jesus Christ, he was a faggot who wouldn't shut up.
We're going to get through all the hands first. And Michael, I promise you I'm coming to you after Dylan. But to George's point, yeah, there are innocent people being attacked on the street because people are assuming that they're ICE. And if you watch the videos in the Nest, you'll see in my monologue this evening for the show, I show you all the innocent people that are just walking down the street. They're being accused of being ICE and are being assaulted. And I also say this. The other reason why we need law enforcement in Minnesota, Renee Good died because of Tim Walz. Tim Walz is responsible for Renee Good's death because he allowed the situation where ICE agents were allowed to be harassed and targeted. Renee Good was violating traffic laws when she was in the middle of the street honking her horn incessantly for 5 minutes, blocking traffic. If law enforcement was engaged in supporting ICE rather than throwing their hands up and saying, well, you're on your own, we're not going to help you, Renee Good would be alive because law enforcement would have said, excuse me, Miss Good, you need to get your car out of the road or else you're going to go to jail, and she would have moved her car. Instead, an ICE agent had to walk up, try to detain her, and then she was shot because she tried to run him over. So Renee Good's death is Tim Walz' fault. It's Mayor Fry's fault. It's not ICE's fault. Let's be very clear with that. All right, let's go to some of these hands because I promise, Michael, I'm going to you, then Lou, I'm going to you as honorary co-host, and then we'll get through all the rest of these hands. I promise. Go ahead, Michael. Michael? You gotta be kidding me. Are you messing with me right now, Michael? Yeah, now he's messing with me. Totally freaking trolling.
Your app might be glitching. You may have to leave and come back because you did lose Dylan as your co-host. So just a suggestion, because like 3 people dropped all at once.
Wait, so, like my app is glitching?
I think it may perhaps be. I don't know. It's just we just lost 3 people all at once. And
I'll tell you what. If you all are screwed, because then we lose the space. So
don't you know how to leave? Don't you know how to leave and come back without losing your space?
Yeah, it doesn't always work. If you have a bad connection, I don't know if I do or not. Sometimes it just kills the space.
Yeah, then don't risk it. We'll just power through.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. So let's just.
Hey, David, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Michael.
Sorry, brother. As soon as you said my app completely crashed out and just closed me out.
It's buggy as all hell, by the way. Since the update, it has been buggy as all hell. So everybody's having the problem.
It always happens at the worst possible time, too. The 1 second you're about to go on to, it does it. It's always funny. But thanks for having me on, David, Sally, everybody. I know there's a lot of people. I don't want to take too much time. I just wanted to make a couple of quick points. First off, Sally, actually, I think you touched on something important, the DSA members, but I just want to quickly expand on what you were saying. A lot of people harp on Ilhan Omar, I've been talking about Minneapolis politicians, which is obviously reasonable because, she's an easy target, she's the most vocal one, and she's awful, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot more than Ilhan Omar when it comes to DSA. People don't talk about this enough, but, on the 13-member city council of Minneapolis, 5 members of the DSA are on the city. They're all Democrats, obviously, but of the 13 Democrats, 4 of them are members of the DSA, by membership, and one of them, a 5th one, outright doesn't even run as a Democrat, runs as a DSA member. So there's 5 known DSA members on the city council, it's more than any other city in the country, and the rest are Democrats, obviously. And in addition to that, you have the state legislators. You have that guy Omar Matei, who almost became mayor. Thankfully, didn't win, but probably the same as what we have now. But even though he didn't win, he's a state senator. And his sister-in-law, I think, is another state senator from another part of Minneapolis. So it's like these are the leaders beyond just Ilhan Omar and Jacob Fry and Tim Walz. The people we know, it's the people we don't know about. The 13 city council members who make this up too are all just as bad. Just look up some of the members of city council. You see some of them. You got the DSA, whole central over there. It's crazy. And I think George actually made an important point too, is that, look, I dedicate my life to, helping register voters and, helping us win elections and everything. But, it's like, there comes a point when, obviously the midterms are extremely important. We all got to vote, but it's like some things are so important that it should, there's some things that President Trump doesn't even think about elections when it comes to it. If something is unquestionably good that will help people and save the country, the election should be the last thing on President Trump's mind. Electoral consequences should be the last thing on his mind. It should always be like what's right for people, no matter what the consequences are electorally, But one thing I wanted to touch, and by the way, when he does do the right thing, people will vote for the Republican Party when he saves them in the long term, So one thing I actually want to touch on too is another video that went pretty viral that the Freedom News TV posted. There's this guy, a rather large guy with a beard, who posted he was on this block with a rifle and everything, so it's kind of touching on what George was talking about too, and I couldn't agree with him more. He stole my bit I was getting to, and I was talking about the guns. This guy had, and I'm very pro Second Amendment, I support, obviously, everyone with a gun and everything, you do whatever you want with it, within reason, don't kill people. But this guy, he has a gun, and he's outside his neighborhood and everything, protecting his neighborhood from ICE. And so I commented, and everyone had a lot of mixed reactions to my comment. I said, what is this guy's plan? Like he's out there holding his gun, saying he's protecting his neighborhood from ICE with his gun. But there's 2 ways this will go. either he's just going to stand there and do nothing and say, I'm going to scare them off and intimidate them, and I'm just going to stand here, protect them, whatever, and just do nothing. In which case, if I'm an ICE agent, okay, he's going to stand there and do nothing. Who cares how big his gun is or how much ammo's in it? He's not going to do anything. Or, and I hope this doesn't happen, the other option is he just shoots federal agents. And so I pose a question. What's the end game? Is this private guy, this random guy, just going to he looks very untrained too? Is he just going to just open fire and shoot the first ICE agent he sees, arresting an illegal alien? And, and frankly, it's probably the most counterintuitive thing to his cause, because if you want the fastest way for the Insurrection Act to be implemented and for uniformed soldiers and Marines to be patrolling the streets is for some guy to start opening fire at federal agents. And if you're not going to do anything, you're just going to stand there, then how are you protecting anything? Like, what are you doing? You're just standing there, LARPing and looking cool. Or in your mind, you look cool. He doesn't look very cool to me, but you can stand there acting all tough. And if I'm an ICE agent, I'm going to say, well, why should I be afraid of this guy? If he opens fire, we're all trained. We'll drop him in 2 seconds, and then we'll get back up, from the military. And, it sucks it happens, or otherwise doesn't do anything. So, and that's what these people are doing. They're playing a very dangerous game. They're going out there playing militia now and everything. It's obviously everyone has their Second Amendment rights to go out there and hold their firearm and display it, which I find ironic now, considering all those strict gun laws they passed in all these blue states like Minnesota. And now suddenly they're all pro 2A. But I just think it's a very dangerous game that people are playing now. And I don't think they're realizing the consequences of it. The second one of these protesters takes a shot at a federal officer, then they're not going to all just run away saying, "Oh my gosh, let's run away. Let's ICE will withdraw and never come back." No, ICE will stay there. The military will come in, and then the real Insurrection Act gets implemented, and that's when things like martial law get actually discussed. Because when you have people just opening fire, at the military, at ICE and everything. That's a dangerous dark path and teetering down a very big civil dispute, It's more than just breaking into hotels, more than just breaking into police cars and everything, which is obviously terrible. This is now at least an armed rebellion and everything. So, I hope that these people realize the dangerous game they're playing. And, one guy out with his gun's not going to do anything, but, this stuff needs to be, taken really seriously.
Can I answer this?
No, you may not.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
We got 10 hands in front of you. You just barely got onto stage, so we are going to let David control the room. David, maybe add Lou. I don't see Jeff.
Sally's the boss here. I mean, look, where I'm at is, I want to go in order